possibly.
It's
Hello.
it was from Yandere Simulator.
Yeah, I think I might actually say.
Let me turn them off for a second. I'm sorry I let Maddie talk about Yandere Simulator for a second. I didn't warn them we were almost out of the out of the menu. Hi everyone, hello. Hi. Oh, I think they've caught up here. Let me. Hello.
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 Yandere Simulator jump scare.
I think that was the only thing that came through before I was like, uh-oh. I forgot I had muted it. It's fine.
It was just talking about bad code.
Yeah, we'll talk about coding. And by we, I mean my friends while I listened.
Hey mother, hey Maddie, hey Liz, hey other guy. Let's say for argument's sake, bear with me. I had a wild and dangerous animal in my room. Bear with me. How could I let people know without freaking them out? Bear with me.
Thank you. The lion, the witch, the wardrobe, and the owl and the turtle. Yeah.
Who's the wardrobe in this group of people?
I must be the wardrobe. I'm not a
was
lion.
thinking
Maddie's
you
the
were the
witch.
What is it? The lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch.
But hi everyone, we're back. We're finally back after my Final Fantasy hiatus. I've been
Didn't
back for
finally
a
finish
little while,
binging.
but yeah, I finally finished binging. Now we're allowed to play monsters again.
Exactly.
One of these
In more of a
days, we're
closet.
We're gonna jump from one of these games directly into Monster Hunter without any without any fanfare.
Listen, the theming's fine. As long as it has monster in the name, we're allowed to play it.
The war is
For the
over.
time.
The war is over. We're allowed to love again.
How did the click game go? I passed the fuck up before you left the title screen. Oh, no. That's fair. We yapped a little bit. It went good. We had a good time. We played a lot of different stuff. Yesterday we played the click game. We played, what game did we play in the middle? Oh, Bite Night. I made friends with a vampire. And then I also played, another click game with an egg. How'd the egg one go? That was concerning. I won. It did take me like an hour and a half, but I did win. I did it. I did beat Egg yesterday, and that's all that matters. All right, I'm ready. So we're back with Monster Camp this week. We're not playing Monster Prom. We're playing Monster Camp.
We've been shipped off to the camp
Yeah,
instead of being stuck here at the school.
that's right. Finally, they've let us
Time
go out
has
and touch
come.
grass.
For this
Did
cookie!
it, chat? We finally touched grass.
Look at us go. You guys said it couldn't be done, but here we are. Living proof.
And now our goal is to touch grass, minus the G.
Is this the one with the Monster Hunter girl? Yes! It said it shouldn't be done. You're right, Mike tried to warn us.
Voice instrument.
Ernie! Thank you so much for the 9 months! Oh my god, a new
Don't
stream
you know,
baby.
If you touch grass, you cease being a VTuber.
Oh no, I didn't say that. This is all I have.
I guess you got to avoid it. You got to
You're right.
step around
Like,
in the gravel.
the ground is
instead.
lava. The grass is lava.
The caddy is just going.
Uncats your goal.
The idea of Sin without cat ears, just same model and everything, just no ears.
You would realize how round my fucking head is. I've just got a circle for a head.
Absolute fool. You turn into Proxy.
Yeah. That's why Ander decided to be friends with me, because he realized I was just an orb.
Exactly. Gotta ponder something.
Alright, well, we do full games, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, spooky camp spooky. The stage of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh man, who do I want to be? I'm
got
always so
alternates.
taken with this boy, but I also kind of want to be a little guy. Look at him.
He's wearing the hat from Gravity Falls.
You're right, he is! I also like this guy. Look at this girl!
Pumpkin.
I like that one.
We've also got this sexy unicorn. We've also got the Helltaker girl.
How do you get the Helltaker girl? Is she in one of the DLCs?
No, she was a free
she was a
update.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say, because I did buy the other character packs and I didn't see her in them. I'm like, huh? Not me?
Yeah, no, yeah, she was a free update. You know, I've never seen Gravity Falls be mean to. It's pretty good. I think it stands up pretty well. I've not seen it in a long time, but... alright. Oh, man.
There's so many decisions now.
There's so many now. I've made a mistake.
Just watch as Sin goes with little guy and then proceeds to absolutely fall.
I'm tempted. Alright, I'm normally Oz, so you know what? I am gonna be little guy. Oh, he's gonna give me noodles? I like my name in just full.
You will totally regret this.
Oh, I get things?
Items now? Or well, like, actual items, not just the ones that you buy in-game. You start with items.
I start with items. Alright, what do we have? A fake noble title, a pinata pool toy, very strong insect repellent, multi-tool, griffin pasta. Oh, I see. It's made out of griffins. I see. Spooky campfire stories, a pocket therapist, a sock puppet, and a coral comb. Alright, I'm gonna take...
There's no Miranda.
There's no Miranda. We've
Yeah.
just got her comb. Gravity Falls Season 1's
someone
hit or
nicked
miss.
it on the way out.
After about midway point, the following season's great stuff. Too much Justin Roiland for me, being his usual screechy, unfunny self. Peter Griffin pasta. The pocket therapist, please don't tell me I have a BetterHelp sponsorship. No, I've got whoever this little fairy guy. I'm gonna take him. Oh, that's smart. I see. I also want a spooky campfire.
Oh, that's cool. It gives you, like, stats.
Right? And I'm gonna take... This is good, because actually these are less obvious in the questions, I think. I'm less likely to try and metagame.
See, I'm
I just want
wondering though,
things.
do we all have the same options? That's what I'm wondering.
I don't
Yeah.
know, actually. It's a good question.
Yeah. Or if Sin takes something, does that? No, it doesn't add up. I was gonna say. If,
I
was
think
wondering
the
if it
things
was
that
like-
I take might get filled up with other things. I don't know, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the sock puppet.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the tub of pasta to just pull out of your pocket.
How do I change?
Do you have the little things at the top?
Yeah. I
Above
do.
them, they normally have, yeah. I also like this person.
Maybe I haven't downloaded. I don't have the Helltaker option.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it
It's
was
on
through DLC.
when you
But
go
I have- but
when
I
we
have-
finish back on the main menu. They have it's in like the metagame shop.
I have Mummy with chips.
Oh my god.
And it's
It's Zoe.
Liz's girl. Oof. I'm
She's
very
rad.
tempted- What's it say?
Right?
She's got the Gurren Lagann glasses.
Mm.
But I think non-binary demon it is.
Yeah.
Ah.
Fuck around, find out.
Who? Me?
New stuff.
Oh, the voice is cute
Want a
too.
fedora?
Mike.
Wait, is that a
Mike.
Beyblade with a knife strapped to it?
Oh fuck yes, I'm going there. Mike, give me the demonology.
Blade,
I know what it is, but educate us. The blade. Yes, we're
I
going
have
the
a
blade.
field guide to shrooms.
Sort of
Look
raw.
at that.
Oh, fuck yes.
MC Griffin.
Yeah, MC Griffin.
Mommy.
Sick
Sorry,
EP,
with chips.
multi.
Sorry,
Should I just
Mommy.
put all knives?
Sorry, with
And that
chips.
kid who just brings knives
Sorry.
to summer camp. The BFF bracelet and shrooms. Totally legit. Oh, chess 2.
Chess too.
Chess 2's kind of tempting. But no, I think I'm gonna be that kid who just brings knives.
Scout moment.
Oh man.
You see that arm with the knife in the background? That's Ando.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't be a scout moment though. It was a scout moment. It'd be like one knife that we share amongst the whole group. That was usually how it was. It then proceeded to be
over
like,
here
"Oh,
where I'm
dickhead,
at."
give me the knife," and we would like throw it at each other.
Everyone was using, like, everyone had a pocket knife to go around.
We usually had like just one, but again, usually it would be like, "Oi, dickhead, give me the knife," and you'd like just throw it at each other.
This slime boy is one of the romanceable characters in MonsterCon, and I'm so excited.
I'm so torn. I don't know.
Liz has 2 wolves inside of him.
And neither of them are Scott.
I miss that boy.
Is he not in this?
I think he's in this as like a camp counselor or something, so he's like an NPC.
Let's go.
They're both horny.
Doug.
Doug.
It's slime time!
Oh, I forgot, it's Jesse
Penguin
Cox.
mask. Oh no.
The penguin mask.
Wait, you got
Scott
the
Snacks.
You got the penguin mask
Snacks.
and the Book of Orgy Etiquette. You're halfway to what was it called?
Oh yeah.
Norwegian Willie Nelson or whatever it was called.
Yeah. Competitive tarot. Human wool sweater.
Liz is the guy who brings magic cards on camp.
Magic cards and board games. And snacks.
Yay! Scott Snacks.
All right, Maddie.
Oh.
The choice between Pumpkin Girl and Zoe.
Oh,
Right?
left you some of the cutest options.
I'll give Pumpkin Girl a chance to shine.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if it was Zoe, wouldn't Liz be having a voice for the entire game?
Her name's Jacqueline. That's so cute. Fucking
Let's
over here on the
spice
right
things
side of the boss, we're vibing. We're just 2 little green guys.
Thousands of crosswords.
Oh my god.
Who's that little grub?
It's tardigrade.
Tardigrade plushie? Oh!
Oh, yet another knife.
Darn, Ando's just gonna steal it.
Machete.
It's just a big knife.
Oh, yum. Bernie's marshmallows.
It's got a picture of Damien in it.
Look at those man titties.
I can't
Sin.
not pick the sketchbook.
Where's the art you promised, Sin?
What did I promise?
Didn't you promise Ando and Damien art?
Alright, I'm writing that down. I'll forget. Drunkson never remembers anything. I'm gonna write this down.
It goes on the sticky note.
It goes on the sticky note. Alright, it's ready. Drunkson.
I like the your turn and not
I've got
your turn
a couple of ciders
icon
here.
that they've got now.
Oh yeah, that's nice. One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. Yeah. You could say that. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp, I almost said monster camp. That's the title, guys.
That's the game.
She said the thing.
Roll credits on screen.
And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And
Oh,
so,
that's-
a
wait.
silent,
Is 3 weeks longer than it usually is, or is it the same length?
It's the same length, I think. Because it goes like week, event, week, prom.
Oh, okay.
And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima. What a good name. 23? Damn, girl. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. A Ravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Oh yeah, we have Hex now, who comes with a Ravi. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, V1.1. He's gone up
got an
0.1 of a version. He got an upgrade. I hope he's
he's
not
got
running
luck
with
now.
I hope he's not running with CrowdStrike.
Hopefully.
Oh boy. I was supposed to have wings for dinner today. I went to the supermarket, I walked in and went, wow, there's quite a line in here. And then over the PA, I heard them going, if you don't have cash, we can't serve you today. And I'm like, I just wanted wings. Anyway. It was a much longer story. I didn't realize, I thought it was just their system that was down, so then we did drive all the way across to the other side of town to the other supermarket. I walked in and went, there's also a line here. Uh-oh.
Yep. Australia-wide, baby.
It's worldwide. It's affecting places
Yeah,
over
I
here
took
as
down
well.
New Zealand and stuff too, right? A library computer who'd become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
It's my fucking boy, baby.
And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who is profoundly in love with life and all of its earthly pleasures. He's hot, look at him. They're so good. I'm just now noticing that his name is HP. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Aha! Right guys, by doing something unexpected on the bus. Just press the skip button until this shit starts. Form a magic trick, make sure the bus is happy, ride the bus to victory, play dead, start a fire. My little guy's gonna play dead. I'd tie a jungle
that's
soup
neat.
with coconut rice and tofu puffs. I'm so
Everyone picks
jealous.
their own thing first, and then it shows what you do,
Mm-mm.
or what they actually give you.
Number 1 victory royale.
Number 1 victory royale.
Remember to thank the bus driver.
Oh! Who wants Milo? I guess we have to start reassigning.
I'll voice Milo because I only voice one of the other main characters.
Perfect!
Oh, Sin, you look so adorable playing Ted. Death looks positively stylish on everyone, in my opinion.
It's really good.
What, were you not expecting it?
Oh, the line was good. The voice is also very good. I'm swooning.
A large portion of my best selfies were taken with lifeless cadavers. Here's me alongside some poor Polynesian man who choked on a pineapple.
No!
Oh, Here's one of me and Elvis doing duck lips.
Oh shit,
Bathroom
yeah.
selfies are truly the bomb, you say? You know, Sin, I dare say that you're just as photogenic as a corpse when you're alive. That's actually quite rare.
Thank you.
If you're ever in a selfie mood this summer, hit me up while we're at camp.
Yes, I'm in. Was this me? Who did the
I
hunting?
think it was Liz.
Sorry, Liz. I think it was Liz. I think you're right.
Ooh, what was the voice?
Something aggressive. I think you also have Hex if you want to do Hex as well. A separate, like, voices.
Or we could just pass it to someone else to do the
Yeah.
Good choice, Ando. All this prologue nonsense is so boring. Really? I thought it was kind of fun. It helps establish character dynamics and points you in the direction of a... Skip! What the... Did you just cut me off and yell skip? Why are you still talking? Skip! Skip! Get to the good part! Ugh, you're impossible. We'll just see you at camp. Ando. Yeah! Once the fun shit really starts happening, come find me!
I'm in.
Good choice, Andrew, you cunt. That's the vibe Liz had, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Sorry, my first thought. Who was
I think
I
this
think it
was
was me.
Sin.
I admire your resolve, Liz. War never sleeps and there are always victories to be taken. You've opened my eyes. We shall ride this bus into our destinies, and when we reach camp, we will have our spoils. Just what the spoils are still remains to be seen, I guess, but a war conqueress never doubts herself. See you at camp, fellow soldier.
I think in all of our stuff, we genuinely only got like a single event with her.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, are you into magic, Maddie? I never pegged you for a powerful mage.
Well, if you play your cards right, she might take you for a powerful mage.
I'm glad that I wasn't the only one who agreed.
I also had the thought. I'm glad Andrew said it out loud. Oh,
Are we each reading our own narrator bits, or is Sin
oh,
the narrator?
it's me. You aren't. You just made a quarter disappear behind your ear. But powerful mage Maddie does have a nice ring to it. It does have a nice ring to it, Maddie. Have you thought about picking up magic, maybe?
Perhaps.
I know we're on vacation right now, but I can't relax forever. I'm hoping to elevate my magical prowess while we're at camp.
Also, I just realized the voice for her and for Vera are just the same voice.
It's fine. Vera's not here this time. We don't have to worry about crossover.
Is
Where's
Vera
my
in
wife?
any of the other ones?
Vera has like the same kind of role that Scott has in this one in Road Trip, I think, where she's like an NPC you can run into.
Yeah, not surprised. Of course they take out best girl.
You never got the chance to riz the snake waifu.
No. I'm too weak.
It's alright, we'll go back to camp one day. We'll go back to prom one day.
You got cock blocked by like a single point.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well,
You're all
single
broken, I had the
point, and
thought
in
too.
one case, a single item.
Yeah.
One time around, I had all the stats I needed, and I got overconfident, got a random item, and it gave me a thing that tanked the 2 stats I needed to get
Oh
it
yeah,
to
I like this not your turn icon down the bottom. Just
I'm gonna be
sleeping.
working on teleportation spells and elemental magic. What are you looking to improve over the summer?
Honestly, you'll be lucky if you can pull a rabbit out of a hat by next fall. But you're way more interested in maybe dating Joy before this is all over. We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
This is all an illusion.
Howdy, JT! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome,
The
welcome!
camp dome.
This feels a lot more to me. Has anyone played the Yorg before?
No.
It plays like this where you like pick a location and you have to like do like skill-based or like, you know, stat-based like checks. It's basically this. It's Monster Prom, but it's like the OG. And it's about like having to prep for a catastrophe that's coming. We should play it sometime. It's this, but less funny.
I was gonna say, but the same amount of smooching.
No, a lot less smooching, I would say.
I have to live vicariously through my video games.
Alright, I've got 6 smarts, 4 boldness, 6 creativity, 3 charm, 5 fun. How's everyone else's stats looking? Oh my god! Ando with the 9 boldness.
No, I can't. I can't wait my turn. Thanks.
Oh, you guys
for
can't look at them while I... Oh, you guys
Yeah.
can't see it while I hover over?
Nope.
Oh, crazy.
When it's my turn, I probably will be able to.
Yeah.
I can see yours, no one else's.
Oh, I get like a little sneak peek. Liz is really fun. Maddie has very similar stats to me. Alright, Alright, so I want to bomb stuff. So... My charm's pretty shit at the moment. I want to go... What's charm? The fucking battle... The camp dome? Yeah, send my little guy to the camp dome!
City of the North Star, just like we were talking about.
That day at the camp dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy. And there's a special technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you +2 charm, which you happily take. Later, you're wandering through camp looking for Milo. Your therapist said you need to spend some time contemplating mortality, so hang out with a Reaper counts, right?
Got a gig.
Sorry, give me a sec.
That's okay.
I'm too busy coughing.
Oh no!
The Reapers come for Maddie.
At the very least, this one's not a high-pitched voice, so...
Yeah!
Oh, hey. I'd love to chat, babe, but I got a gig. Actually, why don't you come along? It's a lovely day for reaping. And you'd get the privilege of watching me work.
Ooh! Oh, hell yeah! Watching Milo lead a soul into the afterlife, that's gotta count as emotional reflection. You follow Milo to a running corpse where the soul awaits.
Hello, darling.
Hello, little soul. I'm deaf, but you can just call me Milo. Here's the bad news. You're dead. But the good news is, I'm going to take you to the afterlife. Let's go.
With the hood
That's
up?
good.
Hell yeah! You, Death, you've come for me. But first, you must listen to my tale. 'Tis a tale of woe, of strife, of courtly ambitions. For I was the Grand Master to the Mer King, Maester.
Yet another dead person with a tail. They always want to tell you a tale. Oh wait, yeah, that is the word. I thought I read lines vertically stupid sometimes. And
Oh, yeah.
I was doing that there. People just don't respect a Reaper's time nowadays, you know? Yeah. Go ahead, I suppose.
I served the venerable Mer King as Grand Maester. Days ago, the Mer King was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became obsessed with the idea that the attack had been a coup. He killed me in his paranoia. But I saw the attack with my own eyes. The Mer King was not the victim of a coup d'etat. He was attacked by a vicious beast with the strength of 100 warriors. The beast, 'twas a doggish thing and covered in the thickest fur, and it pissed all over the king's chamber. The room was positively drenched. Strangely enough, the beast seemed to be rather enjoying itself, barking and laughing, and I heard that it was goaded on by a mysterious spectre. Oh my god, it was Scott and Polly.
Oh my god.
Well, that's another mystery, and to this day, I wonder if... Wait, are you even listening to me? This story is gripping. You should be paying attention.
Oh, of course I wasn't listening. That story was way beyond my attention span. I was just trying to figure out why I can't download your soul to my soul transporter app. That's weird. What if I change the set at... Oh, no. Oh, God, no. This better not be what I think it is. Hey, Grandmeister. By any chance, did you ever trade your soul to a demon?
Trade my soul to a demon? I don't recall. I might have. It sounds like something I would do, but I can't recall the demon.
Make some space for Dahlia!
She has such a good voice. I wish that was me. That soul belongs to me, baby. Get ready for an eternity of Dahlia. 4 years ago, I made a deal with that guy. He swore that I could have his soul when he died for the low price of 4 elf-themed pogs. You know, pogs. Remember pogs, you guys? Oh, yes, it's all coming back to me. Yeah?
That's especially funny when you take into account that she was the youngest one on the roster.
Listen, she's found her niche. Oh yes, it's all coming back to me now. Great to see you again, Dahlia. I forgot I traded away my soul, but I never forget those bitchin' elf pogs. They were so sweet. Such nice pogs. I was entertained by them for like 4 weeks. Then the next trend came and I forgot about them, but it was totally worth trading my soul.
OMG, the shenanigans. I can barely cope, Dahlia. Dahlia, I need you to relinquish this soul so I can take it to the afterlife. I refuse to let this affect my rating.
Remember, Alf, he's back in pog form! Sorry, Milo.
That was my mic muted.
No, I was just chatting. Sorry, Milo. I traded 4 whole pogs for that soul. I'm not giving it up unless you give me something better. I'm making a soul army, and he's gonna be my first soldier. Shit, looks like Miley needs to wrestle his soul from Dahlia's demonic grip. Hug him with Dahlia and get this very sexy Reaper the recently deceased soul that they deserve.
Also,
I would love
his little heart, his fingernails change color.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's good, isn't it? I just realized because I gave them... I turned on all of the outfits they're possibly able to have. I turned on all the DLC stuff, so that's why Dahlia's in a cat outfit.
I don't
didn't
have
even
the
see that.
outfit, so I'm not seeing that. Let me look at the stream.
You guys can't see the cat!
I can
have
see
holding
it
it.
on stream.
Don't even
She's holding a giant cat, and she has a tank top on with a cat eating pizza.
Okay, I can see that now.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
peek
And her
character
little
design.
necklace! I might have bought all of the DLC.
Sin was hyped for this collab.
I just love these monster games. I love them. Let's see. Also, Dipshit and Phoenix Enchilada, hi! Hello! Psh, why worry about one little pathetic soul when you could trade it for an entire soul album? How about 20 Alf Pogs? Make it rain Pogs! I think all of my stats will hit this first one, so I'm going to make it rain Pogs. No! 5 wasn't enough? Shit. 20 Alf Pogs for 1 human soul? Nah. I might have taken out the deal last week, but there was a huge crash in the Pog black market over the weekend. No! How could I have known?
Yeah, you weren't keeping up with the stats in.
Fuck 'em. Well, now everyone knows 5 isn't enough, which is... I don't know if 6 would have been enough. Maybe. Pog black market. You asked Dahlia to explain. You guys haven't heard? There's a whole underground economy that's entirely based off of Alf paraphernalia and human souls. It's totally unregulated market. If you really want to trade for this soul, you need to diversify your Alf portfolio, Sin. Or collect 200,000 Alf Pogs. They're basically worthless.
Oh, how tragic.
That makes perfect sense, Dahlia, but I don't have the free time to collect all that elf stuff. I'm far too busy inspiring the public consciousness. How disappointing.
Oh no, the purple feels bad. You refuse to disappoint Milo, so you promise that you'll collect enough Alf stuff to trade Dahlia for the soul. You're determined. You will acquire the requisite Alf merch. You spend the next week expanding your elf paraphernalia collection. You find some elf t-shirts, elf-themed pacifiers, elf-flavored cat food, and finally, you acquire a massive elf-shaped dildo. You're not sure how this could actually fit inside of a human body, but it's worth upwards of 40,000 USD on the black market. And with that haunting dildo in tow, you finally have enough elf paraphernalia to be worth 1 human soul on the black market. Hell yeah! You call Dahlia and tell her the deal's on. Dahlia tells you to meet her at the rendezvous point. You're on your way there, and you decide to take one last parting look at your sick elf collection. Oh, Elf. He's so cute, and furry, and mischievous, and terrifying, and strange. All of a sudden, you start feeling really attached to Elf. You want to help Milo finish their gig, but fuck! This is some great elf stuff! And who knows? It might be worth millions someday. Plus, Milo isn't even here. You can just tell them that you failed to find enough elf stuff. They'll understand. They can fail to deliver 1 soul, right? Hey, Sin! You got the stuff? You tell Dahlia that you're backing out of the deal. She can keep the soul that Milo needs. You're not giving up your elf collection.
So
Haha! Gotcha! I told you Sin would fail. Come on out, Milo! No!
Hashtag fail.
Exposed.
No! My secrets!
I must say, I'm disappointed. In life, we never lose friends. We just find who our true friends are. And one who's willing to sell us out for an irrelevant alien that eats cats.
Listen, Lana, that's just the way this game rolls. It's good to see you, though. Sin, I was skeptical of your true feelings for Milo, so I orchestrated this test of your sincerity, and you failed! You love Alf more than Milo! I might.
Don't be so toxic.
Take Alf from.
Shit, yeah, let me take my Alf merch to prom.
It's like the ghost blanket ending from the first game. Thanks for showing me the truth about Sin, Talia.
No!
I'll be certain to avoid them in the future. Ugh, all this drama's really soured my mood.
No! You're left alone with your Alf stuff. You look down at your pogs, and even Alf looks disappointed in you. You feel so bad that you lose -2 boldness and -1 smarts. Please, I need those!
I can't believe you fumbled it on the first turn.
Shut up!
Now we all know that that's a possibility in this game. You don't get a freebie.
Woods Lake, Scout HQ. Little Lake, fucking ball.
Fuck it! That day, you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is How to Gain Fun While Camping with Your 6 Hottest, Most Charismatic Friends.
I like it how I'm stacked on boldness entirely just because of knives.
Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What's that? What? That's it? Then why hasn't it worked for you yet? Oh, wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. You're wandering around the camp, hoping you'll bump into Countess Mishra, but not in a creepy stalker way.
That's different on my end.
Yeah.
Oh, what have you guys got?
Mine says Aravi.
Same.
Oh, mine says Countess Mishra. Is mine gonna come out in an outfit? Oh yeah, she's in full Countess attire.
Oh damn.
Wee! Watch it fly.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Watching it. It sure goes in the air, just like all kites.
Hey!
Hey, Ando, come over here and tell Aravi how cool flying this kite is.
I played this game before, never had anything like that. I want to eventually like kill gods or whatever. Mine's always about dildos. That's so strange. You don't know if you want to do that because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Aravi, what's going on holistically?
To make us symbiotic relationship that's adventure and curse attached to that adventure more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like.
Oh.
The adventure must begin.
Some days, I I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
And then on some days we get to chill at home watching TV, eating pizza and chips and candy.
The
heard a bit
voice
of
for
the Liam
Hex
coming
is
out.
so good. Snacks though?
And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two.
That's different for me. I have most dishonorable Hex.
Oh. Hey, I do not.
People watching stream must be so confused. This is going
Sorry,
rogue on the
everyone.
dialogue.
Why do I have half-finished scarves? Decoupage?
Decoupage.
Decoupage? Pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton.
Can we just fucking watch TV?
I'm going to finish all of those things. I just haven't had the time yet because of all of the eating junk food and watching TV.
Me.
I was about to say, just Hex is just literally me.
I look around at all of my unfinished projects.
The curse that has affected Aravi, he's just ADHD.
Hex saw kite flying in some dumb TV show and insisted we try it out for their activity day.
Unbelievable!
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of
learned how
throwing
much I just
paper
got
and
called
string
out.
into the sky, or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl.
Countess Mishra can't pull the plug on most dishonorable Hexes kite flying without some serious consequences. But you can't let Countess Mishra be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer.
Also,
Listen,
I
most
love Hex-
dishonorable
I love-
Hex is so good.
Yeah, the hat on your one.
It's so good! She's so cute!
I do find it really funny that the dialogue is desynced though.
Yeah! Only on the names. That's not too bad. Conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying!
I feel like
I was telling Liz the other day, I want 2 kites that have the 2 strings so you can actually fly them around, and I want us to have kite battles.
what's done kites?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we can
no,
have
like,
kite battles.
kite battles are actually a thing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's fun.
Yeah. No, but like they apparently I heard about this years ago. What they actually do is they do it over in like the Philippines and stuff, but they put
Yeah.
like razor blades on the kite string. So the idea is you're actually trying to cut your opponent's
Oh, that's so
string,
cool!
it flies away.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
And
This is
allow me to
Vince
make an
Neil.
argument for why you should pick the top one. You should pick the
Yeah.
top one because you have all the knives.
That is true, but I feel like this is smart. I feel like this one is boldness. I feel like conquering it is bold.
The bottom one is in full caps. It can only be boldness or fun, which I think will be fine on either.
And I feel like this one is smart. So fuck it, we've all. Yes.
Hell yeah!
Hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying!
Woo!
Sin's new arc.
I'm changing
That's,
streams. This is all I'm streaming from now on. Is my kite flying.
Kites are kind of, kites are cool only if they're competitive.
Prepare to die!
Duh. Stuff is only fun if I can crash it someone else. Crash someone else at a crush.
Looks at the 5 anime I finished last week. Also looks at the 4 projects on my deck that I haven't touched yet.
It gives me a sense of superiority and tons of material for my therapy sessions.
If you want to crush someone, my head's right here and your thighs are right there.
You'd have to get under her dress on mine.
No, she's wearing like a denim skirt in my short shorts, so.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure underneath Aravi's dress is already where Endo wants to be.
Yeah, I bet. Ando, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Whoa, your adventure
I
pal
need a training
material.
partner. Want to killing me? It's when you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you come up, then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself.
Nice.
When she said what a Krillin me, my first thought was just Krillin exploding.
Yeah, when Frieza just detonates him.
Sure. You go into kite training. You learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. The staple technique that you update every now and then with a fairly similar upgraded version. The forbidden technique that can kill you. You promise to only use it in a life or death situation, but you end up always using it. So much fun!
Fucking Zoid's wild. Literally, in the first episode, they're like, don't use this technique too much. It puts extreme strain on the machinery. Uses it literally every fucking episode, start every fight.
And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall into those two categories. But enough about training. You're not training anymore. You're now in the legendary kite tournament.
Dominik, let's fucking go.
I gotta say, these events go on for longer than they did.
I definitely, yeah, right? Did I say the one time I tried to play this game with my friends, because we played a lot of Monster Prom, we tried one of these and we got about halfway through and went, this is going forever, and we never finished it. So I've never seen the end of this game. That won't be us tonight. I'll just make you all stay up. But still, it's Friday. Early Friday for Maddie, but still.
5:30 a.m.
Maddie Ham.
Maddie's so
I work
powerful.
We've done it, Ando. All our training has led to this. I feel we're preparing for this moment since forever.
Huh.
You have a very unique understanding of forever, girl.
You're interrupted though. Stop chatting, you weaklings. It's me, Buffbert, the big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament. You're my first adversary, girl, and you're small, so you can bet I feel confident. Buffbert! Then she wins.
Boring.
Can we skip to the end of this already?
You do. It's the final already somehow, and Countess Mishra is in it. Who could have guessed?
I follow the path of the kite.
Oh my. Ando, this must be you. Look at this hot man.
Aravi, I must admit, you've shown us all You've shown all of us kite fighters that you want to respect. Even though you're totally new to the competition, competitive kite sailing. I can't read today.
It will be mine.
But this ends now, I'm afraid.
Cobra
God.
Kite!
Oh shit!
Do you want me to do this one as well?
Yeah, absolutely I do.
But I am also a finalist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of the Cobra Kite.
I'm so happy.
Also, I think whoever is organizing the tournament is super drunk. Also makes zero sense.
Sword!
Gasp! We meet again, son. My sworn rival. Today I put an end to your reign of kite terror.
You could try. Or we could join forces.
Defeat is not an option.
Double gasp.
That was... Sorry, Sin, you were saying?
No, I'm sorry. I also just gasped twice when he said double gasp. I was like,
That way we could first ensure Aravi is out. Because the most climatic moment, when the two people team up against one, they tend to win.
oh shit. His face is so good.
It's a foolproof plan. I'm smart that way.
Shut up. It's not a big deal.
Shut up! I'm gonna beat your lore expo dumping asses.
But Chiyo and Seth joining forces after a long-sworn rivalry seems to hold a lot of significance in the TV show, or game, or whatever dumb form of media that they come from. So their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for Countess Mishra.
Also, Snake Boy has reminded me that I need to watch the new season of Cobra Kai that just dropped.
Ooh!
Right there.
Aravi is done for. Unless you two put aside the long, ancient rivalry you two have held since, like, the very start of this outcome.
Ando and I forces. Whoa!
Whoa! You unlock the third type of anime-like technique, the duel technique, that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty.
I live by the kite.
Defeat is cruel, but it is acceptable when bested by such a formidable technique.
Yes!
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
Ando, I asked you to Krillin me, and you just Vegetated the whole situation. I admit, I underestimated you. This is almost hot.
That feels like a Zoe line.
He's doing it.
Yeah!
He's Vegetaing.
And this is only the start. I will become the Kite Hokage or something. This is my new character arc.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't mind Vegetaing this, because Vegeta kind of wins when you look at the outcome of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Like, married to one of the hottest and richest women on the planet. He's basically like a stay-at-home husband.
Yeah, he wins.
Exactly. That's how he beats Goku. He's like, can't beat him in a fight, I'm just gonna beat him alive.
Fuck my life.
Aravi totally gets bored of kites by the next day, but you still gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
I'm okay.
Every time I hear Jesse Cox, I get so happy. Are we Vegetaing? I do mean TFS Vegeta. Can we all take a moment to appreciate Liz's new reactive PNG that he drew up today as a little vampire?
It is quite good.
Very good.
Unfortunately, no Liam.
Liam's in a Monster Con though.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Do we know
When is that game
supposed
supposed to come out? Is that just a later this year thing?
Yeah, like third quarter this year, I think. What was that, Ando?
Have they released who the cast list is yet?
Not fully. I think they've released. No, they've just shown off a couple of the characters. They showed off that Liam was back in it, and they've got like 3 new other main characters.
And Zoe's back in it as well because.
And Zoe's back in it. You're right.
Yeah.
You can't have one of these set at a con and not have Zoe in it.
Yeah.
I need creativity.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry, a boysenberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds a very weirdly shaped berry that no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than to a berry somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality. And although there's no easy answers to the question it poses, you all gain +2 creativity from the experience. That's a lot of... Oh
That
my
is
god.
a lot of people.
I've got the wildest assortment.
You've got the Damien costume as well.
The Damien costume is outrageous.
And it's me in two of 4 characters.
I'm so excited.
Keep
You walk
saying.
into what... You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer smooching, but that was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another of Coach's safety lectures. Liz, I'm pretty sure Coach was you.
Was Coach Liz? I thought Coach was also Ando.
I thought Coach was Sin.
It might have
No,
been.
I don't have a Coach voice inside me. I just heard Liz clearing his throat very loudly.
Go nuts.
Right. So, as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. The camp house exploded, and the cafeteria accidentally served constantly firing shotguns for lunch.
You're welcome.
The little face, the little cardboard cutout face. Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper.
I just
so
got
delicate.
the first good look at David's costume on your
Isn't
end.
it good? He's so beautiful.
Yeah, so for reference, that costume pack is all characters from this game dressed as characters from Monster Prom. But for Damien, it was like, dress Damien as Damien.
That's what he would go at for Halloween. I didn't realize if I turned on all of the packs that it would just randomly assign a costume each scene. Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating his shoulder while arm wrestling.
Oh. Wait, that was you two? You're working together to destroy this camp.
Us? Working together? Gross!
Just fuck already. Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective reign of terror is really more of a happy accident.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh
But
no.
your underlying assumption is correct, friend coach. According to my analysis, Damien and Dahlia are responsible for approximately 102% of the fatalities at Camp Spooky.
You're freed?
I really
Welcome
like
back.
Calculester's little mustache.
Yes, it's so cute!
I was deeply concerned, and yes, he does have one. I can see it now looking at Sins when I was just like, what mustache? I don't see an ASCII mustache. This percentage includes people who were killed elsewhere and then brought to camp for aesthetic reasons.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Dahlia, you two are a crisis.
I just saw his name because it's different because he's in an outfit. His name is Demian.
Loser.
Wow, Calculus, the way to go. Snitches get stitches, you know.
Lord
I am
Hewlett
unlikely to
Packard.
Oh boy. I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data.
Melkor, hello!
Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety.
Also,
So
I'd like to say Dahlia is well on her way to being able to make Polly's badge bikini.
Oh, that's right. That was a thing, wasn't it?
It was mentioned. It wasn't actually a thing in game, sadly.
Yeah, and I did clock that earlier at the start. I was like, wow, like, no surprise Dahlia has all the badges.
Guys, I can't see it. She's in a fucking, like, a hot bikini for me. She's in, like, a hot one piece with a big wrestler. She's Olympian. I can't see all her hot badges.
Check stream chat real quick.
I must see it.
And if that doesn't work, I can just screenshot it. I've screen shared it.
Oh, she's so cute! Damn, that could have been me. Sorry, chat, I've deprived you. I've deprived you of Dahlia in a cute shirt and a big badge sash.
I also sent a picture in case you wanted to show it on stream.
You can keep going. I'm just...
Oh, of course you're not in trouble. But it's not me you should be worried about. It's yourselves. Sipping into pirate.
Yeah, you keep getting very close to Mr. Krabs. I keep expecting like,
SpongeBob, be that.
That works, that's fine.
It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves.
Rad.
So, I love being a danger to myself and others.
I'm so glad that Damien's in this game. So we
Shit.
get more of the Ando Damien voice.
I've gotten...
My
It used to
chat,
actually
look
hurt my voice a
at
bit,
her.
but I've gotten so
Oh,
practiced
look
with
at
it that I can just lapse into
Calculester! And
Damien.
also, here's Damien, looking normal.
But think about it, Damien.
This is
If
what I've done
die
to you
as
guys.
a result of stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to
There you
die
go, they
as a result of
they
the
could look
stupid
like
thing
that.
You did. Oh
So
shit,
we have
you're
this
right.
instead.
Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives. That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism. If there is
His
a god,
mustache is backwards now!
if there is a god, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done.
There is no time for moral hand-wringing, Calculista. We've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damien to survive on their own stupidity.
I have to
What
wonder,
barrel?
because this must be like gen, like client side, that if we all had the DLC and all had it turned on, would it just randomly assign?
Probably.
They'd all just be like fucking wacky different every time.
Which must be so weird again if like Liz had the DLC was having to refer to people as like Countess what's her face or whatever.
Lord Hewlett Packard.
Yeah, people aren't seeing that on stream. People be like Liz, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you going off script?
He's just role playing. I respect the cardboard more. Yeah, it looks good. He's looking good.
Transform into the most boring and safe creatures in nature. Accountants.
I kind of want to see Accountant Damien, but
Yeah.
fuck, I think the scariest thing on the planet would be Accountant Damien teamed up with Vero.
That'd be sweet.
You say that, Endo,
Those
but
feel
at the
like
same
mods.
time, Accountant Damien would probably fuck the numbers up somehow.
Yeah, true.
Either that, or he would actively commit tax evasion.
Yeah, but I don't think Vera would mind him actively committing tax evasion.
But then the top one kind of feels like creativity.
Fair point.
I don't know.
Hmm.
In which case, they're both fives.
Apart from my fun.
Liz, neither of these sound like fun.
No. Let's go count. Oh.
Why did the 5 work for you? Are you serious?
Brad!
Because we've never been more flattered in our lives.
Cardboard Damien's face right now. Speak. For real! I've always wanted to be an accountant, but no one ever believed in me. We were always like, stick to being a demonic warlord, Dahlia. Math isn't your forte.
Let's do this Damien style.
I can't wait to do some white-collar crimes. Come on, Dahlia, let's go learn accounting.
Told you, tax evasion.
Holy shit.
Are you as surprised as I am about how quickly they went with the idea?
I am never surprised, but I can certainly pretend to be if it will make you feel better about your failure to predict this outcome.
I Nori Ando speaking in like a different, like,
Can't.
a different cant than normal. But if you came into like, if we were just like chatting on voice chat and you came in and started talking like that, I wouldn't notice a difference. I'd be like, yeah, that's Ando. So every time I'm just like, I just love the calculator. It's just Ando. It's Ando in business mode.
Good to see. My personality shines through. Once again.
90 minutes later, Damien and Dahlia return, carrying a huge stack of documents.
Man.
Alright guys, we've crunched the numbers, and it turns out Camp Spooky's seriously in the red.
That's right, Dahlia. It seems we've been spending over 70% of our budget on repairing damage caused by... Let me check the paperwork.
Damien and Dolly are... Not sure who those people are, but they're a huge financial liability.
I'm a pro!
There's some good news too, though. It seems that ever since we took over the camp's financials, those two criminals haven't done any more property damage.
Huge.
What an unexpected coincidence. How is my simulated surprise, Coach? Are you comforted? And I haven't even given you guys the best news. With the money we've saved over the past 90 minutes, we were able to afford...
A raise for the camp counselors?
This is
Even better. A decommissioned Abrams tank.
Got a sixth sense for that.
Now if those bastards ever try to threaten Camp Spooky's financial solvency again, we can kill them with a tank.
Look at Cardboard Damien's little face.
That feels like someone's. Fugi.
Well, I guess this is better, slightly better than how things were 90 minutes ago.
Success achieved.
Yes, incremental improvement is my favorite kind of improvement.
And your favorite kind of improvement is the kind where no one has to grow or change as a person. Everybody wins and you gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
I
Everyone-
feel the wind.
Alright, Maddie, I need you to
waves.
fucking fail it hard. I need you to face plant with me.
How dare you wish something like that upon this cute little pumpkin.
I'll do what I- Look at me! Look at my little face! If it happened to me, it could happen to anyone.
This character is so cute.
She's so cute. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. Oh,
There it is.
interesting.
It's another Gravity Falls reference.
Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get +2 smarts. Boring. I just realized for you guys she just looks like Joy, but I've got fucking disco Joy.
Gnomes.
Oh, nice.
You meet up with Joy for some quiet time. Ooh la la. Which turns out to be actual quiet time. Like, Joy brought a book and she wants to just hang out and read.
I need a break.
I mean, can you blame me? It's hard work single-handedly defending Camp Spooky from evil. I need some downtime. I mean, just this morning I had to banish a baleful dumpster back to the trash dimension, and then spend several hours staring moodily into the distance as I contemplated my complex relationship to Dimitri. I'm worn out.
This has been joyful.
Dimitri.
Anyways, thanks for coming with me. It feels good to read with someone else. It's like being alone but together, you know? Here, let's climb this tree. No one will bother us up here. I can finally finish studying Game of Thrones in peace. And there's some really good spells in here.
You suppose it's kind of flattering? Joy wants to spend time alone with you, even if she wants to spend that time looking at words instead of your naked body. Just as you get comfy, you get as comfy as you can in the itchy puggy branches.
Finally, I can read in peace.
I don't mind being a popular magical young adult hero with limitless sex appeal. But sometimes I wish people would handle their own problems. Ugh. Every 5 minutes, it's like, Joy, my leg is possessed by the ghost of a serial killer. Joy, the swimming instructor's trying to crash the moon into the earth. Joy.
Lassie dies at the end of Lassie, cries a feral voice from the undergrowth. No!
What? Who said
Starting
that?
to spoil things. Bruce Willis was a ghost the entire time, cries another voice. Out of the undergrowth emerge a pack of lynxes. You've read about this. It seems that in order to destroy their prey's will to live, lynxes have evolved a cry that sounds exactly like pop culture spoilers. They use it exclusively when hunting humans and pop culture aware monsters, and you've stumbled right into their trap. Snape was in love with Harry's mum, cries another lynx as if to confirm your suspicion.
Seriously?
Meme queen!
So
Thank
these
you for
animals
16 months
just give away the
resub!
endings of
Thank
famous movies and
you!
TV shows? Well, that's shitty, but it's hardly a major threat. Anyway, I'm more into books than movies, so...
Game of Thrones is a TV show as well as a book, cries another lynx. Wow, this is a very nuanced animal cry. And in A Song of Ice and Fire, the following characters die!
No! They must be stopped!
Also, Mike, I'm so sorry I didn't acknowledge your pump my nuts. Thinking fast, you land on the only reasonable solution. Bait them.
That's a Zoe answer.
I ain't gonna lie, Maddie. I think you picked the better girl this evening.
Yeah, I feel that way too. Rehouse these spoiler cats in their natural habitat. Twitter.com. I'm gonna say Twitter.
Impressive.
What a humane solution. I'm impressed.
Motivated by Joyce's praise, you get to work. You lure the lynxes into a shipping crate with the promise of dank memes and seal it shut behind them. You mail the crate directly to Twitter.com, a sanctuary for pop culture literate animals somewhere in the vicinity of Phoenix, Arizona. There, they'll be free to frolic with very good dogs, bees, and Gen Z.
I'm glad those lynxes are finally safe and sound in an environment designed just for them. Now, if only there were a sanctuary for people who just want to read in peace.
You take Joy's hand. You take Joy's hand and tell her the woods can be your personal reading sanctuary. She smiles.
You would make an interesting love interest.
You truly are an exemplary conservationist. Eh. Why was that word so fucking hard?
You spend the rest of the afternoon with Joy, sitting in the tree. Not Kissing, as you might have liked, but at least reading a book about kissing, which is close.
Oh, was it Dragon Erotica?
Now,
You later learn
the
that-
Thundercats erotica that was in my pocket. The other option.
You didn't give it to the lynxes, you kept it for your own personal reading.
Well, if I give it to the lynxes, how am I gonna read it?
Exactly! We need it for our portfolio! You later learn that, immediately after arriving at Twitter.com, the lynxes were trampled and eaten by 30 to 50 feral hogs. It's meme central in here. Oh well, serves them right for not owning any guns. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Indirazi, hello! Everyone choose a movie, say your choice out loud, the other players before clicking. Despicable Me 4.
Lord of the Rings.
Treasure Planet.
Ooh!
The Matrix.
Nobody said Die Hard this time.
Player order is decided based on which movie cast would survive the longest on a deserted island together. Start debating. Listen, I want to say Despicable Me is up there because you could eat all those minions, and I bet they just taste like bananas.
Yeah, but I feel like the Matrix would survive the longest because it's the Matrix. Simulation, so
It's a simulated deserted island.
yeah.
Can you die in the simulation though? Like, if you die in the simulation, do you die in real life?
The instant that I said my movie, it just immediately popped out of my head, and I don't remember what I said.
You said Treasure Planet.
Which they would probably also survive pretty well on because, you know, deserted islands are kind of part of the point.
You know, they're like
Oh,
pirates.
you're right.
Yeah, and then Lord of the Rings, well, I mean, technically they're like 2/3 of that pie, actually 3/4 of it, like, so you've got an elf, a dwarf, and a bunch of hobbits all who live for hundreds of years.
All of the minions are Despicable Me are canonically immortal. What happens if you eat them? Can you eat a minion?
What happens if we throw a minion in a microwave?
What would happen?
Would they pop? Who's going first?
They're indestructible, find out. Maybe we can't eat the minions.
I think random is the only choice here. We fucked ourselves by picking
We
Phil
fucked
Yates.
ourselves. We all picked good movies. We'd all survive.
I got shoveled into last place again.
And I'm first again! Woohoo!
Me and Liz swapped and
Sin is manipulating the RNG.
That's right. Alright, we're an hour and a half in and we're on the second round. Let's go.
Let's go.
No, sleep. Still smooching.
No sleep till smooching! Can we have a quick break? I really have to pee.
sure, by all means.
Go kiss girl.
Yeah.
Kiss girl.
Do you guys want to stay in chat or shall I BRB?
It's up to you. Do you trust us with chat?
Yeah, I trust you in chat. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna leave these guys to babysit you. I'll be right back. Don't let them talk about peepees. Be good, chat. Be good. I'll be back. Don't. No!
As soon as she leaves, we turn into minions. I'm thinking, what are the fucking Slaters from A Bug's Life? With the antenna?
Lol, my mum is
How are we
pissing.
enjoying Monster Camp so far?
It's good.
I'm enjoying it, but it's going significantly slower than the last game was.
Yeah, I think it's
Maybe it's just
interesting how you seem to pick a person like at the very start, whereas Monster Prom seemed to be a lot more like there were some options.
Yeah. It also feels like the cast is smaller than the last games. And so, it feels like I feel like I've gone from voicing
Laugh,
like 3
nothing
to 4
left to do
characters to
but.
voicing 2 characters, and it's just like, wow.
I
I feel like I'm
laugh.
voicing no one now.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't get any new characters. I'm just, it's David and Calculaster again.
Don't worry, you'll get the new characters when we play the next game, and it's
Oh yeah.
Damien and Calculaster aren't there.
Disappointment. I do enjoy doing the Damien voice.
We'll just have you assign the Damien voice to a different character.
Yeah. I don't know why. So the voice is based off of what's his face, Dave Portnoy or whatever, who does the Barstool Pizza reviews. I don't know why I decided to do it, but I did, and that's just stuck as the voice for Damien. He's some guy from fucking Brooklyn.
It's a really good voice.
It's one of the reasons why I can probably never play this game with the actual voice acting. Because I'm just too used to what we've done with the voices.
Yeah, same.
Like, I need Liz as Liam in my life. Exactly.
I like that Liz accidentally started slipping into Liam a bit with one of the characters earlier.
It's the deep in my soul.
I also liked how Coach slowly transitioned into being a pirate.
Are you ready, kids? I mean,
Sin-
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, Sin's just sitting here, like, watching us on her phone, just being like, they're not talking at all.
Ooh, banana.
I was just gonna say that, like, yeah, Sin's kind of right about Calculus to basically just being me. The can't is I tried to do Commander Data from Star Trek, but I so the can't is that, but I can't do Brett Spiner's voice.
Hi everyone.
I really like doing the robot voice, but I'm also really bad at it. I haven't done it in a long time.
Is the music really loud? Alright,
Kinda
let me
what you
turn this
call
down.
it, voice mod.
That is strange. I did turn it down.
Welcome back, Sin.
Microsoft.
Thank you.
Microsoft thing.
There you go. Is that a bit better?
Yeah, I think the last time that I did a proper, like, robot
And
voice
Razzie,
was,
thank you so much for the
when I
gift.
played,
Thank you.
Xenosaga,
Oh, I'm so excited.
2 years ago.
Ah, I've just like dusted off my vinyl player.
And it didn't
Because I'm
last
about to
long
move
because I
house
screwed
and I'm
that
so
game for very
excited.
long
Thank you
because
so
it
much.
frustrated
That's so generous.
I gotta go
Oh,
back
I'm
to
so
it.
excited.
The main thing that frustrated me is that I couldn't figure out how the level up system worked because the game never
It's
gave me a
infinity for me to
tutorial on
get
it.
it. That's true.
And then by the time I figured it out, I was already really angry, so...
My stats are fucked, guys.
Don't do anything bold.
Don't do anything bold. I gotta go. Do I even bother trying to fix my boldness, or do I just go somewhere else? Like, might be too late for boldness. Maybe I just.
You know what else I just realized? There's no shop.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, where's my shop wife?
I guess if we look at the top, I guess you guys can't see it at the moment. We're doing like we're doing so it goes week 1 day, week 1 evening, and then it does a campfire, which I think is like the lunchtime where you get to sit with people. And then there's like a drinking like after party thing, which I can't remember what that is. That might be the shop, maybe.
Or is it like the weekend?
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Oh, maybe.
We're gonna go to Monster Road Trip, and it's gonna be completely different because everything I've seen of that game, it looks nothing like the previous games.
Yeah, Road Trip I've never played, but I've watched like a little bit, and it looks buck wild. Like, it's like completely different like gameplay. That'll be fun though. It'll be like a break, right? And then we can come back and do these once again. Alright, I'm gonna go get some...
Also, I like that if you hover over the camp dome, you can see a person being split in half.
Just a little bisection.
Just a little bisection is a treat. Alright, I'm gonna go get some fun.
Just for fun, you know?
No! That day, you decide to take a swimming class in the lake. You learn all sorts of cool swimming techniques. The backstroke, the side stroke, the Macarena stroke, the mime having a stroke. All those strokes sure are fun, but perhaps a bit medically concerning. You gain +2 fun. Avatar, thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Later, you're working on your tan, and Milo's working on sun bleaching their bones when you hear something heavy wash onto the beach.
Oh, look, Sin. A little makeshift raft is washed ashore.
Guessing my fucking athletic wear, like 80s aerobics.
Like and subscribe.
It's so rustic and handmade. Come, take my picture on it. It's good for me to seem crafty for my Pinterest following.
I think relatable as fuck. I only got the $14 thing, but says $34.71. Oh, I don't know.
I like that on your end, Sin. It's got the, instead of the phone, it's a dumbbell.
Oh, you're right! That's so cute.
Oh, would you look at that? There's even a cute little corpse on board. I'll pose next to him. #accidental model.
However, before Milo can take a peace sign with the corpse's rigor mortis hands, it speaks. Please, help me, the shriveled man croaks. I've just escaped from a deserted island in the middle of the lake. I've been stranded since 1993.
One of the
He's younger
characters
than
from our
me.
movies.
I need food, uncontaminated water. Please, if you could.
Wait, you've been stranded since the 90s? Forget food and water. You need to be caught up on the internet. You haven't been on social media in over 2 decades. Why, your followers must have been worried sick.
My followers? What are you talking about?
Oh my god, he doesn't even know what followers are. I might faint.
I mean, I remember AOL chat rooms. The deafening dial-up sound was sometimes the only sensory memory that I had while I was in that desolate wasteland of...
AOL? Nobody remembers AOL. Don't just stand there, Sin. This man is clearly delusional from lack of digital exposure. He turned orange.
You're right?
Please, we have to reintegrate him into internet society. He's basically a savage.
Yeah, clearly this guy's dehydration can wait. How can you and Milo help him reconnect with the web? Capitalize on his castaway experience. Help him make the most accurate list of the 10 best albums to take to a deserted island. What he really needs are meaningful human connections. Help him set up an account on Bonar. Boner has to be fun. What if it's boldness? Why did I increase fun? Because fun and boldness always have the same sounding answers. And again on what? You know, Boner.
I can't tell if it's just stream compression making it look like it, and my eyes being weird, but the headband that they're wearing on your end, Sin, it looks like the lesbian flag.
Oh my god, no, it's just deep pink, light pink, deep pink. But I can see where
the top stripe is giving me orange.
This first one might be creativity, which isn't too bad. I've got a 6. Oh my god, alright. Come on, Boner. Fuck! I'm sorry, but what is Boner?
Oh heavens, this poor soul doesn't even know about Boner. Hopefully he's at least heard of fire and selfie sticks. You see, my darling castaway, Boner is a meetup app that allows its users to make meaningful connections with others.
Okay, but if I may interrupt you again, what is an app?
Oh dear god, this is like speaking a whole new language, like Cantonese or old.
You try to explain to the castaway what an app is. You even show him Milo's smartphone for emphasis. The only phone I have is an old Motorola. I can play Snake on it. Is Snake an app?
Well, no, not exactly. Or at all. But at least we're making progress. Where's your phone?
I left it on the island.
Hashtag fail.
You didn't bring it with you? No wonder you're so malnourished. You have no understanding of what's necessary to survive.
I'm so sorry. I'll get the phone back as fast as I can. For an atrophied, starving castaway, that guy can really move when he wants to. He jumps back in his raft and rows off in an instant. He moves so fast, in fact, you realize too late that he left with Milo's phone. Oh no, it's gone!
My phone!
Also, Milo changed back into his regular outfit for me instead of... Where'd his 80s gear go?
Really weird. Why did he change back into his normal outfit? No. Oh my god. True tragedy has struck us. Now I'm the one who's stranded with no connection to the outside world.
I'll super into the skeleton until I heard hashtag fail. Listen, they're doing their best. I think Milo's non-binary, I'm pretty sure. I think it's the first non-binary, like, main character. You can both see the castaway playing Snake on Milo's phone in the distance. Milo starts swimming after him as fast as their arms and legs can carry them. You lose a whole afternoon with Milo while they get their phone back, as well as -2 smarts and -1 boldness. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Next level?
There's no coming back.
You're just a little guy. It's okay.
I'm just a little guy. Hopefully I can take Alf to prom.
Look at that face. Absolutely no thoughts hit him.
There's no thoughts. He doesn't
Get
care
rid
at
of the
all.
smirks.
I was into the skeleton full stop until I heard hashtag fail. Alf to prom in Pog form? Yeah, I only want Alf in Pog form.
Bring your stack of 2,000 Alf Pogs.
2,000 Alf Pogs in the shape of Alf.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at him! While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like, beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently, it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You get +2 boldness for getting that foresight.
Good way to go out.
Not Lenny!
Also, Mike, yeah, 2,000 Alf Pogs does sound like a band name.
You're right! There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it's in turn helping you find your summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout badge.
I'm here to save the day.
Oh, she's back in her cat gear. I'm so sad. Now that I know this is how this works, I'm gonna next time just turn on cow noise. Alright, Liz.
But at the
hold
same
the
time,
megaphone.
Cindy,
Yeah?
when you get flashbanged by the cowboy, it's gonna be great.
You're right. I'm hanging out for it. Also, next time it'll be on. Is it Ando next?
I think so.
Is it Ando or is it Liz?
I think so. I think it's Ando, then Liz. I'm just gonna be singing cow noise all by myself. Alright, Liz, hold the megaphone right there. So I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want. Oh my god, she's me. It's me. I really want this badge. Deep breath and. Just I have to take a drink.
Liz, make sure you hold push to talk.
Since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide, and only 9% are recycled! I had to move my microphone so far away. Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities! By the year 2050, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish! I feel dizzy. Oh.
Who do we have voice this?
It's me. Miss Aquino, why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming? This time...
Is this Principal Giant Spider?
Oh my god, it might be!
Good question.
Let's get some badges!
Oh! Camp Director Miss Weaving! I was absolutely engaged in Camp Sanction's pursuit of scout badges. Today, I'm trying to get the badge for noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can. Miss Aquino, the noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you've succeeded in doing is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor.
What set of eyes do you think she wears her glasses over?
I hope it's the spider on top. Camp Director Miss Weaving, I am so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you.
Impressive.
As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you're a role model of mine. Well, Miss Aquino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most, my approval. No! Please! Take my phone, take my face, take anything! Just don't take your approval! Too late. It's been confiscated. You may have it back when you've earned it. Oh no! What will I do? I just can't bear to be Camp Spooky if I can't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure. If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way to gain Miss Weaving's approval.
I had a really stupid thought. The spider on top of her head kind of looks like the Gen 9 Pokemon that's the spider in the ball of
Oh, you're right! Yes!
forget what it's called, but
Me too. Orb something.
yeah, I was thinking orb something.
Show your admiration by developing some spider-like
Oh,
skills.
it's
You're smarter with your
Tarantula.
Tarantula, yeah.
Tarantula.
Round.
Orbula. You used to scream right into the mic and make everyone's ears bleed. No, I can't. Since across the room to keep the mic from peaking. Yeah. I have to be on Discord. Discord hates me.
What What if
become
I
a
did
doctor is
sweater
a
with
wild
my
thing to say in a
butt?
situation, but the other thing's even wilder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this is a 50-50 split for you.
Oh! The only monster I know with a more powerful booty than mine is Polly, who claims to have died from twerk overdose. Could you be my assistant, Liz?
So muscular.
Just take the yarn and needles and put them between your muscular buttocks. You do. It's kind of weird, but kind of erotic. Erotic in that you're close to touching Dahlia's butt. Weird in that it's because you're helping her knit with it.
I'm here to save the
Camp Director Miss Weaving, check this out! Miss Aquino, I must strongly caution you against this. Butt knitting should really only be attempted by arachnid-type monsters whose bodies are made to produce and weave silk. Anyone can do anything if they put their minds to it! Come on, Liz, help me weave with my butt just like you suggested, and if anything goes wrong, it's totally on you. You're suddenly concerned, but it's too late to turn back now, so you put the needles and yarn in Dahlia's butt cheeks. This is a terrible idea, Miss Aquino, and I do not approve. Yeah, exactly! You don't approve! You confiscated your approval, but once you see this, you'll definitely give it back! Dahlia proceeds to start knitting with her butt. Ouch! Yikes! Ow! 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 Maddie, thank you for the hydrate!
Kevin, now! I figured you were gonna need it after this scene.
Immediately stabbing herself repeatedly in the buttocks.
It's Polly!
Oh, I was wandering through the woods and I thought I heard something about a butt knitting contest. I majored in butt knitting and in college I hallucinated. Polly! My queen!
My booty is filled with skills.
Check this out. Polly goes to work. I can't believe I'm voicing everyone in this scene. Of all the people to show up, it had to be Polly. Polly goes to work, or rather, to twerk, perfectly knitting an incredible sweater, which she immediately wears.
Twerk, twerk!
Wow! Polly wins! Twerking live! Throw the ass in a circle, knit, purl, knit, purl! Ass made! I stand corrected. Apparently, some non-arachnids can throw that ass in a circle hard enough to knit a butt sweater, but you are not among them, Miss Aquino. A true warrior knows her limits. You have been prideful, boastful, and bad at butt knitting. I am officially extending the hold on my approval. Dahlia is devastated, and it's all your fault. It's nice to see Polly, though. Well, it would have been nice under other circumstances that didn't cost you -2 boldness and -1 fun. Today,
I wonder if Polly is a secret character in this game because she shows up pretty heavily in like the marketing for the game.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think Polly has landed on the status of best girl. Like, I think
Yeah.
everyone really likes Polly, so they just put her in everything for marketing.
You say that, but Zoe is also the only one that's in actually every game.
I wish I was one of the stories in her ass. Where are we off to, Ander?
Teleport to the woods.
Sure.
That day you get lost in the woods.
Look at my little fella.
Sachi!
Hey, Sachi.
Sachi, hello!
Hello.
Raiders, welcome! Hi! If you haven't met me before, my name is Boysenberry. I'm a visual novel seeker at VTuber. I do a lot of different stuff. I play a lot of indie games. Oh, I'm so sorry. I play a lot of indie games, a lot of indie horror, a lot of games with weird stories, weird mechanics.
Exactly.
And I also do art streams. Today we're playing Monster
La
Camp.
Creatura.
La Cultura. Today we're playing Monster Camp with Ando and Maddie and Liz. If you haven't seen Monster
You
Camp
almost
before,
slipped into the Damien
it
voice.
is a like stat-based
steals me.
Riz game. We're trying to get dates
Let's
to
not get
watch the
Mario.
stars at the end of the season.
But specifically Brooklyn Mario.
Pull up a chair, turn the volume, brace yourselves. That should just be the
Super
start.
Mario
Maybe when
Bros.
people come in
Super
from now on, I should
Mario
just tell them to
Super
turn down the
Mario.
volume. Hi
Hey,
everyone!
Super Mario
Turn down your
Bros. the movie.
streams.
Is he? I haven't seen the Mario movie.
Sachi, what were you up to today? What were you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
I haven't seen that one either. I've heard it's bad.
All right,
Wonderfully bad.
we're lost in the woods.
We're lost in the
In it-
sword.
You're lost in the woods.
Finn is
shut
over
the
here
floor
trying
up,
to have a normal
Celeste.
conversation with chat, and we're just talking about the Mario movie.
Oh, is that what you're
Super
talking
Mario
about? You decide to study the tree's bark and moss patterns to solve the situation. By reading one tree's bark, you realize which direction north is. By reading another tree's bark, you learn the exact age of the tree, 73 years old. By reading yet another tree's bark, you learn the tree likes Irish poetry and believes Buffy and Spike were the ultimate ship on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh, so much useless knowledge! You gain +2 smarts! I don't know why I had like 3 active people in chat, it still said 1 viewer. Twitch fucking sucks for telling you like the amount of people that are in there. It's always more than Twitch tells you as well. Calculus, what happened? You guys can just see normal calculus, can't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's been carried by a dad. For me.
Let's see. And we have. I think Liz is going to need to do some voice acting in this one.
Oh, Liz.
'Cause,
I'm not gonna lie. I keep forgetting the name, but the one on the right, that's a good outfit. That's
Yeah.
a really good outfit.
But that's Milo dressed as Leo.
Oh, it is kind of. Oh, you're right, it is.
He wears Liam's clothes better than Liam.
So much
did.
better, yeah. The calculus to fucking die. No, so I bought all the DLC outfits, and they're all turned on. So each scene it randomly picks them an outfit. So I don't know which outfit this is for Calculista, but this has happened to him just for me.
It's a Babby Calculista.
The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun. I don't have any voices in this scene. Woohoo!
No, Sachi. Left actually isn't Zoe. Zoe's a playable character in this one.
Oh
the
yeah.
Left one is
Left is
Arvita.
Aravi.
Aravi, that's it.
The monster hunter from the first game.
Mm-mm.
And I think
She was
the
like-
outfit is just like the winter outfit pack.
I think so, yeah. Hex looks cute in the scarf, though. This is you, Liz.
So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I gonna get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind?
Error. Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations.
No!
Oh, not another gig.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a potted gold emoji on there, and release him and call him a day. And speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in, everyone. Selfie time.
Selfie time! You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face dabbing in bunny ears.
Lit. Uploading,
Lit.
uploading.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here.
I don't know why, but the pause just when Ando said, "I feel nothing."
That was intentional.
What? Ugh, that's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally not optimal.
What happened in the last 4 minutes?
Ravi's unable to up their
Not a
free
lot.
company buffs.
You're perfectly fine, Paradoxica.
My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes.
Do y'all have the voice sound still on, where they make voice acting a little bit at
No.
the start?
No.
Oh. I do. And Calculus just did the R2-D2.
What if I become racist?
No!
What if I connect to the internet and Calculus is over is trending because I have become problematic?
Did you hear Ando stutter for a second because he thought, do I say hashtag?
You're worried? If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died, and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes.
Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything.
Why is Hex the most, like, normal person?
Let's just
They just want to enjoy kites.
Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need internet stat.
Hex is like a Ravi has been cursed with a normie. Like,
Hex has been cursed by me.
Whoa.
what happened to Calculus's
Maddie,
body?
uncanny.
This is one of the skins, I think.
It's just the picture of the like throwing it, but it's the gremlin that I made.
If you get cancelled being racist, you're just getting a
with the
different
big
kind of fan base. That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. Okay, I thought the creepy ghost was gonna go boomer on us, but thank God. No, Hex is just like loves to touch grass, I think. Yikes. It seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. Nah. But you're not going to do that, lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how. That's a joke, by the way. I mean, it is true. If you decide to be racist, you will get a different kind of fan base.
Hey, wait, what's that between your legs, Calculus? Oh, damn.
Cool.
Oh.
Don't touch his dongle.
Especially because to me, he's just a man holding a computer.
It's even worse when you take into account that the keyboard is covering him.
See, I've just had the awkward thought of if you're having sex with Calculus, does it constantly just make the
USB in and out noise?
Yeah, doodle doodle.
That's
we
really
just need
good.
to lure the internet out into the woods. Quick, create some content.
Quick, create some content.
These, I'm torn because this one kind of feels like it might be creativity, which is bad. For me.
It has to be, right?
This one
It's
feels
very
like either
creative.
smart or boldness. So,
Yay!
friend Ando, do you mean the extremely long wireless antenna between my legs?
Oh.
No judgment. But why are you keeping an extremely long, high-powered Wi-Fi antenna between your legs?
Yeah.
I've been storing it for friend Damien. He
Oh.
said it was to hide evidence of a perfectly legal burglary/arson incident
Eggplant.
that would one day double as extremely delayed comedic payoff.
Look at his face! Pee-pee face.
Hashtag winning.
It
The
would
background
seem
is
that
slowly
today's the
increasing.
day. Picture
I've
the
noticed that. I
socials.
turned it right
Hashtag
down, and it's like
eggplant
bumped
emoji.
back up
Hashtag
again.
wireless antenna emoji.
Let's
I
go
really
down again
like-
a little bit.
Like,
There's no like
the
actual
default
sounds, it's
outfit's
just
disabled.
music, so we can turn it down a bit. That's fine.
But hey, it doesn't really matter what's between your legs.
Did somebody say pizza?
As long as it can get us internet so that we can order not what I was going to say, and not exactly a universal truth. But in this case, it works.
It sure does. Louie's post gets you +2 charm, and the slice of pizza you share with Arabi and Hex gives you +1 fun. Thanks, Calculester.
Louis.
Yeah, I was really confused for a second. I was like, who the fuck's Louis? Louis.
Louie.
This will be easy as pie.
Oh, I heard her voice. This is gonna be easy as pie.
Oh.
She's got like a little southern accent. She's so cute.
I think I ended up with the best character.
Liz is fucking hulking out over how cute she is.
Sin's character's pretty good too.
Yeah, he'd be better if I'd stop fucking flunking every second of the day, but... That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Oh, look at her with the pumpkin! Oh, man. Someone suggested fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and showed them off. If you'd known that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity. Later, you're looking around for Joy. You just finished reading her copy of How to Be a Slightly Better Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness by Dr. Hugh G. Boner, MD. Ruthie Jen, thank you so much for the resub for 15 months! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much for your support! I really appreciate it.
Both of these outfits are really good.
Well,
Look at her!
Sin's and the normal outfit, the default one.
Exactly. The one on Sin's screen, though.
Hachi Machi! You see Joy nearby. She's quietly reading, and you learn that it's rude to interrupt.
If
so
I
you give
did
the book back
this, would that
and
mean
turn
anything
Gro.
to you?
Yay! You showed basic respect to your friend!
Wait, Maddie, that's it? You're just going to leave without introducing any absurd high-stakes shenanigans?
Oh, the little wink?
Come on, don't be shy. You're always inciting the anger of dark evil forces, and I always save you thanks to my magical powers and impeccable leadership skills.
You tell Joy that you don't really have any urgent misadventures going on. Ever since you stabbed that ghost in the face last week, things around camp have been pretty chill.
Oh well, I guess that's good. I mean, it's not like I was hoping you were possessed by an eldritch horror so I could cleanse you and save the world from a primal evil. In fact, I'm happy that you're not interrupting me with life or death narrative stakes. I was technically supposed to take this summer off, so I guess I'll... relax.
Joy is so cute. And also low-key workaholic. You remind her that she defeated Dimitri and Morty's plan to poison the water supply just last week. That's enough heroics, right?
Maddie, you're totally right. Dimitri and Morty are my closest official nemesis. We should head over to the Camp Rival Camp right away.
Let's save the world.
We can
Camp
spy on
Rival
Dimitri
Camp.
and Morty. And make sure that they're not plotting the end of the world, or the rise of the dark side, or anything like that. Great idea, Maddie.
Great idea, Maddie. Not what you meant, but whatevs. You follow Joy to Camp Rival Camp, and you two hide out in the bushes. Right away, you spot Dimitri and Morty. Oh, they're so cute!
And check out those fiendish, muscular villains. They're clearly planning some kind of evil scheme. Just look at them. They're using that sword to make adorable origami animals?
Yep. Morty and Dimitri are doing some adorable and maybe deadly arts and crafts. Before long, they move on to their next BFF activity. Grooming an alpaca. Dimitri put a party hat and a poncho on an alpaca, and Morty is busy weaving beads into its mane. They are having so much fun.
Okay, I know it doesn't look like they're being evil, but what if that's a sacrificial alpaca? Maybe they're preparing to sacrifice it in some kind of evil ritual.
I love these little stills.
They're very good.
Then you watch these two shirtless goofballs cook up some homemade raspberry jelly. Somehow they fashion some fancy jelly beads and then wear the beards. I said beads, jelly beards, and then wear the beards. Sticky but sexy.
Vespa
Vespa
so
Lauren, thank you so
frustrating.
much for the follow. Welcome,
I can't tell if
welcome.
these two are doing evil deeds or if they're being stupid. And I'll look like a total idiot if I intervene where there's no evil to defeat. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Maddie, what do you think? How do we tell if Morty and Dimitri are actually being evil?
Just like BFFing out, like.
Dimitri and Morty are idiots.
Hope everyone's having a good day.
Stupidity is basically a different
here.
language.
I hope you're having a
Hire
good
an
day
interpreter
too.
who's fluent in stupidity. I feel like this is the call upon Scott option. And Disney movies taught you well. If these two are evil, they'll burst into a classic villain song sooner or later.
Oh, nice.
An evil villain song. I don't know, Maddie. That sounds kind of off genre, but I guess Dimitri and Morty skew more mystical than I do. Wait, holy shit. I think I hear highly singable music. Where's that music even coming from? Let's go check it out.
You enjoy stealthily sneak closer. Sure enough, you catch Dimitri and Morty breaking out to a classic Disney villain song. Gosh, it
Got
disturbs to
apple
see you, my friend, covered with raspberry jam. But I know that these afternoon arts and crafts are a critical part of our plan.
Pretty sure I voiced Dimitri.
I think you did, yeah. Get in there.
Yes, my dear friend, it may seem we're unwise, spending all day in such mirth. But I promise these beards, this llama, these cranes will help us to conquer the earth.
Sorry if you can hear my
True.
chairs.
Yeah. We'll rule the whole world with our cruelty and show off our fuckable buds. We'll shatter our foes with our washboard abs and then make them massage our quads. Pleasant Rayla, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
No one's wicked like us, no one's thicked like us, no one's slimy and cruel and big dicked like us.
Wow, these guys are definitely evil. You gotta stop them. But first, you wait until they finish their song. Interrupting a musical number is just rude.
And this single event, like, this single event tops, like, most of the last game, I'm not gonna lie.
As soon as they complete their final crescendo, you enjoy Jump Out of the Bushes. It's time for some motherfucking heroism.
Let's save the
And Rassie, thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you.
Gotcha, boys. I know you two are planning a very evil and very convoluted scheme. So Maddie and I are
Disney's
just
not
going
going
to
evil.
figure this out and save you the trouble.
Yeah, right. We're not evil, we're just sexy. You only think we're evil because we're so physically
Yo,
attractive.
Hando got
Happens to
pipes.
me all the time, because of my visible cum gutters. Yo, Ando got pipes? Yeah, I know. Ando karaoke stream when?
When I develop a sense of pitch. But anyway.
Sorry, I need to mentally prepare myself to read this out.
After cum gutters, yeah, I get it.
It's coming up again.
This pose is really good.
Yeah.
To be fair, your cum gutters are impressive. But I'm completely sure that you two are in the midst of an evil plot. I heard your little song just now, so don't try to deny it.
I forgot I was controlling the text for a second.
Curses. You've been foiled again by the classic villain trope of singing a song that communicates your evil intentions. Damn my perfect pitch and love of rhyming.
You and Joy beat the shit out of Dimitri and Morty. Morty. It's violent and not funny at all. Are they dead? Who cares? Yay! You won.
You would make an interesting love interest.
Phew, that was fun. Now that I've gotten some work done, I can finally relax. Why don't we spend the day together, Maddie? Just the two of us.
You hang out with Joy all day, and you two end up singing a romantic ballad in a paddle boat on the lake under the starlight. The dope duet gets you +2 to creativity and +1 smarts. Guys, I owe chat a karaoke stream because I didn't finish Spyro the Dragon. And I feel like maybe, did this cover it? Have we had enough? I'm not on pitch, I'm not a good singer. Maybe this did it enough, right?
I'm not gonna lie, like, it was still pretty good, though.
You guys liked this little bit, right? That was enough? You've had your fill of sing karaoke?
No,
I don't have to do a karaoke stream. That's just a sample? No. That was it, right? No.
That was what we played to get him in the cinema. That was just.
Everybody choose a fictional character.
Just a little taste.
Sans Undertale. Yes, I've done it.
Damn it. I was gonna pick.
Huge. I was gonna pick Sans. Fuck it. Fuck you. He's my boyfriend. Is the karaoke stream also gonna have Andor? No, it's just me, so there's no reason to come, right?
I mean, look, if I'm there's no reason to come either. We've seen my experience on Monster Prom.
Sin says Sans, I'll say Papyrus.
Perfect.
Damn, I need to think of a fictional character.
Andor Takame.
Takame Andor.
I'm real.
I'm real.
I'm a real boy.
Damn it, now that I've been asked to think of a fictional character, all fictional characters have left my head.
Who did Liz pick?
No
I think
thoughts.
Garfield.
Garfield's a good pick.
Liz went with the Garf. Oh man. No, I'm not picking
Oh,
Morty.
jeez.
No, I'm not picking that. Optimus Prime, I'll go with that. The most ineffective leader of the Autobots, according to Sin.
It's true. Player order is decided based on which fictional character is least likely to know how to pitch a tent correctly. Start debating now.
I mean...
Sans fucking would not be able to pitch a tent. Papyrus definitely would know how to pitch a tent.
Yeah. Papyrus wouldn't know how to do it properly, though. He would fuck it up.
I'm torn. Optimus Prime is a literal truck.
I can see the fucking Undertale joke in my head. It would be like, alright, we're putting up the tent, it would cut to Sans, and it would just be like a fucking like upside down bucket on the ground. He'd be like, I'm done.
Meanwhile, Papyrus would be struggling to actually put up a proper tent.
Yeah! Papyrus definitely knows.
But who would be more lazy about wanting to set up
You're
a tent?
right. I don't think
Sans or
Garfield would even try. I think Sans would try. Sans would do a joke. Garfield wouldn't even do a joke. Garfield would just like lay on the ground and be like, lasagna!
That's a fair point. I think we could agree that Liz goes first, Sin goes second.
Liz is definitely first. I don't think Garfield's gonna do anything. Listen, what's Optimus Prime gonna do?
Well,
Does Optimus Prime know about? He's gonna transform to a tent!
Well, that was it. I'm split on this in that, as a truck, he probably wouldn't pitch a tent.
He
but
wouldn't
also
know how to pitch it.
No,
he would
no,
just
but
turn into a truck and be like, I'm a truck.
No, but he gives me big, like, scout leader dad vibes, where he'd be like, you know, as a transformer, I don't need a tent. But I've
Maddie,
learned
I
the
can't
right
believe
way
you're gonna go last
to
again.
teach you children on how to pitch a tent.
Maddie, I'm so sorry.
No, why would Maddie be last? Why would Maddie be last? I'd be last.
It's least likely how to know to pitch it. So you think he would know how to pitch it? He just wouldn't.
Yeah, but it's first is least likely.
Yeah.
So I feel
So
like
it's Garfield.
Prime would know. Prime
It's
would know
too late.
more
We've
than-
already picked the first and
Optimus Prime
second.
would know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is I would be last. Maddie would be third.
Oh, you're right. He
Oh,
would know how to
that's a
do
good
it. He has to do it for his human children.
Yeah, I'm here trying to give Maddie third. And you're like, no, Ando, no. Let Maddie go last.
Suck my dick.
Oh. Oh, who's
Mothman.
this? Mothman. That's a seat by
Mothman.
yourself.
Mothman!
If you go to visit Mothman, I'm voicing Mothman. I haven't had enough characters yet.
Don't go see him! You've got a chance! I don't have any chance! Let me talk to Mothman!
There's a seat here for you, though.
Oh shit, you're right, there's a fucking empty seat for me. You're so right. I can sit by
Curious to know
myself.
what happens if you sit at the empty seat.
After finishing your daily push-up, it's time for a break. You head to the campfire and find a Ravi, Hex, and Joy chilling and s'moring.
Daily push-up, singular.
Oh shit, look at a Ravi!
Oh my god.
Toxic Sin is finally here, missed that girl. Suck my dick.
Time. Yes. Now that I've toasted my marshmallow for exactly 128 seconds, it should be perfectly golden brown. It gives me a huge defense buff. So, hey!
Can I talk about how I was gonna buy
Rotor
marshmallows
reference?
today because I wanted to cook a marshmallow over my gas cooktop and I couldn't buy anything because fucking everything's down. I wasn't allowed to buy any marshmallows or wings! I was really gonna have a night tonight. I need everyone to know. I was about to fucking eat some buffalo wings and then cook a marshmallow.
So I
I was about to have a
question.
kick-ass night.
Have you ever cooked a marshmallow over your gas stove before?
No, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Well, tell me how it goes for you, because I find anytime I've tried to cook marshmallows over
Gonna taste like
gas,
butane.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm willing for it to be like, I know it's not gonna taste as good as like a smoky marshmallow, but also it's been so long since I had a toasted marshmallow, I was willing to put up with the butane taste. That's where I'm at. I'm so fucking desperate for a toasty marshmallow.
See, I was just hoping Sin would be like, no, I got the hookup, I got the secret, the Sin cooking secret.
I'm sorry, there's no cooking secret. It's gonna taste like
The struggles
fuck
of
like
the
butane.
highest
Okay,
defense
some
around
people
not
do the
visually
whole,
suiting the current area.
Capsicums, like roast capsicums on like just a gas burner or whatever, and I'm always like, why does that not taste like butane?
Yeah, I guess it depends. I feel like the burning, like I don't know. I feel like maybe capsicum's got capsicum in it, you know? So it tastes like capsicum instead. It's just a stronger flavor.
Wait, you mean marshmallows don't have capsicum in them?
Maybe if we put capsicum in the marshmallows, it'd be better. That's what I'm saying.
We have that little portable barbecue kit.
That's for K-barbecue though. That's not for marshmallows. Oh my god, let's have K-barbecue and marshmallows.
I was about to say K-barbecue marshmallows.
You're right. I'm a fool. I really want wings tomorrow though. F Plus better be back up tomorrow. Is it back up yet? Someone check. Has the CrowdStrike thing fucking finished? Did someone work it out? Someone's getting their fucking ass kicked at CrowdStrike right now.
Just casually call it causing billions, potentially trillions in damages.
Oh my god, as of an hour ago it was still down.
I don't know.
Damn, dude.
I'm sure I'll hear all about it on Monday, because I work in an office full of computer nerds who'll be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, it was a fucking... Someone did this and it caused a flapping connection within the IT discombobulator loop or whatever, and I'll be like, yep, sure, I understand that.
Yeah, I checked my work phone earlier too, and apparently it was affecting some of our processes as well. Like,
Oh no! I'm not at work, but I have a feeling that my fucking bakery ovens would be perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
But
the
then
checkout
RF
might not be.
yeah, our
if you're
checkout
using
would have been
something like
fucked though.
Squarespace. Or not Squarespace, that's the website making thing.
Don't need FPOS to run a steel mill.
Bam.
Kinda wish we did, we'd make more money.
Yeah. Oh shit! Aussies have been warned it could be days until the tech outages. There's no way!
oh my god.
I'm gonna have to fucking dig out my cash to go buy wings tomorrow.
Oh, my buried gold.
Oh, my berry gold!
My doubloons!
My
But I mean-
doubloons!
Let's be honest, Liz. What did you bury it for, if not for an outcome like this?
You're right.
Exactly. The location of which is highly classified.
Alright, I'm done complaining. We can continue playing the game. We're not
Where
even
the
halfway
shit is my
through yet.
marshmallow? Sorry.
Are you gonna finish that?
Do you mean the marshmallow that you had on the end of your stick that you were holding in the fire? Because yeah, I ate that one about 127 seconds ago. God damn it, Hex! How many times do I have to tell you not to fuck with my stats? If I die in a raid, you're going to be out on your sorry ass. Granted, you make a good point, but here's another compelling argument. Marshmallows are so good. Oh my god, marshmallow. Ha ha!
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Ha ha!
Impressive.
You two are adorable. And seeing you bicker reminds me of the early days of the Coven. You're bound together by fate, and even though it seems like you have nothing in common, you'll find some common ground. Learn to work together, and figure out that you're stronger together than apart. Ah, Season 1. Those were the golden years.
Charmed music plays in the background.
Psh, no way. I'm not a team captain, Joy. I'm a lone wolf. Just look at my fangs.
You're inside like a huge helmet. I can't see them.
Aravi is a DPS player.
Aravi, wolves run in packs. I'm shocked that you don't know that. Besides, I've seen you kill like at least 4 wolves.
Yeah, and I killed those wolves by myself. Trust me, I've tried every team comp possible. I've played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lorebard.
Oh shit.
I've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support.
Get good.
Worse, Aravi's a filthy min-maxer.
For sure. I've even tried a team of 6 super intelligent genetically engineered gorillas, and none of those teams could keep up with me.
Wait, was the I may be stupid. Was the 222 team set up a 14 reference? I might be looking where there is none, but I think it might be.
No, because it was 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support.
Because it's usually, I guess it would be 2, 2, and 4, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I get it. But I think you're underestimating teamwork. I miss Hope and Faith all the time. There wouldn't be a coven without them. Literally, a coven is at least 2 witches.
Hell yeah.
I can be your second.
And teammates can cover up for your weaknesses. Like when Dimitri tried to use his seduction pheromones on me. I might have given in, but Hope cast a stuffy nose spell on me.
Yeah, but teammates can also be a huge pain in the ass. Like, what? I'm supposed to share my hard-earned green potions with you? I only have 2 in my inventory on a good day. This is why I love being a curse. It's kind of like you're on a team and solo at the same time. Like, we're intertwined 24/7, but I also steal your beef jerky at will.
You know exactly what this argument needs. Your unsolicited opinion. You chime in, ready to impress one of these hotties by blindly agreeing with them. Who are you going for? You're in with Aravi, right?
Yeah.
You're macking on my
So-
girl.
Yeah, obviously, going solo means you can keep all those sweet experience points and level up faster.
Exactly.
Why level your whole team of Pokemon when you can over-level one of them and just roll the whole game with it?
Exactly. The others are there for the ride. They can see.
Nice try.
I hate to burst your stats bubble, but I'm pretty sure that's not how experience works.
I love how these two are both metagaming. Like,
Yeah. Shh. I can prove you wrong right frickin' now. Here, name any human experience and I'll show you.
Okay, how about the ineffable beauty of seeing the sunset and reflecting on how lucky you are to be alive? Try juicing experience points out of that.
Easy. Challenge accepted, boss witch.
I Ravi runs off and 2 hours later returns. Right after the sunset. She looks pleased with herself, so you figure she was either 1, right about the experiences, or 2, killed an orc, or 3, both.
Hey guys, turns out the sun kind of looks like an over-easy egg when it sets. Who knew?
Who knew?
Sucker.
Alright, you two, check this shit out. Experience, watch sunset, and reflect on joy being alive. Complete.
From this experience, Aravi gains +6 experience points. You didn't even realize experience was a stat in this game.
Okay, I get that you have some weird numbers you're tracking, but come on, did you turn it to learn nothing from the beauty of nature? Can't you appreciate a sunset for its own sake?
Nope. It's like I always say, leveling up is the purpose of all consciousness. I literally do not do anything unless it earns me experience. Why would I?
Maybe because you're doing beautiful things creates warm, wonderful memories that you'll have forever.
No, that's bullshit. Miguel Aravi's right. It's all about the stats, baby. Oh, and by the way, you can use experience points as currency at 7-Eleven.
I just looked up in my narrator's almanac, and that's actually true.
Enough of this.
I'm on my last nerve with you two. Just think about the time we went to the amusement park together. We had fun, and it was the start of our friendship, and we ate cotton candy. Now admit that our day at the amusement park is a lovely memory.
We're dating.
And not a heartless
This is how
attempt to get
dating
experience
works.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I totally remember our day at the amusement park. That was so awesome. That's because I got so many points from the cotton candy that I finally hit level 13.
Oh shit, level 13. You're shocked that Aravi has reached level 13 because as far as you know, you haven't leveled up at all yet. God, how bad are you at this game?
Joy, it kind of makes sense that you don't get experience because the Coven is a team of 3. That means you have to share all your experience points.
Level up, loser.
You're probably getting so few points yourself that you're not even noticing them.
Did I just get experience shamed? Aravi, I'm out of here. I'm going to read a book so I can feel good feelings and not get some fucking made up points.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
I guess
The
I should
Sigma
say
grind
thanks.
set.
You helped me prove my point. Maybe we could go XP grind together? I don't mind sharing the points as long as it's with you.
Whoa. Whoa!
Plus, if I let a level 1 player like you wander around alone, you'll get killed by a gust of wind or an ant or something.
Hell yeah! You hang out with Aravi for hours. You two don't have enough points to reach level 2, but you do unlock slowly winning over a Tsundere Syltree. It's me! Alright, Maddie.
Oh god, what? I had a voice in mind and then it just left me.
It left you, yeah. I hate that. He's in there though, find him.
I'm trying to decide on whether or not I want to give him like a very formal voice or a gremlin voice.
Yeah. Both work.
I'm just gonna give him the fucking Edgeworth voice.
Perfect.
Hey, Sin. Welcome to my cozy little log. How is everything? Say, have you heard anything particularly juicy lately? Any good stories about our campmates?
Because you guys, you all don't have the voices on, you can't hear him going, "Rah! Rah! Rah!"
Look at me. Trying to make small talk and not at all just fishing for some gossip. No, just some good old-fashioned small talk.
Yeah.
Come on, spill the beans, my friend.
I like the idea that he's just making gremlin noises while he's talking like
He
super.
just talked. He said, yeah, spill that gossip. Fuck it. It's time for some lies and gossip. Here we go. Oh, shit. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills? I want to gossip about Ando. I want to say Ando is thick. And also an origami knife. I've been something bigger than a seagull?
What is this?
I feel like this is a Mad Lib.
I want to play with my boy, Mossman. Mossman.
Boysenberry.
Boysenberry.
Juicy.
Should we change the voice, or should I continue?
No,
doing
that's
the-
perfect. That's perfect.
Oh, how interesting. I'm so glad our conversation naturally led you to tell me that without me having to pry at all.
I like to think that he's like, and then he just speaks with like a perfectly handsome voice.
Farewell, fellow camper.
I promise I'll take this secret to my grave. If you'll excuse me, I'm off to whisper covertly to our campmates about something completely unrelated.
The gremlin noises is their inner voice. Yeah. Like tossing a breadcrumb to a flock of ravenous pigeons, your friends immediately devour and circulate your rumor.
I was like, no way.
Oh shit! Who's this guy? He's got a D&D shirt on. He definitely sounds like Skeletor, who has a papyrus voice in them. Perfect.
Holy shit, did you hear that Ando was in a gang?
Well, actually.
Yeah, I'm serious. The gang was allegedly super wimpy, and they called themselves the Thick Crocodiles.
That does sound like an Ando gang.
Ando, is this true?
I heard that Ando met the leader, Thick Mike with the style, at a seedy dive bar on the outskirts of town.
Classic Thick Mike.
Mike's work. This is the second time that Mike has managed to worm his way in.
Mike, how'd you get in the game again? What did you pay?
Ando saw Thick Mike's gang tattoo of a seagull eating a moss man, and started asking Mike all about the gang.
How's Mike always the fucking fifth character in our games?
Thick Mike wasn't just going to let Ando join on the spot. However, there were apparently some pretty rigorous challenges to overcome first, He-Man.
Mind-blowing.
Ando had to befriend a cop, donate 2
Oh, shit.
gallons of blood, and even run a red light.
I'm a hidden character in all of the games you 4 play.
But none of that stuff compared to the final challenge. Ando had to fight Thick Mike himself using only an origami knife, you fuck.
Oh shit.
That's a
Classic
sick Ando
Ender.
win.
Ando
Ando's got-
won the
yeah,
battle.
he's got all that
and
practice
they were
with
in the gang
knives.
for a long time, almost 2 whole weeks.
Oh shit.
They eventually left though because they realized that they were too lame for that crowd.
Befriend a cop? I don't know how Ando did it.
Stranger than fiction.
But if you ever see Ando's seagull tattoo, now you know what it's for. Weird, huh?
I let him win. He seems so sad and pathetic. Ando's new gang reputation cost them -4 fun. Oof.
Why does that cost me -4 fun?
Listen, I didn't mean to fuck it. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
But again, why is that -4 fun? That sounds like a hell of a fun time.
That sounds like a great time.
Should I hang out with someone, or should I go sit by myself?
I would
Just
love
like
to see what happens if you're by yourself, but I mean... You sit on a log by yourself. Weird choice, in my honest opinion. You seem like the kind of person who already spends lots of nights alone by herself. Damn.
Fuck.
I could be wrong, but I mean, you're the one playing a dating sim in your free time, so... Anyway, will anyone join you, all art imitate life, and leave you alone for the night once again? We'll see!
Wow, that's not even passive aggressive. That's just actively aggressive.
Does that mean that Ando can sit with you?
Is
I
it
also
an
think-
option, Ando?
Can you move there, Ando?
I'm about to find out. Give me a sec. I can. Do I
Ooh!
want to hang out with Maddie, or do I want to go and?
Who are you vibing with at the moment? I forget.
Well, I was vibing with Aravi or whatever.
Oh,
And Liz started macking on my girl. So
this backed on your goal.
I
We
gotta
gotta
revenge-
hang out together. Aw.
I gotta revenge Matt. I'm sorry, Maddie. Next time I gotta.
Next time, he expects you to be sitting there by yourself again. You can date each other if you do the campfire
I
multiple
can't believe
times
I
in a
got
long
stood
game.
up.
Amazing.
We got a love quadrangle going.
Maddie left hanging? I know! The devs chose violence. Hey, Cal! Since you're, like, super smart, I need your help. We need to come up with the spookiest, scariest campfire story ever.
I'll just be over
That's
here
right.
crying alone.
May I inquire as to the necessity of this objectively unimportant request?
Unimportant? It's super important! Everyone knows that scary stories around the campfire are essential to having the best summer camp experience ever!
Is this a nature?
Oh, I see. This is an example of the sort of time-consuming task you organics perform in pursuit of fun? No, forgive me. The word is fun.
Calculator.
Very well.
Updated.
I will do my best to help you achieve fun. I struggle with creative tasks, but perhaps if I crunch the data from several famous horror stories, I can compile my own. Oh, fuck.
Yes! A mega horror story! I can't wait! Make me poop my pants, Cal!
Weird fetish, but okay.
Make me poop my pants! Thousands of pages of text flash across Cal's screen in the blink of an eye, going faster and faster until...
Chapter 10. Scare to Nowhere. We are in the forest of bad choices. Becky Slutson and Football Jones are in love. Soon, they will be dead.
Oh, I'm shaking already!
Becky. Oh, football moms don't understand. My death is inevitable. She is not scared, for Slutsons do not know fear or true friendship. Football does not answer. His teeth is hand hook man door car door. Inside bones become outside bones. Audience is sufficiently afraid.
That's a good deep cut reference.
Have I ever tried doing an impression of Karlak from Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't! I actually never met Karlak on my run, so I don't know what she sounds like. Oh! You bet I am!
There is now Murder Cabin. The realtor should not be there. I have Antimodillo,
Hand hook
says a
man
man
hook
at the
car
audience
door.
refuses to trust. What could possibly go wrong,
greatest
says
villain.
Skeptic Sam. All is possibly, the great and only possibly. I feel like I've had a stroke reading this.
Man, remember when like AI was just fun and not like
Yeah.
shit like it is now?
The feeding Olive Garden ads to a AI. There is infinite bread.
There's infinite bread.
There is now Ouija board. It is scary because it is a copyright infringement. It bleeds blood that is not its own blood. Football Jones' outside bones are in Skeptic Sam's inside bones. The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There is only
Server error.
error, insufficient input data to finish the process.
Not over.
No! It was getting so good! What's gonna happen to Football Jones' outside bones? You're not even sure what already happened to Football Jones' inside bones, but both of your friends seem pretty invested in this. You need to feed more data into Cal to come up with a spooky, scary ending. You pull up Dropbox and send him a guide on the dangers of downloading suspicious links or a peace treaty.
I feel like this is the one. Okay, no.
He made the
calculus,
R2D2
alright.
noise again.
The best part of it is Sin doing it, because Sin almost gets it spot on.
She can do that sound effect really well. Is Calculester still voiced by Jacksepticeye in this game?
Oh, I forgot he was voiced by Jacksepticeye. Yeah, he would be.
Top of the morning to you, Jacksepticeye. Oh my. Is this what fear is? I am empathizing so closely with the corrupted code and mutated source files in this manual that I cannot stop trembling.
Good. That's how scary stories are supposed to make you feel. Now finish the story.
The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There is only...
The polymorphic virus. It is here. It is Murder Cabin. It alters the signature code of whatever it replicates. It does not replicate friends.
No.
The polymorphic
He's
virus
just making
has
scary
been
computer noises.
The jump scare arouses. Audience is a scream.
Ah! That took a lot out of me.
But you peeked out for us, and then we could just hear this, like, faint through Liz.
Thank you, Liz, for always having push to talk down so
I had
that
to-
they can hear me.
It wasn't coming through. I'm like, I have to let them hear this.
It was the faintest, like, It was as if Sin had fallen down a hole.
Yeah, you know that video of like Kirby falling down a hole? It was like that.
Discord hates me. It's not fair.
Exactly.
You have a
indiscrimination
Discord
against
voice
any cat girl. Your code is possession. Oh no, your code is possession, says the polyvirus morphic. Your frag drives suck cock in hell.
No!
The rain is bleeding, and the audience is dying until Football Jones is here. His football is a master's degree in computer engineering.
Oh my god!
We should split up, he says, and the polymorphic virus is a red balloon. I float too, he says, while sinking. There is no bones. The end.
It does feel like Ando's having a stroke. That is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Hey, that was pretty good! I definitely didn't see the ending coming.
Now, I need to know y'all's opinion. Do you think they actually manually wrote that out, or do you think they had an old gen AI make that?
They definitely wrote it. It was
definitely
too
wrote it.
on the nose.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
and
like-
Owen Jones outside, Football Jones outside bones rhymes too much.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes.
I guess it was also very, like, pop culturally aware.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized that, so you know how, like, I just realized Calculus to 1.1 has actually been updated, because you know in the first one he was kind of a bit mismatched, and now he has, like, pecs. He has a bod.
Oh shit, does he? He's in a full suit for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he has, like, pecs now.
Yeah.
Damn.
He also doesn't have buttons on the on the bottom side of his face like he did originally.
Oh, okay. He's got fucking
Sideburns.
sideburns. I was like, what are these, mutton chops? They're
Yeah, I
long.
think they are technically.
They're big. He looks like fucking. His little mustache is really good, especially when his face turns the other way to do the sad face.
Yes, it was terrifying. I feel so uncomfortable and unsafe. How wonderful.
How wonderful!
Ando, logic dictates to me that the polymorphic virus is a fictitious element of my story, but my empathy emulators are still firing on all cylinders. I am envisioning a solution in which you hold my hand until my emulators cease overheating. Would that be okay?
Oh, his little voice for me said permission to kiss?
Nani?
Hell yeah, it would! And this works out great, because you're admittedly still kinda spooked by Skeptic Sam. So skeptical, so scary, so romantic.
I forgot that these these moments are ones which you just have to pick between two characters, so I picked
Yeah.
based on that and then went, oof, that's right.
This'll be easy as pie. This'll be easy as pie.
Oh. No one sits with you. Your campfire gamble was a spectacular failure. Bravo. As punishment for fucking up something as simple as choosing which friend to sit next to, you lose -2 creativity. Oh, what's that? That's not fair. How about I take -2 boldness too, wise guy? What? No more smart retorts? Yeah, that's what I thought. I would have sat next to you, Maddie, but I was ahead of you. What'll it be? I'll take a gamble. I'll use my skills. Not available when playing online. You have to take a gamble.
Gamba.
Who plays Juan, the magical cat?
I don't think we ever had to give Juan a voice because he never actually showed up.
Ah, welcome.
Do you want me to do it?
Hello?
Oh.
You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. Ice Queen, hello!
Give me a second.
Hi, Ice
Explain how
Queen!
this works. Ice Queen!
Raiders, welcome! Hello!
Hi!
I need
Raiders, hi,
just
welcome!
me sitting at the log just by myself.
If you haven't met me before, my name is Boysenberry. I'm a visual novel seeker at VTuber. I do a lot of different stuff. I'm a variety streamer.
Yeah.
I play a lot of
Mother,
indie
why
games,
don't I
a lot of
voice
indie
the
horror, a lot of games with weird stories, weird mechanics, and I also do art streams. But today we're playing Monster Camp. On a lot of Fridays we play Monster. We were playing Monster Prom. This is our first time playing Monster Camp. But it's been pretty fun so far. You guys are here. We're about halfway through, but I mean, it's not a game that's hard to catch up on what's happening. We're just trying to date monsters. We're not doing a good job. But Ice Queen, what were you up to today? What were you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I finally tried dating a sim, the dog one. It was pretty decent. Oh my god. I'm doing very well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Fallout 76, basically Fallout 4 but with multiplayer. I've seen a little of Fallout 76, but not much. Is it still like poppin' with the multiplayer? What am I thinking? The TV series really like popped off the. Don't pay full price, get it on Humble for like $10. I've never played a Fallout game. It's probably not the one to start with, right? But it probably picked up a little bit with like the TV series. Like the normies kind of got into it, right? Started picking it up. I think I should pre-save it. You don't date dogs. The people own dogs. Oh, I see. It's alright. White women never beating the allegations, right? Actually, might be. They're all separate. Also, multiplayer for support. Canonically, Fallout 76 is the first, I believe. Oh, is that true? Fallout 1 and 2 are the best because they're so brutal and dark, but New Vegas is usually considered the best. New Vegas is the one I've heard the most good things about. Alright, I better stop my friends from waiting, but Ice Queen, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I'm back.
I'll prepare for you a drink! The drink of the day! You may choose the drink that to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option.
Is it gonna give you coal and fuck you over?
It could be better, it could be worse. But one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks? Look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you, to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
How does the bit go that's just like, potion seller, I'm going into battle.
Your strongest potion.
I showed the title today saying the best friend, but was best friend forever? I'll have to look at it. Sex on the beach, drink of the day.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
You want the drink of the day or the box?
Oh.
Sex on the beach is definitely going to give you fun. I feel like you have a lot of fun.
I have a lot of fun.
The box!
The box.
The box! The box!
Calls.
Box, 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 box! I should head to bed. I'm on day 9 of COVID. I spend go sleep and rest. Rest is the only thing that fixes that terrible, terrible disease.
Damien.
I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. It took me 3 months to get better. I hope you feel better a lot sooner. It's my first time. I wish you the best of luck. It's a real gamble.
The mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Oh shit, I got a whiskey.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
No, I'm gonna take the whiskey.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. You passed. Your prize is the drink that you chose.
I think I'm in for long COVID. No, I'm glad you're better from it. Thank you. Yeah, no, I had mine last year, but still.
Want to bet it's just water?
The bargain.
Looks like it. The box.
The bone-hurting juice!
Bone-hurting juice.
The mystery box, so
Correct.
bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
The penis colada.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you?
You fucking believe I will.
I also have the mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
If it's got pineapple in it and I'm drinking from the skull of a defeated
Fuck
foe,
yeah,
I'll
the
take that.
scolada.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink that you chose.
Delicious. All right, my whiskey.
Behold! A potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey. Nothing else. I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey.
No!
Bone-hurting
juice.
No, not the bone-hurting juice! What have you done?
Am I gonna get penalized again?
Now all of your bones will hurt. It's right there on the bottle, you dum-dum.
Is the strength organic?
At least it wasn't zeros across the board. The penis colada.
The penis colada is a concoction that'll shake the inside of your own skull.
Who's gonna fuck my smarts?
Choose 2 stats and see how the kick of this beauty makes those stats swap.
Ooh.
Ooh!
What do you mean you get to pick? That's bullshit. Game's bullying me.
Fuck, put on a switch. Okay, we'll switch those two.
Okay.
Oh,
So I haven't had to use charm yet.
The ski mask.
That ski mask is imbued with magic, my friend. It's a magical object that lets someone go incognito. But since you just drank it, I guess your inner stats will go incognito now.
Toast to good friends.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Wonder
The
how long that
bone-hurting
lasts.
juice. Oh shit, a fictional character again?
Ooh, okay.
Thora from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
I'm bringing up Kingdom Hearts a lot on these streams. I don't know why. It lives rent-free in my brain, I guess.
Ash Ketchum.
Oh shit.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Player or decided based on which fictional character would be the best companion in a life or death scenario. Start debating now.
I think Sora wins.
I think Sora wins. Sora is fucking so good for like fucking like just murdering himself to save his friends.
I don't know though.
Even if you die, he'll take your heart into his own heart because he's got like a 6-person apartment in there.
I've played enough Super Smash Bros. To know that Sonic is a top-tier competitive rank pick, so...
And Ash Ketchum. I don't know if Ash Ketchum helps in a life or death situation.
Yeah, Ash Ketchum has been in, like, what, 8 Pokemon tournaments at this point and won, like, one of them. Nah, fuck Ash. Who did you pick then again?
I picked Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. That was tough, because Stitch is a biological abomination /
I know, he's literally a war weapon.
But
Yeah,
also, who was it? No, it wasn't the second film. It was the TV film. I know in one of the films. So you know about the pink one, yeah?
Yeah.
How basically she was more or less entirely created to basically make Stitch pussy blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like maybe he wouldn't be that great in a life or death situation.
But I mean, as long as Angel wasn't there, it's fine.
Yeah, but if he can be lured once, he can be lured again. Like,
Oh shit, he's pussy blind.
Exactly. Stitch does it all for the nookie.
He did also in the second film, Lilo and Stitch 2, Stitch has a glitch. He did get glitched out like a computer. And he did actually perish in the second film, but he was brought back to life with the power of love. So I mean...
Genuinely
I know-
don't think I've ever seen Lilo and Stitch 2.
The deep lore that I know about Lilo and Stitch.
Which is really funny because, like, my parents will never stop telling me that, like, when I was super young, like, Lilo and Stitch, I watched it so many times that the disc wore out.
Lilo and Stitch was like my jam when I was a kid. I have a lot of plushies and a lot of merch.
I really like
I'm happy to go last. Stitch does have a lot of faults.
What was the other one? What was the one who was the prototype for Stitch or whatever? Who
625, whose
Yeah.
name was Ruben in the end.
Yeah, and who's just all about sandwiches. He was my boy.
Yeah, he's my boy. Yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate the hell out of him because again he could like the thing is if memory serves he was as powerful as Stitch is. He's just like nah fuck it I want to make a sandwich.
Yes, he's chill as fuck. Ash would cry really hard to support you. Ash only won the Alolan tourney. Did he win the Alolan tourney? I know that he won the Grand Master tourney at like the very end, and then that's when they were like, because they had to let him win one before they were like, well, he's dead now, and now we have new characters.
Yeah, he won the Alolan tourney and then he left.
Was that what it was? That was the Alolan tourney?
Yeah.
The Master Championship?
The one that you're thinking of is when they brought all of the champions together and had like a big anime fight with all of the champions.
Yeah. Was that not his like last hurrah? Did he already leave before that and they brought him back?
I think so. I think that was part of the more like closer to the games anime.
Oh,
I forget what it's
okay.
called. It's like Pokemon Origins or something.
Mm-mm. I'm happy to go last.
So what
So
were
what
the
have we
other two?
Oh, we've done it. Perfect.
Oh, there we go.
It is done.
We're not halfway yet. We fucked up. We fucked up.
Wait, I'm going first?
Yeah! You've got that bone hurting juice in your inventory.
Yeah, and it's hurting my bones.
That day you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil.
Now if only you could get a root at the end of this game.
You brew it all together and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts. You enjoy our hiking together. You're working up the nerve to ask if she'd like to blush. maybe hold hands. But then you both trip on a big tree root. Who's this old man tree?
Why does this guy look like fucking John from Pizza Tower?
This guy's fucking smirking. It's Uncle Blunty tree.
Careful where you're stepping, kid. You're damaging the merchandise.
It's really good.
Sorry, give me a sec. I'm grabbing a picture of John.
I swear I edited a video for this tree.
It might take a sec to send, but I sent it.
Ow, yeah. I'm so sorry that I gave myself a concussion tripping over your root. Which you could have warned me about in the first place, since evidently you can talk.
Apology accepted. It's nice to meet you. My name's Mike, the Magic Tree, and you are.
How is Mike too?
How's it Mike again?
Joy Johnson Jojima. The witch who does not have time for this.
You're the chosen one.
Good night, Sachi. Good night. Thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good
That
sleep.
picture does not send in stream chat.
No, it didn't work.
I'm sad.
Hey, that wasn't an opportunity for you to speak. It was a chance for me to tell you that you are the chosen one.
Oh shit.
Chosen one.
Oh, cool. I mean, I already knew that, but it's nice that you knew that.
Important quest for you.
Don't sweat it, Noel. So I've got a quest for you. It's all about saving the environment and being a friend to the trees. Chosen ones love that crap.
I can't believe how little Damien we've had this game.
There's this potion I need. I mean, that the old powerful forces of nature's need. It'll help the trees in this forest grow stronger, harder, more wooden.
Here we go. The picture said. There's
Thank
John.
you.
Ugh.
Okay, let me see this recipe. A cup of black root, a pinch of demon horn, and wait, Viagra? Mike, this is a penis enlargement potion.
Wrong! It's a penis enlargement potion for trees.
Enough of this.
I have a thing, but I'm not sure if I should say it.
Something morning wood.
No, I was gonna say something country girls make do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No way am I getting involved in your weird dick adventures. Maddie, let's go.
Killing the trees.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be the hero to humanity and a friend to the trees? Trees are very insecure about our tiny dicks. Give me my tree dick right now. Or I'm gonna email every old lady to say on my to scam list and tell them that you're a stuck-up tree-hating bitch.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is happening?
You sound so realistic, Liz. It's really upsetting. Oh god, sorry. Oh my god. Someone needs to just shut Mike up. Joy already tried the rational argument to no avail, so it's time for your special move. Fighting nonsense with more nonsense.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Red, hello!
Self-esteem isn't about how big your dick is. It's about the truly important things, like having a red tattoo. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. That was an accident.
No! I'm not convinced. Your girthy tree song is a sign of power and respect. Tattoos just make you look edgy and liberal.
Oh my god. Imagine.
You want to bet 5 votes for Donald Stump?
this stupid quest for you if you
I'm
promise
good,
to never say the
thank
words
you,
"dirty
Red.
tree
What's your
schlong"
good
again.
news? No, you gotta sell him on the tattoo thing. You decide to prove your idea's legitimacy by showing Mike and Joy your own rad tattoo. Bam!
What the fuck is that?
Wait, I just realized that this tree is wearing a fucking tank top and a gold chain.
And he's smoking a cigarette too.
This cannot be for real.
Yeah, wow. I don't normally say things like this, because I don't like to body shame, but that's the worst tattoo I've ever seen in my life.
Tattoo?
I don't even understand what it's supposed to be. Is that lumpy thing at the top of the head or the butt cheeks?
Tattoo wing? That's his chest hair, yeah.
Wait, you think it's a creature? I thought the tattoo artist was trying to capture the implicit feeling of dread you feel in a public restroom.
Yeah, you failed your quest, kiddo.
Whatever it is, it's totally killed my mood for enlarging my dick. Thanks for nothing, Maddie.
About to erase my own
Yeah,
memory.
and I'm like definitely not in the mood to keep hiking with you. Maybe call me in 48 hours when I've scrubbed that tattoo from my memory.
Not to make like a tree and get the fuck out.
I'd love to storm off too, but sadly, I'm a fucking tree. So I'm just gonna yell some more synonyms for girthy tree slung at you till you leave.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna cast Axe into your stump.
Oh shit, we gotta go.
Turgid plant schmeat, swollen wood dang-a-lang.
No!
Unfaced, unflaccid wilderness fuck tube of...
We gotta go.
Unflaccid wilderness fuck tube.
Why is Tree Mike simultaneously the best and worst thing in this game?
Tree Mike, how could you? On holidays in a different country? I hope you have
Cool,
fun, Red.
I lost smarts. This conversation literally gave me brain damage.
That day in the Haunted Manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game.
Oh, I have a Boyson clip for this.
Oh god, no.
I wanna play a game.
Wanna play a game, Papa?
Eat your own butt, Papa.
Eat your own butt, Papa.
It's almost like I'm watching the clip again.
Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's going to rip off all of your skin.
He wants to play Knife Monopoly.
You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain +2 boldness instead.
Huh? Is this the boldness place? Oops. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Or are they? Is it randomized?
No, this is the
Or am I
boldness
just wrong?
place.
Okay. Where does one get charm?
One gets charm in the dome.
The lake, I think.
No,
I
the
went
lake
to-
is
went to,
fun.
like, fun, yeah.
The dome.
If you hover
Le
over
dome.
the side stats, when you're at the campsite, it should give you the
After
'cause it used to
surviving
be
that,
on the other one. In the last game, it was you put your cursor over the location and it told you what you got.
oh no, this one you hover over the stats and it'll pop up all of the.
Yeah, it zoosed me.
After surviving that, you meet up with a Ravi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about.
Oof.
A 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there. But something seems a little off.
She wants to show me a dungeon. I'm in.
Unbelievable.
Hike past me in the woods.
I'm in Japan? Nice! Congrats! I hope you're having a good time.
Keep yelling about schlong.
What the hell? All the loot's being hung up on clothes hangers and arranged in shops? And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits.
A troll leaps out from behind a large flake fern. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries.
Now that's more like it. Let's go!
Random encounter with bargains.
With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2.
Level up, loser.
Come on, this is dumber than specking into defense for a solid DPS build. I don't know, Ravi. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear them out.
Incorrect. Savory pretzels are where it's at. Fuck, I want a cheese pretzel. God damn. It's midnight and I want a cheese
I am
pretzel.
got in last night staying with two of my online mates.
Pretzel
Great,
bites
that's so
aren't
much
even
fun.
saying
Yeah, I hope you have a
anything.
great time.
If they were,
Japan's a lot
at
of
least
fun.
they would be interesting. Ugh, who ruined this dungeon?
Oh shit! Who's got a Godfather voice in them?
Can I take this one?
Absolutely.
Do it.
I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon. My little money bundle.
Mr. Poppins.
The name's Mr. Pappas, CEO. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible business. They don't change admission. They don't carry enormous legal liability. And adventurers always carting off the merchandise for free.
Next time, I won't have any mercy.
Whatever. The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's go back to camp.
All this will be a shopping
Don't you
mall.
mean, let's go back to the mall? That's right. Purchased Camp Spooky. And I'm turning it into another shopping mall. After all, the employees at the shopping mall need somewhere to shop. Don't you agree?
You villain! I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
Yeah, get him!
You fool! You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You have to do better than that.
I'm not like downplaying the voices that they've given these people, but as the person that is hearing them, we're doing a lot better job. There's a lot more variety. This guy is just, hey! That's right. It's gonna be a mall. And his voice is a lot more unique, I think.
It's gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
Exactly!
Take the cannoli, leave the gun.
Better than what I was going to try and do, which is probably going to be worse than my threat than the last couple of voices have been. Damn, he's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party.
But Arabi's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wives Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team up.
See, going on adventures of anti-capitalist action is what cost me my snake wife.
That's true, that's true.
But she's not here watching.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna leave you with
Yeah.
these guys for a minute. I'm gonna be right back.
She didn't want to take you to prom.
If you commit acts on behalf of the proletariat in the woods, does your snake wife see it? Small business owners hate big business. Gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. Ooh, that one's tempting. Seek out the powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. I feel like this one's gonna be Charm. Oh, some of them kind of seem Charm. I'm gonna go Business Mech. Damn it.
That's brilliant. The area around the swamps, around Camp Spooky, is indeed home to many vibrant small businesses.
Yeah!
Most of which cater to the camp's constant need for replacement buildings and medical supplies. Come on, let's form a mecca.
I'm sad. I wanted my Business Mech.
Alright, children, you have fun. I'll just be over here, growing steadily wealthy.
If I had been asked to voice that character, I totally would have given him like the very nasally, like high-pitched nasally voice, gremlin voice.
I was kind of thinking that, but as soon as Sin said Godfather, although it's kind of slowly lapsing into Christopher Walken.
my brain immediately was like, this guy, I could give this man the Winston Payne voice.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
As I said, it's slowly turning into Christopher Walken. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
Since you're seeing the drink, so I'm in charge of the narration for the moment. Several hours of community organization. Not even a sentence in, I'm already fumbling it. Several hours of community organizing later, you stand before an army of local business owners, ready to lay down their lives to oppose the shopping mall menace. So what's the plan, Ando? Perhaps Gil, the contractor, where Bison should form the head, as he was the most he has the most construction experience. You were kind of thinking you would form the head. You motion over a couple of small. God, I'm tripping over so many words. Stop, breathe. You motion over a couple of small.
You've cut off. You've had too many drinks. Taxi.
No. You motion over a couple of small business owners and stand on their shoulders. What the hell are you doing? That's not a mecha you're forming. That's a human pyramid. You smugly point out that it can't be a human pyramid if it's made of monsters, can it? A monster pyramid.
I just want to get a drink.
Anyway,
but...
it's not that. It's way cooler than that. You ask Elvira, the seamstress, to sew a couple of goblins to your arms. Oh my god.
Good.
You want her to sew goblins to your arms? What will that accomplish? They're not sweet arm cannons. I doubt you can even lift them.
You explain as if Aravi is a little child. Obviously, the goblins will carry guns, which they will fire. Also, hi, I'm back! I want to get a drink.
Welcome back.
Did you guys even notice?
No, I noticed.
I'm sure Liz did such a good impression, no one noticed I wasn't here. You didn't stumble over any words, right, Liz?
No,
I
none
never
at all.
stumble over words.
No, I read the entire sentence properly.
Just like me, perfect.
Yeah.
Plus, bonus, they'll gain nutrients from the food you eat, so they won't have to stop shooting to have lunch. You left? No. I was here the whole time.
Put some respect
I've
on my
been
boy,
here
Liz.
the whole time.
I was gonna say, how are these goblins getting nutrients from you, but how are they being sewn to you? Hold on, I think I saw 3 movies about this. Ando, are you trying to make a really complicated human centipede?
Fuck, you're on.
I saw 3 movies about this!
Yeah, did you not know that there are 3 human centipedes?
No, I knew there was 3. I can't believe Hex watched all 3 of them.
Why are you surprised that Hex watched all 3 of them? All he does is...
Because Hex seemed like the normie.
Hex is constantly bored, though.
I guess you're right.
Hex is media consumer.
You're right. For the last time, you explain, it's not a human centipede if everyone is...
We're out of here.
Oh,
Samrax, is that you?
up.
I've been
Come
here
on, Aravi.
the whole time.
Ditch this creep.
I have been watching a lot of Game Changer
Why?
lately.
A human centipede sounds like it's worth a lot of XP. Yeah, I know. You think everything is a monster from an RPG, and it's adorable. But do you not want to be around? But you do not want to be around for this. Let's go.
Hex curses Arabi's legs, so she has no choice but to GTFO, leaving you alone with your nasty small business centipede. project. Damn, you were so close to making your fantasy a reality. You lose -2 charm and -1 smarts.
Frightened charm.
Okay.
Oh, okay, where am I going to go? Remembering my stats.
It's week 2 in the morning.
Yay! Yay! These ones seemed a little bit quicker than
We
the
might have
initial
to
rounds.
do a listen, next time we'll know to maybe do a short round instead.
Yeah.
I'm out, such EP, much wow, XD, tee hee, have a good teen frickin' session. Thank you, Mike! I hope you have a good sleep! It was really good to see you. Thank you for all of your cameos. Another day at Camp Dome, another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes! What a feat! The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait! The Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm! If that doesn't make if that does make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better. My bill's on the way, thank you. Alright, I'll make sure to pay that ASAP. You're in a team with Joy and Dahlia playing at Camp Dome Classic. Capture the flag from the jaws of a hungry kraken. Dahlia's having a blast, but Joy seems completely uninterested. What's the matter, Joy? Aren't you having fun? I'm having a blast!
Do you think this is the same Kraken we fed a delivery man to?
Yeah, it has to be. I'm glad he got to come to summer camp too, you know? Summer camp's for
also,
everyone.
I really like Joy's casual, like, winter outfit.
Her little coat, it's cute!
Nah, I'm completely uninterested in this.
Beefing on our dates? Wow, cool. Thanks. Do you assholes need a narrator or not?
I mean, I could be out saving the world from actual Krakens right now, but instead I'm stuck here playing a stupid game with no real satisfactory conclusion.
What are you talking about? The satisfaction is winning! And as a fellow Coven member, I can't allow myself to win this game without your full support and happiness.
You are not in the Coven.
What? Dahlia, we've been over this.
No!
You are not now, nor have you ever been, a member of the...
It is I, Dimitri.
Oh shit.
Ando, you're up.
Ando, wake up!
The Coven, you say?
Dimitri, what the hell are you doing here?
I feel like Joyce and Dimitri have a will they, won't they thing going on. You gotta watch out.
Ah, wouldn't you like to know, my beautiful black lotus flower?
Oh shit, maybe.
Tens of thousands.
100% X's.
Oh god, I'm hitting the point where I'm just fucking laughing for no reason.
Oh, I
'cause
can
I'm
hear
tired.
Liz giggling really hard.
Yeah, I would like to know. That's why I asked.
You have chosen death. You want to skip ahead to my villainous monologue, I see. But you know how much I hate to rush through the foreplay.
Liz is still giggling.
Your power is
Well,
admirable.
regardless, I've joined Camp Rival Camp so that I may finally vanquish the Coven leader once and for all, while you are alone and distracted.
No!
I have to say it, like, genuinely, that is a really good, like, impression.
Yeah!
It's an absolutely stellar impression.
Thank
Someone
you.
check on Liz to
All
make sure they're not dying.
All I
Liz,
do
are
is
you
I
dying?
make my voice go low.
Liz, Ando needs more voice acting games.
Yeah, but just because all of them are just too Christopher Lee.
It's perfect! Ando, you found your
I'm
niche.
See, this is Takama Ando is going out the window. Begone this character. I'm getting a model made of Christopher Lee, and that's all I'm gonna do. This is my new VTuber. Christopher Lee has returned.
Now you know
from
your
the dead.
Halloween outfit.
Yeah, exactly. Saruman.
Oh,
It's
the
just
Tanks of Thousands gets me every single time.
Same.
The joys of making s'mores and singing songs and kayaking under the blistering, delightful sun are quite taxing on my brooding exterior, but such crosses I must bear.
I'm here to save the
Okay, to be honest, I got pretty bored and stopped listening like 6 sentences ago. But if you're a villain of the Coven, Buried McNotliam, then you're a villain of mine.
Dahlia,
Buried
stop.
McNotliam.
For the goddess's sake, you're not a witch. You don't even have any magic.
No! Don't be
Cast
mean to her,
fist.
she's holding a giant cat plushie!
Cast fist.
Cast fist. Sure I do! Watch this! Dahlia uppercuts Dimitri right in the jaw. She's tattooed the word magic across her knuckles.
Here you
Fucking
go.
did it.
Perfect.
Huge.
Called it.
Oh, look, I understand that you're new here, so let me explain. Coven X Dimitri fights begin with long, dramatic monologues laden with sexually frustrated undertones, then
Candy! She punches him with her other fist, upon which she's apparently also tattooed the words sexually frustrated undertones.
Dahlia, please just stay out of my way so I can wrap up this fight, and we can all go home. This episode only has 10 minutes left of runtime.
No way am I leaving my fearless leader alone to fend for herself against this freaking creep! That's not the Coven way! Well, it seems the two girls have the same end goal, but can't compromise on how to get there. So maybe you can come up with a way to help them be more in sync. Will you force them to play DDR until they
Oh my
synchronize their
God.
movements, or give them the Wonder Twins magic ring so they can sync up their powers?
Oh my god. Oh.
both of these are great.
I'm tempted to go with like.
Oh, we can't even see your stats because they're incognito!
Exactly.
Oh no!
I.
DDR, Fascination Minds.
Yeah. I want to go with
wonder
the Evangelion reference.
I wonder if the incognito stats last until the end of the game or just until
Right?
the end of this round.
Maybe until the next drink, because there's another drink after the next couple of rounds.
I need something to repair my bones after I hurt them with the bone hurting juice.
Everyone's pretty confused when you started dragging out a DTR mats, but you don't care. You're about to reenact your favorite Evangelion episode. This is the best day of your life.
It really is. Let's go.
You want us to dance in sync. Are you sure this will work? I'm not much of a dancer, really.
Let's get down to business!
Nah, I bet you're a natural. I love dancing. It's like punching, but with a backbeat. Ba, 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 ba. The two of them successfully learned to play DDR in perfect synchronization. But it doesn't stop there. You've been prepping for a situation like this for years. You also force the two of them to eat ramen in sync, brush their teeth in sync, and finally, share earbuds, the ultimate bonding experience. It seems nonsensical, but by doing these menial tasks together, Joy and Dahlia understand each other on a deeper level, allowing them to fight like a well-oiled machine. Soon, they're ready to fight Dimitri. Evangelion, trash that you are, you've already brought 2 giant robots into Camp Dome Arena for them to mount and fight in sync.
Oh my god.
Wait, why do we have to fight in giant robots? I thought we'd just, use a combination of spells and punching until Dimitri retreats.
No, fuck that. Fuck logic. You've been waiting for this moment all of your life. Get in the fucking robot.
Let's go!
Actually, I'm not too thrilled about fighting 2 giant robots. All that whole training sequence took forever. I should have been back at my campground several hours ago.
Hey, no back and
backing down now, bozo! Eat my metal fists!
I'll be back.
Hey. Did you guys hear that? I think it's, evil calling me back into the dark abyss. Like, right now. Gotta go.
Dimitri throws a smoke bomb on the ground. When it clears, you can see him sprinting away from the camp dome. At least he's gone, but you're still bummed you didn't get to reenact that Evangelion fight. But hey, to thank you for helping, Joy and Dali get in the robots anyway and hug you. In sync! It gives you +2 charm and +1 boldness.
How do they know about that dream I had?
That's me!
My
don't
stats
care.
are fucked.
I don't care if I win or lose this game. I feel like I've just won with that round.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Liz is like, you cannot kill me in any way that matters.
I'm gonna go get some creativity. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, I can, right? Oh, look at him! That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost. On the internet. As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost. Before you know it, if you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. You don't earn the orientation while on the internet badge, but you definitely gain +2 creativity from watching such a beautiful display of skill. You meet up with Milo for an intense session of jazz appreciation, but your emotional moment is ruined by a big, stupid jerk. Oh shit, he's back.
Appreciating jazz, I see. Well, when I'm through with this camp, the only music you'll be appreciating is a soft rock cover of Achy Breaky Heart on endless repeat.
I like both of these outfits for Milo.
Right?
Oh, I guess gasp.
Gasp.
You mean you're going to turn Camp Spooky into a dad's house?
You wish you were that lucky. But I'm still an evil CEO. After all, so I'm here to buy up Camp Spooky and turn it into
Oh shit.
Shopping malls of the
shopping
future.
Yeah, I can't do loud in this voice.
It's fine. I'm just bumping stuff up. That's why I'm a little slow, because I'm like fucking mixing the Discord audio live. Also, this guy is just like, a shopping mall!
Really? How do you get to be so wealthy with so little business sense? No one goes to shopping malls anymore.
So true.
Oh yeah, hotshot. Well then where do the teens go to hang out with their friends?
The internet.
Okay. But where the brands hawk their latest wares?
The internet.
Fine. But where, I ask you, do people buy useless gadgets they neither need nor truly want in order to stave off the boredom of their empty lives?
The SkyMail catalog. Also the internet.
Cuss this internet. It's got me at every turn. Unless...
I like the fish intern.
Right?
The fin turn.
The fin turn.
Do you think you worked with Miranda?
I think this was the job in order to get out of Miranda's kingdom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's it. I'll buy the internet and build a shopping mall on it. Just have to make a few calls.
Hashtag fail.
Hashtag
Do you
fail.
even know how the internet works? It's not an object you can buy. And is that a car phone? Attached to a sports car you didn't even drive here.
I have some balls to build.
Done. Turns out the Vanderbilts were looking to sell the internet after all. Too many peasants, they said. It's time to ruin it with business.
Oh shit! True to his word, the CEO soon makes the internet even more of a consumerist wasteland than it was before. Also, he's installs Annie's pretzels somehow.
No, my beloved internet. How will followers authentically connect with my brand while the internet is polluted with all these brands? This little bat dude is just Elon Musk.
Right?
I didn't want to have to do this, but there's a second secret internet I happen to know about. Ordinarily, only influencers are allowed, but this is an emergency.
Ooh, the deep web.
The deep web.
If we could just transfer everyone else to that internet, then we'd all be free of that madman's machinations. But how will we convince everyone to jump ship? It's literally fucking Twitter.
They predicted it.
Spread a rumor that the current internet has reached its expiration date and will soon start to smell bad. Internet's. Oh, thank God! I accidentally clicked.
You know, I never
Talk
thought
about it being
of
too
that
fast.
way. But the internet really is too fast. After all, one of life's greatest pleasures is Patient. That was like 10 text boxes as well.
That was a lot!
I think you're really onto something here. I'll let the Council of Influencers know right away.
Soon, you're welcoming the first wave of users onto your new, tantalizingly slow internet. Milo hops on too.
Wow. I've always loved the way the sun rises over the Atlantic Ocean. Now I can experience that same sensation just by attempting to load a JPEG of it. Just think, the pixels I'm now enjoying were dispatched from a faraway server 13 minutes in the past. That's longer than it takes for light to travel from the sun to the Earth. And what's this? It seems the comments on my gram have also changed dramatically. Look here. I was going to post something super racist, but in the 2.5 hours it took the comment section to load, I had time to really think about my choices. I'm now devoting my life to the study of social justice and the baking of artisanal breads. Thanks, slow internet.
Thanks, slow
how
internet!
And the time it took, and in the time it took this comment to post, he's already probably become a master of both.
Thank God this internet's so slow that I'm not a racist anymore.
What a magical idea this was, Sin. I can finally take the time to stop and smell the pixels. They smell like lavender.
Fired! Fired! You're fired!
Customers are leaving my internet in droves. Now why? Just because your internet is slower and I replaced YouTube with a food court? Pah!
Let's go, intern.
You may have won this round, internet literate youngsters, but you haven't heard the last of Mr. Baptist. Come on, Patrick.
Did we know that guy? He didn't seem relevant to my brand, so I forgot all about him. Anyway, how about a relaxing night of waiting for Netflix to load and chill?
Hell yeah! Technological advances soon return to the new internet to a regular speed, but you save for the moment and gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
Hey, you
A celebrity!
did a service, you unracisted that one guy.
I did it! I did it! A celebrity? I'm so normie. Who's a celebrity? Oh shit, that's a good one. Hugh Jackman.
I'm gonna go David Tennant.
Come on, Liz, any celebrity.
Hillary Duff.
Perfect. The likelihood that said celebrity is actually a time agent from the future here to prevent the world from ending.
Oh.
Oh, I mean,
Had to
number
get
one's
first.
David
Oh.
Tennant. Yeah, it has to be
Yeah.
Andor. I didn't even have to remember who anyone else's was. I just had to remember David Tennant and was like, yeah, that's the one. We had Hilary Duff, Hugh Jackman, and Chris Pratt. I actually could believe that Chris Pratt was here from the future, just
Yeah.
because he's in fucking everything. I feel
Yeah,
like
I
he
was about
has
to
to
say,
like.
He's too like all over the place for him.
He's
to
too all
not
over the place. He has to know. He has to know, like, he saw the
Where to
Garfield
be.
movie in the future, and he was like, I know the exact fucking resume to hand in to get into this. I picked Liz! I'm so stupid. It's Maddie and then me. There we go. I'm so sorry, Maddie!
Today might turn out okay.
I fucking fat-fingered Liz. Unbelievable.
You know, we keep complaining about how long this is taking, but we're not even, like, we still have 2 hours before we hit the point that our longest Monster Prop stream went to. So.
You're right! But I feel like we just yapped a lot. The last one. This was actual gameplay.
For the
That
most
day
part,
while
we have
hiking
had
through the
some
woods.
Just random talking, though.
You find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved on it. Aww.
Hopefully it was the tree with the gold chain.
Then on another tree you find J is a liar and a cheating whore. That's less cute. Then on yet another tree you find S, I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. On the last tree, S doxes J. Turns out J lives on 7889 plus 2 Smarts Lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees.
I mean, look, if I strike out on the dating of this, I now have the address of someone with low standards, so...
You meet up with a Ravi to go hunting. You figure it'll be a zany adventure full of hilarious mishaps, but... she's a cowboy!
Oh, let me see.
How do I jump scare?
Oh yeah.
Finally happened.
Cowboy.
Quick, someone redeem the cowboy.
She's a cowboy!
Just think about you codgers, I'm a cowboy.
Next time, I won't have any mercy.
Done. Killed the deer in one shot. Damn, I'm good.
I like how we forgot about the cowboy until like 2 hours after we mentioned it the first time.
Tight. Now, can we go get some burgers?
Ah, shit. I want a burger so bad now.
What? No! Skinning, butchering, and dressing the deer carcass is the most important part of the hunt. It's where we get all the loot.
You don't understand, Sin. I am still desperately craving a cheese pretzel, and I googled it. There is nowhere in my town that does pretzels at all.
Me either!
I am stuck adrift in a pretzelless void.
I'll never get a pretzel. There's nowhere in Tasmania that makes a pretzel, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but you are literally a baker, Sin.
I could make my own pretzel. You have to
Exactly.
boil them and shit, though.
Be the pretzel you want to see in the world.
Oh, don't. Liz loves pretzels. I don't want to have to make pretzels, because Liz will want them all the time.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like I could take like a 15-minute drive over to the mall and get pretzels.
Fuck you, mate.
Fuck you, Maddie!
Loot, loot, loot. It's always with the loot. Aren't I enough loot for you?
Aww.
Shut up, Hex!
You're a cursed necklace that always wants burgers.
That doesn't sound like a cursed necklace. This is like a pretty good necklace.
Come on, Ravi.
Oh, speaking of burgers, let's go get some.
Oh, man. Need to boil them in water with baking soda? Yeah. They just seem like a lot of work, you know? Aravi does her best to ignore her curse's burger lust while she strings up the deer. You're beginning to worry there won't be any wacky opportunities to earn her affection.
Burger lust.
She nonchalantly skins the deer and cleans its hide. Ugh, why'd she have to be so sexily confident at woodcraft?
You know, I'm pretty competent at woodcraft. One might say sexily competent. But there's one area where I do feel like I stand to improve.
Ooh, maybe this is the opportunity you've been looking for. Aravi deftly slices meat off the carcass and packages it for transport.
Killing deer is easier than killing monsters. The XP is good, and the loot's not bad, but I haven't fully optimized the process. There's just so much of the deer that I don't use, you know? I wish I knew some creative ways that I could use the rest of the body.
Ooh,
yeah.
Aravi is not level for crafting classes.
Yeah. Ooh, I have an idea. I know
Spinning the
what you
dough
could
is
do.
fun though. I bet it would be, yeah.
It's not a big deal.
Your idea is go eat burgers. I don't want to hear it. For your information, it was go get burgers wearing a pair of deer antlers. But go ahead, stifle my creativity. Thank you, I will. What about you, Ando? Any brilliant ideas?
So many, but if you had to pick just one. Use its spine as the world's craziest straw. Ethical, sustainable option, plant the deer's kidneys to grow more deer.
I think this one is smarts.
It could be creativity. You're
That's
bad at
where
both.
That's where I'm kind of worried. I'm not bad at smarts, thank you.
Why
I'm
does
bad
that
at
second...
smarts.
The second option sounds like it could be a potential skin from the fucking, what is the new deer anime called?
Oh.
Sure, no, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one could be boldness, it also could be creativity.
Fucking roll.
No!
It's fun, apparently.
A crazy straw. That seems kind of extremely dumb.
Oh shit.
Ill. With a full.
Ew!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah? And what were you planning to use it for? I was going to carry it around in my inventory in case it turned out to be a quest item, and then drop it on the ground as soon as I ran out of slots.
Here for it.
Crazy straw it is! And you know the best place to test out a crazy straw, right? Fine. We'll go to a burger joint in town and get milkshakes, but only because I want to see if using this spine as a crazy straw grants some kind of bonus.
Can I not date her? Can I date Hex?
Yeah, right?
I was just wondering the same thing.
Just take the
With
necklace
that
off for a
settled,
burger.
you head to the Beehole, Monster Camp's closest burger restaurant. You order their signature, pit full of burgers and a shake to share. Alright, I was gonna do burgers tomorrow. I was gonna do wings tomorrow. I want a burger so fucking bad.
Sin. Why not both?
That's a lot. I don't know if I can do a burger and wings.
We have a place that does both.
We do have a place that does both. I read this too. We can move on.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering if you were going to respond to getting pelted with many objects.
Oh, no, because I did that to myself, because I think I just tipped my drink on my keyboard a little bit.
I see.
You cram the end of the deer's spine into the milkshake and take a sip. The bee hole vanishes around you. No! You're in a vast hole of flesh, which seems to stretch for miles in both directions. The walls are thick with mucus. They convulse, propelling you ever downwards. You try to scream, but you have no mouth. You try to grab the walls to slow your descent, but you have no arms. You do not even have bones.
It's a sin stream, of course.
It's a sin stream.
Are we in heaven?
You're nothing but a ooze, a thick slurry which slides helplessly down the walls of your grisly prison. Darkness consumes you. You're deposited into a sea of fluid, an unfriendly fluid which knows your name and wants nothing more than to disassemble you. It occurs to you then, as you're being digested, you are the milkshake being drunk. You are consumed yourself. You resign yourself to your gruesome fate. Soon, you'll be nothing at all. But what is this? A bright light blossoms before you. A Ravian hex peered down at you through a slit in your own belly.
That was pathetic.
Wow. The straw killed Ando and then transported them into their own stomach as a baby? Gross.
Nasty!
Well, you've got to admit that's a pretty crazy thing for a straw to do.
It's so
That
crazy,
feels
it's
like it's
literally
supposed to be-
sanity straw.
That feels like it's supposed to be a reference to something, but I can't put two and two together in my brain.
Yeah. But I don't want another cursed item.
Nice.
Hey, it's nice to have friends. And now you've got a cool slime baby too. I don't have time to raise a slimy baby. I'm focused on my career. Ugh, this is the worst. Huh. Yeah, come to think of it, it is pretty inconsiderate of you to just assume Arawi wants to raise you as a slimy baby, Ando. For shame.
This isn't my kink, I swear.
What do you
It
want her
is
to change
now.
your diaper?
Ultimately, Aravi solves both problems by tossing the spine into the woods and leaving him to be raised by wolves. The wolves are not very good parents. You lose -2 fun and -1 smarts.
So many choices.
I need,
I wonder what the success version of that event looks like.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's go to the manor again.
You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no self-signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up.
Who did we lose?
Huh?
And
Oh!
I really hope that this is a situation of Ando's Discord crashing and not.
Ando's Discord likes to do this.
It did the thing.
It did the thing.
At the very least, it didn't crash your entire internet.
You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there.
Not long, Furby.
At the bottom of the box, you even find +2 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? You're minding your own business, smelling people. When Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
Best summer ever!
There you are, Liz! Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever! Critique my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards and disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor! It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them to a giant bonfire. Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly! You're about to tell the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake.
Space Prince.
Mr. Burns?
Mr. Burns.
Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Kalor, Herald of Summer. Kalor! It's an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock-skipping technique? I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you.
I was waiting for it to be like, did you drop this?
Good night, Llama! I hope you have a good sleep. I have grown weak as of late due to lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to destroy them! I will do it, noble Hotman! I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck. I make my own luck out of blood! Blood!
I've been realizing more and more, like, genuinely, Dahlia is literally just the gender-swapped version of Damien. Like, they are the same character.
Yeah.
That's why we need them to boink. Moments later, something. What's up, bros? Says Vern while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd, Kalor. Yes! And also to get a tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha! Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo! You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Oh shit, I feel like you just got onto a storyline that you're not gonna be able to finish.
Oh, I know.
That's so sad. This must be it must have decided that you're actually on the Dahlia storyline. But it's too late. You must have to do this from the start to get all of them done in time.
Spring is just a lame opening act for summer. No!
Haha, you wish, bro, says Vernon, sharing a blunt with his with a baby lion, his body rated unethically. If anything, spring's the new summer. What? Impossible! Summer is the new summer! Maybe last decade, says Vern, but that was before global warming became a tragic and unstoppable certainty. Rising temperatures worldwide will make spring as hot as summer used to be, and then some. Also, more hurricanes. But if spring replaces summer, what'll summer become? I don't know, man. That's not on me. I hear they're thinking of calling it the Great Dying or something, though. The Great Dying? I love dying! This sounds like a fantastic development! What? No! People are going to starve to death! Disease will run rampant. You'll hate it. Good. I've been searching for adversity to temper my unbreakable warrior spirit! So far, it sounds like Liz was right about spring. What else have you got? Well, says Vern, spring is the most popular movement of Vivaldi's 4 Seasons? Are you serious? This changes everything! It does? Of course! The relative popularity of classical pieces is the only metric I accept for determining a season's worth! Forgive me, Master Vern. I hereby pledge myself to the service of spring! Cool, says Vern. Get me a beer? Dahlia rushes off to do his bidding. If she's going to be spending all her time helping out this divine douchebag, you doubt she'll have time for summer romance. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun.
No!
Have a great outdoors.
But you can't see what your stats are, so who knows?
I don't really have good options, do I?
Where are we going, Queen?
I have no clue what I assume that I need smarts for Joy. But
It's yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I am kind of wondering how the stats work in this game.
It's the same as the last one, right? I just think it's less obvious, maybe? You decide to go relax on the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep, and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly poppin'. You gain +1 invite to the next crab rave and +2 fun. You spend some time chilling at the lake with Joy. She's cast a waterproof spell in her book, Erotic Photography for Classic Witches, and you're trying not to drown.
I like the pentagram swimsuit.
Oh, I've got a different outfit.
Hers is like a one-piece swimsuit, but the straps are a pentagram.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's the good shit.
Hold up. Do you smell beef?
That's not vegan friendly.
And a faint whiff of freshly sucked blood.
Ooh.
Oh, goddess, no.
You haven't hit the bullseye.
Massive Minotaur Cannibal! Yeehaw!
It is I, Dimitri.
An elegant vampiric cannonball. Zip, hadi-doo-dah.
And this fucking Christopher Lee voice kills me
It's
every
really
time.
good.
Also, can I just say, Dimitri's fucking jacket. It's got that tunnel
Yeah.
snake.
It's got that tunnel snake. Pink shit. Fuck, it's Camp Rival Camp's two most notorious campers. Dimitri, the mysterious sexy vampire. I like that it's introducing like we've never seen them before. And Morty, the hypersexualized Minotaur.
Can't I read in peace?
Oh, what are you two doing here? Can't you just let me read in peace for once? Although, I will admit that wet and dripping with not super clean lake water is a good look for you two.
Kiss my muscle.
Listen here, witch. There's not enough lake water in this lake for everyone. There's barely enough room in here for my bulging calf muscles.
I totally forgot that he has hearts cut out on his ass.
I did too. Look at his butt.
Oh. Beefed the intro on that one.
Indeed. So we're staging a takeover in the name of the glorious Camp Rival Camp. Begone, peasantry.
I just leveled up my necromancy skill. And there are a ton of dead fish in this lake. You don't want to fuck with me, I assure you.
Your power is admirable.
Ah,
And
I thought you might try to resist, dearest rival. But sadly for you, we have an irresistible, unbeatable technique. Now, Morty.
I just heard the voice and it was like, your power is admirable and also sexy. Sexy man fusion technique activate! Oh my god. Dimitri grabs Morty's horns and awkwardly climbs onto his bulging, CrossFit Instagram model's shoulders.
Can't believe Dimitri just mounted Morty.
By order of Camp Rival Camp's counselors, to ensure we're having the most summer fun possible, any fight in the lake must be a chicken fight.
My goddess.
Goddess, I hate these constant shenanigans. Alright, Maddie, you heard him. Let's get these idiots to go away and let me read in peace.
You're not about to pass an opportunity to get between Joy's legs, so you agree and hoist her onto your shoulders. Defeat Morty and Dimitri, save Joy's chill afternoon, and have some fun while you're at it because, hey, this is a video game and fun is the whole point. Convince them that chicken fights are for kids. Real men only engage in intense chicken peace treaties. Or blow bubbles to make it look like Morty farted. The second one does feel like either fun or creativity.
Yeah. I think that gives me my best chance.
The top one looks like Smarts. Yeah, you're so right.
Holy shit, that's an amazing idea. Juvenile, but amazing. Do it.
You immediately dive underwater and begin blowing bubbles near Morty's juicy tushy.
Hey, look, everybody. Morty's farting.
No! I didn't fart! Why is everyone laughing at me? I didn't fart, you guys!
I just realized your voice for Morty is literally your Scott voice.
Yeah, I have 3 voices inside of me. I have to really delegate.
Morty, please stop farting. I know you have a sensitive stomach, but it's super uncool.
Dimitri, I'm not farting. I swear on my great-great-great-grandbull. I know that I have a super strong butt muscles, so I can hold my farts. I do it all the time. You blow bubbles even harder. Thank God you've been working on your lung capacity.
Is it just weird? Does this game feel a lot more like juvenile humor than
Oh
the
yeah, for
last
sure.
one?
There's a lot more farts and a lot more dildos.
You are farting. Look at those bubbles. Those are fart bubbles, Morty.
I can't. I fucking can't.
No! Stop it! I'm not farting!
Come on, Morty. Let's get out of here. You're hurting our bad boy reputation more with every fart.
You win this round.
Fuck, you're right. We gotta head back to camp, rival camp. I keep my emergency supply of Activa under our bunk bed.
Nice touch.
Shouldn't hold in farts. Yeah, Morty, listen.
That was incredibly stupid. And incredibly effective. Got any other stupid but effective moves, Maddie? I would bet that you do.
You enjoy, get some quality alone time by the lake, during which you gain +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Thank you for the pity smarts points.
What? My boy was like, I'm gonna die! Yay!
Me, he said, I can smell danger.
I could smell danger! We're all gonna die! Yay!
My boldness is in the toilet, but I feel like I just have to ignore it. I think I want to go get some charm. There he is. That day at the Camp Dome, you all do Thumb Wars. That means the campers are waging war against the Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying. Oh, from the Spy Kids movie?
I was about to say Spy Kids. I just couldn't remember which Spy Kids it was. It's Spy Kids 1, right?
I think it's Spy Kids 1. The Dane Bramage. You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you had your plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness, predators without opposable thumbs. Some may say that your team is sicking a pack of rabid mountain lions on their competitors is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain +2 charm. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddled up close with each other. And you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah! What could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now it's worse than usual.
Hey, darling.
No need to look so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent.
I mean, I'm never gonna get with this guy.
La la la. Another day, another deed. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you, because you don't know yet, and I shouldn't tell you. But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Sin, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week to collect your soul.
No! Huh? Milo's gonna reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You ask Milo if this means you're going to die next week.
Short answer, yep, you're totally gonna die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy. And it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congrats.
Holy shit. This is the most awkward news you've ever received while landing in a hammock. You start to freak out.
No, Sin, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo. UBQH, what does that mean?
To be quite honest.
To be quite honest.
I'm really bad with abbreviations.
It's us old millennials with our
Yeah, it's a millennial game.
texting shorthand.
No, like
Poor little
the
Zuma.
stupidest thing is that I've taken part in that. There's a lot of them that just fly straight over my head.
TTYL Sin.
Poor little Zuma.
To be quite honest, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
This is the first day of the
Let's make this the
rest
last week of your life, the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party, a celebration of Sin.
This also feels like something I should have got during the first week for it to like fully do stuff.
My sides.
Except
Poor
you do
little
still
Zuma.
have another week.
Poor little Zuma. Sagasa, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you.
A whole week with Milo. That sounds like heaven, and it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're in.
Aesthetics on point.
Lovely. God, you're going to get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some big, memorable main event at the party. Something that'll honor your true essence, Sin. And obvious should be it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas?
Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests, 2. Commemorate your entire existence, and 3. Impress Milo. What do you mean? I'm Gen Z and I do TBQH. It wasn't a slam against. It was mostly just making fun of Maddie. I'm sure anybody on the internet is probably TBQH. It's because me and Liz and Ando are all in our 30s and Maddie's in her early 20s. It was just a Maddie-centric joke. It wasn't super-centric. I'm so sorry. You narrate the epic tale of your life through the profound carnal medium of interpretive dance. You'll have your friends give toasts in your honor. It'll be emotionally moving, and everyone will get shit-faced. 2 birds, 1 stone. This has to be fun. If everyone's getting shit-faced, everyone's having fun. The first one, interpretive dance feels like creativity, maybe.
You're killing it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
You want to perform an interpretive dance? Oh, Sin, that's wonderful. I was 75% sure you wouldn't let me down, and you didn't. Yay.
Yay.
It's the perfect choice for the party's main event, after all. Dancing is the second best way to celebrate being alive. The best way is driving a jet ski, obviously.
Obviously!
But I have one concern about the dance number. Emotional vulnerability. Dancing can be so revealing of our internal psychology, you know? They say that the hips don't lie. We'd better rehearse your story of my life dance before the party. Go on, give me a raw, unfiltered truth, and I'll make sure it's feed-worthy.
You perform a dance for Milo in honor of your existence. You pour everything into this dance. Your love for Milo, your fear of death, and your goddamn heart and soul.
And Sin, you're an artist. My God, I'm shook. I can't believe you've been secretly profound this whole time.
That's right, I'm secretly profound. I need everyone to remember this.
Your movements were simply breathtaking. Your rendition of the robot was a classic. but also a searing indictment of modern industrialism. And those strange, awkward hip gyrations, they perfectly expressed your belief that we're all imperfect beings, united only by our mistakes and shared experiences.
This is me dancing.
It's so beautiful.
Don't even get me started on the dramatic leaping. Such an apt metaphor for life. We're all just leapfrogs, jumping between lily pads in a pond full of our tadpole babies. But still, something was missing. I think it's the end of the story. Your death. You need a big finish that stares death in the face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Sin, you need me. Want to finish off your performance with a little tango of death?
The red! I don't think I've ever seen the red before.
We should do a collab.
Come here, you silly mortal. Dance with me.
They were like, come here, you silly mortal. Let's do a collab. You and Miley rehearsed the most swoon-worthy, sexually charged, erotic death tango of all time.
That rehearsal was just so stirring. Like seeing an erotic butterfly breaking free of its cocoon. And I'm sure the real thing will be even better. You've got me pining a little, Sin.
Sin was so bad at this game that they killed them off. It's true.
In the meantime, we should move on to our next activity. In your final week of life. An afternoon of wine tasting at the region's most expensive vineyard, shall we?
Hell yeah! Oh my god, Milo gets me! This is quickly turning into the best week of your life, and it's all thanks to Milo's undeniable charm. Their charm is so undeniable, but that you actually gain +3 charm yourself.
Let's trade places.
Everybody choose a color. Blue.
Red.
Pink.
Purple.
May, did you say purple?
Yeah.
Perfect. Which color, if used in lingerie, would be the least sexy? What do we have?
Red.
Blue, red, purple, and pink.
Red is the sexiest lingerie. I'm so sorry, Ander.
The problem is they're
Liz.
all good.
Yeah,
this is
sucks
a
to
problem.
suck. Okay, Lou, listen. It's red. Listen, as somebody that has to buy lingerie, it's red, then pink, then purple, then blue. I don't know if purple. I would buy blue lingerie, but because it's my brand, you know.
Okay, but as an appreciator of lingerie,
Okay, yeah.
it's all good. Like this. I think the question is fundamentally flawed.
You want a random?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
there's no such thing as least sexy lingerie.
You're right.
Lingerie by definition.
If I wore red lingerie, I don't think it would be more sexy because it'd be like, oh, that's so off-brand.
No,
That's so off-brand.
I reiterate, like lingerie is good, sin is good. Therefore, any sin and any lingerie are
I put forth the opposite argument of all of the colors are equally good, so...
Yeah, you're right. We should random for this one. These guys don't know what they're talking about. They're all sexy.
correct, Avatar. Baby puke green lingerie is sexy.
You're right. Alright, we're like 2/3 of the way through. We're doing it.
Oh.
Be brave.
We're gonna have a nice chill by the campfire.
You sit on a log by yourself. You're always the one running around trying to get your friends to fall in love with you. It's exhausting, damn it. Tonight, you want someone to come chase after you. The question is, will anybody bother? Or will you spend the night wallowing in loneliness? Let's find out. I can go sit with Mossman again.
Oh god, what voice did I give Mothman?
Edgeworth.
Ah, okay. Ah, Yasin. I'm glad you're here. I was busy silently judging all of your campmates, but now I can judge them out loud with you.
Yay!
Take Joy, for example. She's a great hero and stuff, but what's up with her with her whole antisocial attitude? Do you think she's hiding anything?
Look at his little expression, so cute.
Do you know anything particularly juicy about someone, Sin? I must know.
Whoa, geez, okay. It looks like this moth really needs some juicy gossip in his life. Better get making some up. Who's doing the best at the moment? I'll never know about Liz. Ando is doing better than Maddie, I think. Ando's got a lot in boldness, but it's kind of all over the place.
But also, I'm constantly beefing my dates, so...
It's true. Alright. Maddie, I'm so sorry. I'm
not
Winston
gonna lie,
Churchill's
I was
dog,
gonna say,
a man.
I was gonna say you can hit me with that for the meme.
I wonder if I hit myself if it gives me plus stats, or if it also just fucking nerfs my stats. A cockroach on so much LSD, a meteor that killed the dinosaurs. Oh my god, the meteor. Jack Black's presidency, the Great Lizard Uprising of 2020-45. The dimension where Avatar: The Last Airbender is real! 1930s, Jimmy! Avatar. Oh shit, that's me pressing my push to talk.
I was about to say, what?
I think I said his name wrong last time.
Why is it Mossman every time?
Cause I love him! Look at him! Oh
Why
my gosh.
Mossman, though?
That's his name! It said that when we talked to him! His name is Mossman!
But
oh my gosh, this is even juicy. Oh wait, that's not me! This isn't me!
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Mossman.
Stop yelling at me and just do it!
Oh my gosh. This is even juicier than I anticipated. Thanks for trusting this information with me, Sin. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to betray that trust by telling everyone what you said.
No! You stirred a particularly saucy rumor today. I can't wait to see how your friends mangle all the details.
The weirdest
She's so cute!
Who is this and why is she adorable?
Well, this is Shikinuka Kosh Dantan. Obviously.
Isn't she, what's her name, like
Can I take
Rachel
one?
Gear Girl or whatever?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Holy crap! Someone just told me the craziest thing about Maddie. You gotta hear this. According to what I've heard, Maddie's actually a time traveler sent from the future.
She's like Noelle Holiday. Absolutely she is. Look at her.
She
She's
works
so
for an
cute.
agency tasked with destroying threats to the time stream across all eras and dimensions.
I like her freckles.
right?
Maddie's been on missions for all sorts of cool, in all sorts of cool time periods. Her favorite era is the dimension where Avatar: The Last Airbender is real, which is understandable.
Maddie, I think you're gonna get pluses for this. This sounds like good shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
She's also collected a ton of cool souvenirs from every time period she's visited.
Unbelievable.
Including David Bowie's favorite teddy bear, a medieval Starbucks Frappuccino from 18 BC, and even an autograph from Mossman.
Yeah, it is. I think for the first time I fucked up writing his name. He has two N's. It's Mossman.
I wonder why Maddie came to our time period. I hear it's to stop the meteor that killed the dinosaurs from enslaving the population of Earth, but that's probably just speculation. Whatever the reason is, you gotta admit, learning about all the time periods Maddie's visited certainly casts her in a new light.
It certainly does. It casts Maddie in a light where she gains +4 boldness.
Thank you.
Let's go.
And,
I'm here to help out.
Will you follow up on your promise from
Someone
last time?
has to sit with Liz. This is so sad.
You're still my beating heart?
Oh. I have to play the Jesse Cox character next time. It's so cute. I love hearing all the little voice lines. Be still, my beating heart. You sit with Liz. You talk, you laugh, you make s'mores. You contemplate the meaning, or lack thereof, of life and death. You make more s'mores. At one point, your fingers accidentally touch when you're reaching for the marshmallows, and both of you blush and shy away in a really cute, tropey way.
Liz just like leans in real close. Is just like,
Hey, did you know that Sin is going to die today?
That's why Liz is fucking reaching out now. Liz is like, listen, I've got to start fucking making some new connections. Things are getting a little steamy. Maybe it's time to seal the deal with the classiest, most beautiful compliment you've ever given anyone.
Whoa.
Can I also say Ando's little demon looks so cute? Things are getting a little steamy. It's time to seal it with the best compliment. Let's see what we've got. That's a lot of compliments. I'd like to take you to the movies, but they don't let you bring in your own snacks. You know what would look really beautiful? You'd look really beautiful in my arms. Oh fuck. Are you an artist because you're good at drawing me in? I need to buy life insurance because I saw you. My heart stopped. Are you made of fluorine, iodine, and neon? Because you're F-I-N-E. That last one's smarts, Anders. Don't go. Is 7 enough?
Does stats even matter, or?
I feel like in this one, stats definitely. You've got 5 stats and five options. I feel like.
Very bold.
The art. Okay, the middle one is creativity because it's art.
Yeah.
Life insurance is.
This one just sounds dumb because I get what it's saying, but it just seems like someone making a lamentable statement of like I can't take you to the movies because I'm there thinking about the snacks. Like,
okay, listen. The fluorine, iodine, neon is smarts. The art, you're an artist of creativity. The you look beautiful in my arms. I think that is charm.
maybe I don't know, but
life insurance.
I feel like that's charm. I feel like that's charm. I feel like that's bold.
Oh, you might be right. I think snacks is fun because I think going to the movies and bringing snacks is fun.
Oh, so Sim, just
Yeah,
do me a favor.
Yeah.
Read this in Scott voice.
I'd like you to take you to the movies, but they don't let you bring your own snacks.
You see what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Perfect. Super classy. This is totally smitten. Well, he seems amused at the very least.
Here I am on Sin stream, stealing your boy.
That's alright, I have 0 riz. It's not hard to steal my boy. He's so amused, in fact, he gains +5 charm from your compliment. Wow!
Whoa!
You also gain +1 smarts, +1 boldness, +1 creativity, +1 fun for yourself. But what you truly want is Liz's heart. Oh, to dream.
I made campfire chili.
Damn. Oh my god! I made campfire chili.
Donks.
You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you've lovingly crafted when you see joy in calculus or writing in a notebook.
We could put fire extinguishers under every log so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
May I chime in?
Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all.
Are you guys seeing Calculus's winter outfit?
Life forms?
Oh, hello, friend Maddie. Hang on, stream had to catch up.
So cute with the little scarf.
Hang on, wait. It's
A little hot chocolate.
The little hot chocolate.
Come on, stream. Oh yeah, no, I see it now. And he took the hat too.
So cute.
Anyway, wait. It's weird because he's in winter and she looks remarkably underdressed.
It's because I turned all of them on. Listen, next time I'll know. It's buck wild.
I kind of like the random ass costumes.
It's really good.
Also, can we talk about how weird it is that only that one scene had different dialogue for some reason?
I guess just like the fancy outfits do.
Oh, hello, friend Maddie. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends.
Oh.
And frenemies, of course. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers. But since this is Camp Spooky...
friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get the perfect fire-lit selfie.
The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then. And they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it?
Prank masters.
I do know what. It was not safe.
And of course, there's Damien. Being Damien.
Hey, fuck you!
Where's he been?
I miss him.
Committing crime. And friend Dahlia being friend Dahlia.
I need someone to fucking riz Damien and Dahlia next time.
My headcanon is that the entire time after, like, the first day, Damien just went off into the woods and got lost.
I like to think Dahlia's out there too and they keep running into each other.
And so with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire. Jesus.
Around the fire, Jesus. Or make the fire itself safer.
No, Calculester. I've told you. Fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters.
Oof.
Well, that
surprised.
logic doesn't
It
add
is
up
pro-stick and
completely.
amendment.
And you suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution.
Hey, would you like some bone-hurting juice?
You got some bone-hurting juice?
If their bones are hurting, the fire can't hurt them.
You'll be too busy being in pain from the bone-hurting juice to realize that you're in pain from the fire. Let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Oh, dang. Well, that's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters, too.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Judging by past behavior and learning curves, friend Joy, my calculations indicate a near zero chance of this.
A girl can dream, Calculester. A girl can dream.
I need to restart.
True, I forget, because I cannot dream. I can only power down or go into sleep mode. But alas, this does not bring me dreams.
Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire. And the answer is nowhere. We can also give helpful tips like fire burns, and a fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it.
Surely organic life forms must know that their much-needed reproductive organs should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to them.
Fox Lamaris, hello!
I feel like that line of argument undermines the fact that there is a girl who is like either the dateable fire girl or whatever. You can
Apologize to my
she's a
friends that are
playable
still
character.
talking.
Raiders,
exactly.
welcome! Hello!
Apparently you haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien.
I'm so sorry to be over
Sin is
top of
talking
them.
to chat.
I'm sorry I had a raid. Hi!
Andrassi, thanks for the gift. Raiders, welcome, hello! If you haven't met me before, my name is Boysenberry. I'm a visual novel seeker at VTuber. I do a lot of different stuff. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of indie games, a lot of indie horror, a lot of games with weird stories, weird mechanics, and I do art streams. Today we're playing Monster Camp. Me and my friends also play a lot. We've played a lot of Monster Prom. This is our first
time playing Monster Camp, though. Also, Maddie, thank you for the hydrate. We have a little sippy.
Fox Lunaris, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. What are you up to today? You got Liz into Once Human.
Man, I'm getting hit with the EP.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Maddie. We're getting there. We're speed running.
Nah, you're fine. I was
Play some Monster
honestly, I
Human?
was expecting this.
Next time we'll do the short round. I forgot that it was like this.
I mean,
This
to be
game
fair,
is a
you
lot
did
longer
only
than
play
last
like
one.
2 or 3 rounds of it.
Yeah, I really did forget. I've never finished a round of this game.
And now you can see why.
Now I remember why. The events are so much longer.
Yeah, like they're like 2 or 3 times the length on average.
It's genuinely crazy. I can't believe it's so different from the first one. Franklin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. All right, I'm done.
But I think with these instructions, even our most reckless classmates should
Play some
successfully
Once Human. I'm
learn the
glad you're having so much
importance of
fun with
respecting a fighter's
it.
personal space.
Yeah, my
Save the world.
mod and person that's playing tonight, Liz, played a lot of that game
Great
with me
idea,
the other day.
You're
So
welcome
I
in my
could
personal
watch.
space anytime.
It looks like a lot of fun. Played once from
By
over a
which
year
I mean
ago
you
or
can
so
sit
with
next
some
to me
friends. Had a
around the
great time.
campfire.
It's a good game. We played, all of us, like the 4 of us, each played a round of Monster Prom on our own channels. And so now we've started playing Monster Camp. I think we'll play like a round each of this and then maybe a road trip. And then we'll go back to Monster Prom. It's very fun though. It's a good game. Joy winks at you, and the feeling it gives you is warmer than the glow from any campfire. Bring out your flasks! We must take a gamble. No skills allowed. That weekend, you feel like getting wasted, so you go and visit none other than Juan.
Yola! Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one.
Alright, Liz, you going to sex on the beach?
Quite appealing, right? I don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you'll drink?
I just woke up and now I'm installing some games on Steam. That's the life, baby.
Oh man.
Box! Ooh, a Bloody Mary!
The mystery box? So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Ooh, the imagination shot!
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
Look at the fucking little.
No, I'm gonna take this fucking imagination shot. Look at this!
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense, and you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Whoa!
Okay.
Ooh, the spell shake!
I would drink that.
Yeah. That looks good.
Or do I wanna gamble with the box?
I guess it's like if you don't like what the spell shake is, you can take the box, but like...
This looks really cool, but at the same
It looks
time...
cool!
But also, I want to go the box out of solidarity.
Yeah.
Okay, spell shake it is. Because I feel like this will either randomize, it might be, oh look, it's magic, and fuck you.
Right? Ooh, the margarita.
I think I'm just gonna take this. I'll drink the brain.
Drink the brain. Alright, what have we got? Imagination shots?
Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like.
In before sin getting huge creativity.
That's so much
Yeah.
creativity. The margarita.
So you want to drink a margarita, huh? Think that by drinking a brain you'll absorb its smarts is a bit simplistic. But hey, It's what actually happens. Occam's razor at its finest.
Can I get the recipe for this?
Big brain.
I heard Jacqueline be like,
Can I get the recipe for this? The spell shake. I just turned a spell of mine into a beverage because, well, I guess because I was bored. The spell will change all your stats with the stats of a friend of yours.
Oh, fuck.
oh god.
I can only imagine its drink version does exactly the same thing, but it also tastes like passion fruit. That's fun, right?
It actually sounds pretty good.
Oh, you get to pick?
Ooh, but not me.
That's
I'm off lives because of my stats are so shitty.
And you don't know what mine are.
I think.
Oh no,
Liz
it is
are
the other
pretty
three. It's Sin, Liz, or Maddie. Alright. My stats are so shitty. You don't want me. Look at my stats. Look at them. Look at that
You're
one.
15 creativity.
Yeah, but look at the one.
Sin, I have a 1 as well.
No!
She just doesn't want your one charm.
I don't know what Liz has. This is the problem.
Yeah, Liz might be fucking slamming right now.
Well, Liz has pretty high charm, I think, because I gave him a bunch of charm.
I can't wait to see Liz's stats when they become your stats. Write your stats down and then swap with Liz.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, they are better.
Oh, my stats.
Look at what your stats were. Your charm is insanely high.
What are you doing? Drinking a Bloody Mary? That's a curse! Who drinks curses? Just because I keep my curses in glasses and cups doesn't mean you should drink them. When anyone drinks visits a location, they'll lose stats. Have fun with that.
Oh shit.
That's strong.
That was Jesse Cox. I heard just like, whoa, that's strong.
This is the part. Ah!
Choose something good?
Boysenberry.
Aww.
I was gonna say that.
Aww.
We're all in unanimous agreement then.
I'm choosing
something
Combank.
good.
I'm choosing Combank being up tomorrow so I can play my house deposit. So I was supposed to do it today and I couldn't.
Sure, good.
Isn't that... Okay, no! Let's take a moment. Isn't that fucked that I was supposed to pay my house deposit today and I couldn't because the fucking entire internet went down?
I mean, it's fucked, but it also at the same time, like, the bank can hardly argue with you, right?
No, I know, no one's gonna like hold it against me, but also like it feels a little shitty, right? Like if I don't do it by a certain time, my house, like the day that I get my house does get pushed back. Even though it's not held against me, it still gets held back. I still have to pay that deposit by the time I get my keys.
Yeah.
It wasn't great. I'm just saying it wasn't great timing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It was a little bad.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
No one's mad at me. They're not saying, no, you can't have a house, but they also are saying, well, you can't have a house until you do pay us a deposit. So it is a little, it is fucked a little.
Yeah, again, I still feel like it'd be worse if they were like, lol, sorry, no house for you. And it's
No,
like,
you're right. That would be the most fucked.
But the bank was broken. We don't care, lol,
But
no
the
house
bank
for you.
is broken. So something good would be the bank being fixed. That's my good thing.
Yeah, okay. What other good things have we got? I'm gonna go cheese pretzel. Because they're on my mind. And they're fucking
I'm gonna
good.
go with cheesecake.
No, shit. Sorry.
Damn, cheese pretzel cheesecake.
Present your cheese item to the council.
Liz, what's yours? Because Andrew fucking took his back. He decided I wasn't good anymore.
Well, no,
Okay,
we
with-
couldn't share it. That was the problem, Sid.
I'm gonna go with you.
Oh. Playroom is so based on how bad our system felt based on the good thing would be. The bank being better tomorrow. I don't know if that's...
No, that's a top tier superpower.
Is it the bank being good tomorrow? The bank
Yeah, well,
working
if-
tomorrow?
If you make the bank work tomorrow, if that's your
If I make the bank work tomorrow... I should have been more specific about the bank being not shitty tomorrow. Like, the bank is... I don't know if mine's top tier. I feel like the bank being better tomorrow would be like the bank having a lower fucking, like, rate tomorrow.
I don't know. Cheesecake powers would be pretty fucking rad.
Cheesecake power would be kind of fucking rad.
I kind of disagree. As the resident cheesecake hater, I'm here and prepared and ready to be a hater.
Alright, I'm ready. You fucking have to defend yourself right now.
Cheese, why would cake is a dessert, cheese is savory. What nonsense is this?
Why do you hate cheese as... Listen, sometimes if you go to a fancy restaurant, sometimes instead of a dessert, you can order a cheese platter because you like savory and you hate dessert.
Yeah, exactly.
But what if you hate dessert?
But Ando, there are other things like it that are also like, you know, using savory things in a sweet dish, such as carrot cake.
Yeah. What about a salted caramel thing?
So on the list of things of cakes that I don't like, cheesecake is in first. Guess
Yep.
what's in second?
Fair.
Whatever Maddie just said.
Carrot cake. I was just gonna be like.
You hate carrot cake, but it has.
Not a carrot cake fan.
I mean, that's fine. Again,
honestly,
I'm
I'm
fine
not
with fussy eaters.
I feel like both of these things, both carrot cake and cheesecake, were pranks that got out of hand.
Cream
Some
cheese is
like-
sweet. Yeah, no, I like carrot cake. I want someone to buy me. I want someone looks directly at Liz. I want someone to buy me a carrot cake for my birthday this year. I think.
Unironically, I'm actually getting myself a cheesecake for my birthday in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh shit! Everyone note that down. Everyone, fucking chat. Listen, it's Maddie's birthday in 2 weeks. Write that down.
Do you need the day?
Write that-
'Cause it's on
Yeah,
the
I need the
30th.
day. I need the day.
It's the 30th of July.
30th of July, alright. That's the day I go back to my day job and I'm gonna fucking hate myself, but I'll still do something nice for you. I'm gonna be absolutely miserable that day, but I'll do something nice for you.
I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do a like 16+ hour long stream. See how that goes.
That means I'll actually get to see you, so that's perfect.
I'm thinking I'm just gonna do a whole ton of rando.
30th of July, Maddie.
Sorry, I
birthday.
sidetracked that whole conversation. So what were,
My
what were
drunk
the, things-
handwriting looks completely different from my regular handwriting. It looks like a fucking stranger wrote this.
We've got cheese pretzels, cheesecake, Sin, and Banks being better.
I think cheese pretzels would be pretty badass simply because I live somewhere where I can't get them. So
Okay,
having
but
them would be pretty
just
badass.
Banks being better, I feel like as a
Oh, yeah,
superpower,
that's
you know what? I'm taking it back. I feel like I win.
I think that Liz should go first.
What was Liz's?
You.
Sin. Yeah,
Perfect, yeah.
I think Liz. This is the order: Liz, Sin, me, Maddie.
Going last again.
Yeah, because fuck cheesecake.
I'm so sorry, Maddie.
You know,
I'll
honestly,
draw
all things
you eating a
considered, I've
cheesecake
actually
for your
recovered
birthday.
pretty well from getting bullied earlier.
That's cheesecake and Joel.
Cheesecake or carrot cake are the best dessert. Yeah.
Give it,
I
give
do
it to
love a
Ando,
carrot
I'll
cake.
go last.
Fuck you, pretzel gang.
I hope I look cool.
I hope I look cool.
I hope I don't mess this up.
I can't wait to fucking Riz Dog in the new game.
I was about to say,
By the time we all do a round of this, and then we all do fucking monster, like, road trip, we're not even going to get to do monster camping, monster prom again. It's going to be time for MonsterCon. It'll be out by then, surely.
Now, this is your first and last warning that your stats will go down.
Oh, fuck,
at
I forgot.
locations. Oh, the arrows there will tell you, but yeah.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Liz.
Because of the Bloody
That
Mary.
day, you explore the haunted Manus basement only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement's full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! The sub-basement is a tenth to the power of a subway. You eat a footlong Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out the haunted manor is spawned an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub-leather room. You gain -2 bonus from the horrors that you witness there. Oh my god. A wall collapses and there's Dahlia with her fist out. Calculus stands sheepishly next to her. Can everyone see my Dahlia?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually like that outfit.
I do too.
Yeah, that's.
I really wish I was Risen Dahlia right now.
Could that be 80s Calculus
Yeah,
and 80s Dahlia?
It absolutely is, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Friend Dahlia, there was a door a mere 36 centimeters from the impact point of your punch.
Sorry, we Queedos make our own doors.
I respect your rich family history of punching your way through walls. However, I feel it is my duty to inform you that utilizing pre-existing doors is 3.1 times more efficient than punching through walls and reduces knuckle wear and tear.
Such an honor.
This is why you're such a powerful ally, Calculester. I never would have thought of using doors on my own. Hey, let's try this one over here. Dahlia's a little Scot, if I don't watch
I was
myself.
thinking the same thing. But at the
Dahlia-
same time, you have to remember that Damien is also this stupid.
Is Scott the customization of this game to all things turn into Scott?
All things are Scott. Dahlia opens the door to her left and a deluge of screaming tongues pour out. Neither she nor Calculus seem the least bit startled by this.
Engaging camp module.exe.
Friend Dahlia, I had no idea you two were incapable of fear. Bonding experience initiated.
What? No! I definitely experience fear. I'm just not afraid of a closet full of screaming tongues specifically. A healthy sense of fear is an important survival trait and a necessary quality in a good leader. My fears include not being the best, exploding, and institutional racism.
Ah, see. I thought I had found someone else like me, but instead it seems I am both a poor facsimile of a living creature and a poor leader.
Oh! No!
No!
Chin up, my metal friend. It's gonna be okay.
Error 404.
I have no chin, and no, it is not.
Error 404.
I have no chin and I must solve.
Yes, it is! Because Liz and I are going to teach you how to feel fear so you can become the great leader that you were born to be!
Also, Calculester not being able to feel fear is also incorrect because he told the store story to Dahlia earlier.
I was also not born.
So you can become the great leader that you were made to be! Pretty sure Dahlia's not going to be able to accomplish this monumental task on her own. You're going to need to step in. Luckily, you know just how to scare Calculester. Tell him the spooky story of Y2K, or take him to the digital haunted house known as the Dark Web. Liz, your stats are incognito.
Yeah.
But you did used to have Ando stats, which you could have written down.
I have written them down. also have no idea what these would correlate
Yeah,
to.
the dark web might be boldness, might be
Dark web.
smarts.
Buy some drugs on Silk Road.
I'm going with boldness or smarts. Tell him the spooky story of Y2K is creativity or...
I want to go with Y2K.
Alright, I believe.
No!
Creative. I did say create. It sucks to suck, dude. You begin to tell the story of Y2K, holding a flashlight on your face and making a spooky noises to heighten the effect.
I know the story of Y2K, Liz. I have the internet. In fact, I practically am the internet.
You're OP!
But I don't! What foul enemy is this that takes mere letters and numbers as his name?
Well, friend Dahlia, the Y2K bug, as it is sometimes called, was actually an entire class of computer malfunctions caused by...
Bug, you say? I hate bugs!
I am happy.
As I am a computer, that is one thing that you and I have in common.
Calculus was like, I am happy. You're a computer, you say. And the Y2K bug is a computer bug.
Beware natural selection.
You appear to be making your thinking face, Dahlia. May I remind you that you often make extremely bad decisions after making that face?
Roger that, Calculuster. Time to stop thinking and start acting.
That's not what I...
Calculuster! You could still be infested with that Y2K bug right now, and we'd never know!
Actually, there are a number of ways to objectively test for...
This is a takeover.
The only solution is to fumigate!
You're not even thinking of the right kind of...
The bug is taking over your brain, Calculuster! It's trying to dissuade me, but I'm too clever for it!
Fear not, beauty.
Take this, you creepy crawlers!
She's gonna just destroy Calculus.
Dahlia pulls out 2 canisters full of insect poison and bathes Calculus in toxic gas. He is, of course, totally unaffected.
Oh dear. This deadly gas only reminds me of how inorganic I truly am.
No! Not you, though. You're super organic, and when some of the poison gets on you, you get super poisoned. You lose -2 boldness and -1 smarts. Polite Crooked, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome, welcome! Oh shit, it's me, and I have to lose a stat. I should lose boldness, because boldness is fucked. Oh, I can't lose boldness, you did boldness. My smarts is also fucked, so I can go lose smarts. Look at him. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa. You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself this time, so you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain -2 smarts. Since you're dying next week, Milo has been helping you live your last days to the fullest.
I kind of forgot about this subplot, I'm not gonna lie.
He's a cat! Currently, the 2 of you are getting super fancy pedicure where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. It feels amazing, and it's hella IG worthy.
Milo Belladonna, here at last.
That really hits the spot. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Fish give better pedicures than people. And I needed some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating with you has been all-consuming, but honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun.
Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment.
While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets for your end-of-life bash.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why I thought that was a narrator line for a sec. I've been really immersing myself in the preparations, Sin. This might be some of the finest party planning at work of my entire career. First off, the venue is insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally 4-dimensional. We're going to do this huge, dramatic entrance for you, where you burst out of a coffin. Cute, right? And the coffin outfit is the perfect amount of slutty, trust me. Oh, and you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure. We have some huge guests on here. I didn't realize you had this kind of pull, darling. Keep it on the DL. But we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Edison and Tesla, so things should get interesting. But still, I feel like something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest.
Magnificent.
And someone who can show up halfway through the party, uninvited, and have a poetic final embrace with you. A real moment, you know? Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were for whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met?
Milo's right. You definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. You don't have any long-lost twins you know about, but you do know the perfect VIP to invite. The obstetrician who was there for your birth, he ushered you into the world, now he'll usher you out. This party's all about you, so you summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines. It'll be poetic and awesome, like when Beyonce looks in the mirror.
That second option is... I'm just thinking of Bioshock Infinite.
Right, I'm so torn between the last option being creative or fun though. Because fun, I'm fucked. But creative, definitely. The first one could be smarts. Or it could be charm. So I'm so torn. Fuck!
Multiverse selves are a little trite, don't you think? But I suppose if we don't have any better ideas...
No! Take me back! I do have a better idea! You and Milo finish your pedicures and then go ask Joy to perform a summoning ritual for your alternate selves from other timelines. Joy says she can do the ritual, but it's super difficult and dangerous. And it'll cost some of her life force. You and Milo assure her this is a matter of life and death. She's a competent ass witch, so she rips open a huge multiverse portal. It's purple, pulsing, and she yanks like 8 different versions of you out of that thing. You were worried that your multiverse selves might be a bunch of losers, but shockingly, these sins are all wildly bangable. There's an alternate Sing who's a part-time life-saving firefighter and part-time stripper firefighter. Oh my god, how will I compete? Another Sin's a world-famous doctor that cured cancer and polio. They're also a world-renowned stripper. Well, there's a version of you that's exactly the same every way, except they have way better hair. No! I'm just a VTuber! I'm never gonna get this! Rip this timeline Sin. No! And then there's a version of you that's a baker and also a VTuber.
Wow. This is a rainbow of sins. I never knew you could be so seductive. Oh my. Am I dreaming, or is that an alternate version of you that looks exactly like Alexander...
Skarsgård, surely.
Skarsgård?
Yeah. Hey Milo, says Alexander Skarsgård Sin. It's no accident that I was ripped out of that portal. It was fate. Let's run away together. Same here, says Better Hair Sin. It was fate for me too. Ditch that loser version of me and I'll take you on the most romantic motorcycle ride of your life.
Aesthetics on point.
Motorcycles. Fate. Running away together. Oh, I can't resist.
Oh no. All of your multiverse selves are also super into Milo. And it looks like Milo's losing interest in you. Fast. Miley pulls you aside.
Listen, Sin. I know we were
No!
supposed to spend a week together, but something's come up. I need to cancel. You understand.
I fucking broke the timeline instantly!
I mean, technically he will still be spending the rest of the week with Sim. Just a different.
But not me!
That also... I can see this being an alternate ending for this plotline where one of the alternate Sins dies instead, and that's the soul that he has to reap.
Or alternatively, the ending is you die and they go off with him.
No!
Yeah. Never fear. I'm going to pull a few strings upstairs and reschedule your death. You'll die in a few years, okay? I just have to fill out, like, one request form.
Oh, wait. Milo could reschedule your death this whole time? Why didn't they do that earlier? You had a good attitude about it, but it's not like you wanted to die.
Toodaloo, darling.
And done. Your death is rescheduled. The party's cancelled, and I'm free to ditch you. Toodles, boo.
No! Milo saunters away to go enjoy all the obviously superior sins that came through the multiverse portal. I'm having like a fucking meltdown right now. Your summer crush is totally over you. The heartbreak makes you lose -3 fun, but hey, at least you're not dying next week. That's something.
Fine, let's go.
How did I fucking beef the dying plotline? Now I'm not dying anymore!
Sin casually fucked up dying.
I fucked up dying!
Typical Sin L.
Ah!
Die Hard 2, Die Harder.
Die hard 2, die less. Die another day. That day, you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with the potato sack race. Seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they're not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't always sentient anyway, giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably increasing and bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes up the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge over that you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you -2 charm. So nasty. Later, you see Aravi and Scott with 1 T.
Dahlia.
It's got a. Oh, does it say Dahlia?
Yeah. So it's gonna be Dahlia dressed
Oh
as
no,
Scott.
I have Scott with 1 T. You see Aravi and Dahlia train together for the next Dome games. They're both covered in blood and the ground is covered with disemboweled bodies. It's terrifying, but they both look extremely hot covered in blood.
This is
Hell yeah! Carnage! What's our next training exercise, fellow warrior? I'm doing the Scott voice.
Fuck yeah!
My all-time favorite, the three-legged race, will crush the necks of our enemies at rival camp, all with our in-sync stepping. Fuck yeah!
Oh, Aravi's a cowboy.
Except that's not the cowboy outfit.
Is it not? Oh no, because the
It's
other
not.
what is? Oh, this must be just the fancy outfit.
Yeah, or a Halloween one, I think, or something.
Oh, you're right. She has a leak on her head.
Yeah.
She's Miku cowboy. Aravi grabs a rope to tie her leg to Scott's, but Scott blushes and shies away. Oh wow, Aravi! I didn't realize that you wanted to get more serious.
What are you talking about, you muscular juggernaut?
Well, it seems like you're suggesting some kind of fusion. Call me old-fashioned, but I take fusion very seriously. It's the most erotic method of teamwork.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Listen, Dahlia, you're totally right that fusion can be sexual, but it doesn't have to be.
Relax.
Yep, it's true.
Just look at me and Aravi. The bond between Curse and Curse is technically a form of fusion, and we're totally platonic BFFs.
Whoa! Platonic fusion? That sounds awesome! And powerful! And emotionally nourishing!
I know, right?
I really get the feeling from doing this voice that Scott and Dolly are really similar! Okay, we totally have to do this fusion. We're already unstoppable, but once we're fused, we'll be unstoppable!
Free XP for everyone.
Oh yeah, baby. Time for some platonic leg stuff.
Also, notice how these lines sound perfectly fine in Scott's voice as well.
You're right? No, wait. Fusion can be very intense. We need to make sure our friendship is as strong as possible in our hearts and in our legs before we do this.
That totally makes sense. My buddy Ralph fused with an acquaintance he didn't know that well. Long story short, the fusion went wrong and they accidentally switched buttholes.
No!
Alright, first up, friendship strengthening, and then after that, platonic three-legged fusion!
I think the biggest thing with, like, with these games is that, like, they hit you with, like, the sucker punch of the random-ass non-sequitur that just...
They switched buttholes.
I'm totally on board with this incredible logical train of thought, but how will you strengthen Scott and Arabi's friendship when they can fuse so they can fuse properly? Braid the most badass friendship bracelet ever, or arrange a casual, yet platonic, date for the girls' legs so they can get to know each other better?
I think this is probably fun, because I feel like this one's going to be creativity, so...
Perfect.
Yeah.
You prepare the best date ever. It's the perfect chance for two legs to get to know each other. First up, hit the gym. And you know it's fucking hashtag leg day.
Bet you've never seen calves like this before. I rub them down every night with a special protein gel potion. Meanwhile, I dedicate every leg day to imagining what it would be like to have legs.
Impressive! Now watch me rip this phone book in half using only my thighs. This move is great for exercise and can also be used during lovemaking.
Dahlia, please.
Next up, pedicure time.
Damn, I had way more dead skin on my feet than I thought I did. I hope this increases my dexterity. Anyway, what color should I pick for my toenail polish?
Oh, use the same color as me. I picked one called Storm the Gates of Hell with your endless violent armies. It's blue.
And finally, shoe shopping.
I'm looking for something badass in leather. Preferably some boots that'll give me a buff on defense stats.
And I'm looking for something that'll show the maximum amount of toe to distract my enemies.
Phew. After a long day of foot-related bonding, or foot bondage, Scott picks up the three-legged race rope.
Ravi! Hex! I'm happy that we took it to slow, and now I really feel like I know you. And by you, I mean your calf, knee, and thigh.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot about the Scott costume until you read Scott.
And what I'm saying is, let's do this fusion.
Power up.
Hell yeah, let's fuse, my platonic warrior friend.
Hex, Arabi, and Scott fuse into a perfect three-legged race machine. They win the race, stomp Camp Rival Camp, and they're all super grateful for your help. You're unsure if you have a foot fetish, but if you're just really happy for your friends, but either way, you gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity.
This'll be easy as pie.
This'll be easy as pie. Don't forget about the minus stats.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I think I'm just gonna, like, sacrifice my lowest stat?
There's a
Oh, I
Monster
can't
Prom 2.
because
I need to
Liz
play
already
this. I
came
love
here.
the first one. There's a Monster Prom 3 and a Monster Prom 4 coming out later this year. Yes, this is Monster Prom 2. You spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know, chants, not tants. They're beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, too fun. Minus too fun. No!
Well, that's just because of the curse.
I forgot. You break up from the group a little early to attend a CPR class at Lifeguard Shack. You never miss a CPR class because you're a creep. Luckily, oh god, fucking
Hey, look,
Cardboard
Damien,
Damien's back.
made it out of the woods.
Cardboard Damien's back.
Are you missing
Oh,
out on
boy.
Damien Valley's shirt on?
Also, I was gonna say, Joy once again having banger outfits.
Yeah,
Just Joy.
Joy has a fucking banger outfit over here as well. I don't know if I've seen this one. She's got a big fluffy collar, which you know I'm into, and a lot of boobage.
Yeah, that's her cultist outfit.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, she does have a lot of Cthulhu.
I'm also
Luckily
really
for
pretty.
you, two of your smoking hot campmates are already there when you arrive. Damien doesn't seem happy about it though.
What were you saying, Liz?
This is appreciating the pentagram on her swimsuit.
Yeah.
What the hell is this, Joy? You said you'd teach me water magic today.
No, I didn't. You said it, with that stupid sock puppet you made of me, while doing a frankly offensive impression of my voice.
Oh no!
Damn, that always works on Scott. Come on, why aren't we at this stupid class?
That was magic.
Because saving lives is true magic, Damien.
Huh? Wait, like, actual magic?
If I say yes, will you shut up and take the class?
For sure.
Always the same with you.
Then yes. We're learning actual magic.
Damien is back, bitches!
Yeah, I'm gonna use it to kill people.
Lifeguards on duty.
Oh shit! What's up, guys? Welcome to our super chill CPR class. I'm Wanda. This is Stu.
You again?
We know your names. We've been going to school together for years.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. I was like 90% sure those were our names, but you can never be too sure, you know.
Liz, do you wanna
Anyway,
take this one?
yeah, Liz, I think you have to do Stu.
Anyway,
Oh, sorry.
I hope you dudes are ready to kick, really ready to kick back, throw on some tunes, and remind us on how to do CPR because we totally forgot.
Wait, you want us to teach you CPR? But you're the teachers.
Look, we don't really believe in rigid hierarchies, okay? Teacher, student, what's the difference?
What are you talking about?
I mean, we definitely remember some of how we do CPR. We just don't remember what the first step is, like,
Lame.
at all.
What? This is bullshit. I'm never gonna learn magic at this rate.
And you're never gonna get to the part where you put your lips on other people's lips. Come on, say something. What's the first step of performing proper CPR? Before performing CPR, always check your mouth to make sure it's not busy eating some delicious pasta. Just remember the acronym CPR. Cry, pray, recruit someone who actually knows CPR. Both are applicable to my daily life. I'm always eating pasta and I'm always crying.
Oh my fuck.
Whoa. Is that what CPR stands for? Ugh.
It's not. CPR stands for cardiopulmonary respiration.
Nice try, dude. But that would be like CR. That's not enough letters for a serious medical abbreviation.
What about IV?
Somebody call a lifeguard.
The number 4 in Roman numerals? We don't have time for math, Joy. Lives are at stake.
Man, I can't believe Maddie remembered what the acronym stands for before we did. I totally thought it was something else.
Me too. I was gonna say cat piss rinse.
I mean, that would wake a person up. Honestly, I thought it was the Communist Party of Russia.
Huh. Do you think maybe we shouldn't have tried to learn CPR from that stack of Cold War era leaflets?
But hey, they had such cool slogans. Anyway, we still need somebody to actually know CPR for like the 3rd step.
Leave this to the
I'll do it. I've only sort of been paying attention, but I'm pretty sure CPR stands for Cock Punch Rampage. So I'm ready.
Brainwave!
No. I don't think it does. Because that'd be CR2, you know?
Man. If only someone here was the kind of monster who goes to CPR classes all the time as a sly excuse to touch other people's mouths, I bet they'd know.
You clear your throat. Did somebody say touch other people's mouths? Of course. After all, Maddie's the only one of us who actually knows what CPR stands for. She must be an expert.
I'd like to cast a spell to erase my own memory.
And this is an absolute festival of dumbassery. I'm surprised the whole camp hasn't drowned by now.
Little does Joy know that you hornily attended so many CPR classes you could do it in your sleep. Sometimes you do. It's a problem. You romantically dip the CPR dummy, press your lips to it, and show everyone how it's done.
Wow, you, actually know how to do CPR. And so passionately.
She's blushing.
She's blushing!
Hook in.
You passionately teach everyone proper CPR. Demian thinks he knows magic now. Joy's anxiety's quelled, and you gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Actually used to be CPR, like, certified.
I did too, yeah! Choose a celebrity? I'm picking...
Charles Martinet.
Ooh.
It's him, Mario.
Not anymore.
Yeah, F.
Nah, it's Parthenax, the dragon from Skyrim.
I'm gonna choose Christopher Lee.
Smart.
You saying that made me laugh while I was drinking water.
Maddie, you know what that means.
Uh-huh.
You have chosen death.
Oh, God.
Keanu
So what is
Reeves.
this?
Oh, shit. Jerry Seinfeld.
Fair enough. You like jazz?
Who's most likely to secretly be a pro rock, paper, scissors player?
I'm gonna have to fight my corner for Christopher Lee. I reckon this is a genuine tie between Christopher Lee and Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Because Keanu Reeves did all the training for like the John Wick movies. And Christopher Lee had all those weird stories of like, you know, he was in the fucking SAS during World War II or whatever.
Yeah.
And you know he had some story where he was like, you know, during the war, I had to go through extensive rock, paper, scissors training.
for when they were deploying me behind German lines. You know, some weird story.
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
I'm with you.
So Ando first.
Yeah.
I met a member of the French resistance in a small Parisian town who taught me the secret technique to always win at rock, paper, scissors.
I feel like Charles Martinet would be good at rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I feel like I'm lost again. I've done it again.
I feel like if Charles Martinet lost at rock, paper, scissors, life would automatically just play the Super Mario death noise, the
You're right.
So who goes second?
I think Liz went with Keanu.
It might be Liz with Keanu Reeves.
And then I go third and then Sin.
Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost for sure.
You have the John Wick rock, paper, scissors.
Can we go somewhere quiet for once?
What can I afford
Wait.
to lose?
All of the shit is still giving you minus points.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. You fucked us, dude.
What gives me what? Fuck it.
That day you ventured into the Haunted Mansion. Everything's going fine and you're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or I just assume someone wearing a blanket with two holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you'll be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure will become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. Ghost leaves you while taking all that in, gaining -2 boldness in the process.
Realistic.
You meet up with... Yeah, right. You meet up with a Ravi who's in her cowboy outfit again to see if you can stab the man on walls until they stop bleeding. It's working.
What do we have here?
How dare you?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was at the end.
Ooh.
This isn't me. This must be somebody else.
Do you want me to take this one?
Yeah.
Hey, stop that! I'm the only one who gets to stab in the haunted manor, and I'm here to stab you too.
Damien, is that you?
Damien, is that you?
David who?
Y'all, do you really think the threat of a vanilla stabbing is gonna scare me, Jerry?
Jerry?
You know who I am?
That's right. I recognize you from /Love to Stab. And I gotta say, even for a slasher killer, you're pretty uncreative.
Whoa.
Yeah, come on.
Uncreative. I'll show you uncreative.
Get cursed, loser.
Sick self-burn, dog.
I mean, because you're uncreative. And I'm gonna show you yourself after I cut your face off.
Nice save.
Maybe this mission was too
You're
high level.
doing terrific.
Whatever. You guys have no idea how creative my murders are. What I say to you if I, for example, killed you using methods that were emblematic of the 7 deadly sins?
I'd say that's the exact plot of the movie 7, and you're nuts if you think you can ever be as much of a creep as Kevin Spacey. It's pronounced 7, Aravi.
Shut up, Hex!
7 and...
7 and...
7 in.
So 7 and...
I told you I can't make Eldritch mouth sounds like you can. God!
Stab.
Shut up! Shut up! Bro, I'll
Seven.
stab you all in the mouth.
N.
2000.
Wow, way to rip off mouth stabbers. A knife in the mouth is worth 2 in the mouth. Also, my mouth is an illusion, so good luck.
Okay, that's... If you guys are such hip, creative murderers, why don't you suggest a murder theme that's never been done before?
Oh, you've got one. You've got one.
I think it might just be because I'm really tired, but the
I'm
fucking
so sorry.
one in the mouth equals 2 in the mouth. Like,
A good theme murder should delight while it terrifies, while he models his murder after fan favorite Friends episodes. Maybe if you get him caught, he'll leave you alone. Tell him his theme should be your personal contact info.
Alright, I think this one's charm, so I think this is the right one. I feel like that one's creativity, so...
Sure. I was about to say it could be smarts.
I would have thought a 7 still would have been good. And your credit card, too. My personal contact info. You mean I should just leave identifying information lying around my murder scenes for the police to find? That's such a bold idea. Why did boldness?
He loves it.
Technically, it's a smart idea, but who's counting?
Everybody knows you're not a real silly serial killer until you start actively taunting the police with your true identity.
True.
The only problem is, I don't have any personal contact information.
None? Come on, dude. At least, even I at least have a driver's license.
Huh?
Why?
Are you trying to trick me again?
I don't know what to tell you guys. As a person who does murders all the time, I just don't subscribe to society's obsession with paperwork.
Well, it looks like we've hit a roadblock here. Ando's suggestion wasn't so smart after all.
No, wait, you can salvage this. If Jerry doesn't have his own contact information, you'll just have to let him yours. No!
I was in a gang, apparently I'm a serial killer. my reputation grows.
Hey, thanks, Ando. It's really selfless of you to give me your personal contact information to do murders with, even though you'll be arrested and put to death.
Wait.
I have a murder schedule.
I know. I'm up to a bunch of gruesome murders and blame you for them. You're a real pal, Ando.
Ugh, you're the real curse here.
So, remember when I said your idea wasn't smart before? Yeah, I think it just got so dumb it wrapped around and became smart again. And then kept going until it arrived back at double dumb. Come on, Hex. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
The cops come moments later and arrest you so hard your grandparents feel it. You managed to get off using the big idiot defense, but it costs you -2 charm and -1 boldness.
I've got this.
I'm gonna trash my previous skills that I've worked so hard on.
What
Speaking
can I
of...
say? My main skill is beefing dates.
Let's go.
Ando has -10 Riz. That day at the Camp Dome, you played the classic children's game, The Floor is Lava with a twist. The floor is literally lava. You're all hopping here and there, trying to survive the dangers of, lava. But one of your teammates falls. He's sinking into lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Liz, your hair looks great. It does! You gain -2 charm from such a nice compliment. Your ego got so high that it went into the negatives. Capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky. Alright, team! Oh my god, she's in a cool cyber outfit.
Yeah, she is.
Alright, Team Blue! Who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong?
Calculator Hewlett Packard.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm down to fuck with Milo's outfit on Sin Stream.
Right?
I
A little magician?
love shoulder capes.
Calculator Hewlett Packard reporting for duty to defend my team, friend Dahlia.
Can we all see how deep Calculus's deep V is on my stream though? His tits are like fully out on display.
That's just his regular outfit.
That's his.
That's the. Oh, is it? That's a deep
Yeah.
V.
Yeah. Calculus is
Mm,
just serving.
Doing it for the gram.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue.
Team Blue!
Team Blue!
Wait, friends, Team Blue. Look in the background of this selfie, behind us, trying to steal our flag. Is that...
No! Oh, it's so cute!
Oh shit! Looks like you caught me!
That's right! Team Red will be crushed into the ground! Where you belong!
Oh wait, Batnus doesn't seem super
Oh shit, it's
concerned.
Batnus.
Why doesn't Batnus seem super concerned?
Oh, maybe because I was already the diversion and a much deeper plan's already in motion. A plan you'll never be able to stop. Saved by the Deus Ex Machina.
Oh shit.
You see, Team Red has had a mole hiding inside your team the entire time. Little would you fools have it guessed. Soon you'll suffer a great and painful betrayal.
So just the Joker
Right,
face
Liz?
on Batnus.
Wink! Wink!
Liz, are you planning on betraying us?
Whoa, damn. You should try to jump in and defend yourself, but Batnus is too fast.
No, of course not. Hey, Liz, are you ready for the Ubu de Rosque? Or Ubu de Oscre? How do you say double cross in Pig Latin?
Friends, Team Blue. It appears Batnus is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Liz.
Has Liz really been pretending to be a friend all of these years just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag?
That's right. The long con.
The long con. Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late. Admit you've been in league with Batnus only to pretend to double-cross Team Blue and really double-cross Team Red. It's a triple-cross! Research your family tree and reveal that your great-great-grandfather was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago. I thought the first one was smarts because it sounded smart, but I think the second one is smarts.
The first
one. Batnus, is this true?
Of course not. Liz is just trying to hide his betrayal.
Error 404.
Logical error. If friend Liz were planning on betraying enemy Batnus, then enemy Batnus would be unaware of his plan, and therefore unable to confirm or deny.
Wow. Batnus thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid.
Liz is really a mastermind for pulling all this off, huh? You're like a cool, undercover, genius person!
Yes, this whole time we were completely unaware of all of Liz's actions and subterfuge, never having a clue as to his true intentions.
That's actually a pretty scary thought.
Oh, you think Liz could be using his lying spy skills on us? At any given time?
Quadruple cross.
This is a theoretical possibility based upon his talent for lying in this situation, which could therefore be applied to any situation.
No. You explained that you really weren't triple crossing them, but Batnus was bluffing about the double cross. So wait, you're admitting that you were lying to us right now?
Yeah. Hal was telling us that you're an extremely convincing liar, supposed to make us believe that you haven't been lying to us before.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Or lower the probability that friend Liz will lie again if his future behavior can be predicted by his past behavior, which he just admitted was lying.
Calculus is like, oh dear, oh gosh, oh no.
Liz could have been scheming this entire time, from the moment we met him.
we have no idea what his true intentions were.
He could have been planning to use this for his capture of the flag scheme for the day we met! Or even before that! That's a ludicrous accusation.
Don't be so toxic.
Or he could have been thinking about how to best manipulate us into becoming his summer honey at the end of camp this whole time.
Okay, that one's actually pretty dead on, to be honest.
Wait, where's Badness? Where's the flag? Curse you, Liz!
Fuck. Badness's plan to divide the team worked after all. Here's a partial list of everything you lost. Capture the flag, the trust of your friends, -2 charm, and -1 fun. You can't see your stats though, so it feels a little less harsh.
Oh no, I know what my stats are.
Oh!
This has got like a pen and paper out.
Right?
I do.
Did it feel pretty harsh?
It was pretty harsh.
You head to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy the lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake is struck by lightning. When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore. The sun is shining and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win! You gain -2 fun. You're sprinting as fast as you can. Little orphan Alan is stuck at the bottom of the well. You're the only one that can help. As you're running, you see Joy suntanning nearby. And she waves you over. Yes! Joy's your #1 ultimate summer crush, and you'll do anything for her. You completely forget what you were doing and run over.
What a joy to see you.
She's
How many
got
people join and say, damn, I
sheer
read the name of the
top
game
on.
wrong? Nobody. How do you read the name of the game
You
wrong?
weren't doing anything important, were you?
How are you misreading
At
this?
least nothing more important than flirting with me, right? By the way, sprinting shirtless and dripping with sweat isn't a bad look for you, Maddie.
You blush like an anime character who's talking to their crush. You are talking to a crush, but your eyes are way too appropriately proportioned because of an anime.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that my Screamo band
It sounds like a me issue.
has a show tonight. We're
You know
playing
what,
that
that's
super
fine.
gross pub nearby, the Piss Wreck Bar. You should come see us. You'd get to see me scream my guts out, in a non-literal way. Oh, Damien and Dolly are in the band too. And you kinda care about them, right? No pressure, though. The pub technically has an occupancy limit of 3 people. And so I can basically guarantee you'll die if there's even a small fire.
Holy shit. Joy just invited you to go to a location. And she's also going to be at that location. That's basically a date, as far as you're concerned. You cannot fuck this one up. Later that night, you roll up to the Piss Wreck Bar with a government idea in your thoughtiest concert outfit. As soon as you go in, someone throws a glass of beer at your head. Every single surface in this bar is filthy and sticky. It's packed, and everyone here is either very hot or very ugly. But they all look like they could beat your ass easily. This is unquestionably the perfect location for a Screamo concert. Piss Wreck Bar shreds! Oh, and there's Joy!
Hey, you.
Oh my
Look
god,
what the
Damien's
cat
back.
dragged in.
I'm seeing Damien for the first time, who's not a cardboard cutout.
Thanks for coming, Maddie. We're about to go on right after they finish setting up Damien's drum rig / flamethrower.
And my mega explosive drum set! It weighs 3,200 pounds. It's also a harpoon gun and it is illegal! Ventagram is life!
Fuck yes. Ventagram fucks hard. Ventagram is violence. Come on, Dahlia. We're gonna do our pre-show tradition. Fighting the audience.
By the way, I'm happy that you made it, Maddie. Realistically, you probably didn't have anything else to do tonight, but that still means a lot. I should go do my vocal warm-ups, but I'll keep an eye out for you when I'm on stage. Cheer loud for me, okay?
Wow, you definitely are in love with this goth witch. Ventiram's about to go on. Impress Joy by making sure the concert goes smoothly. What are you gonna do to help? Be the mic checker. Check Joy's microphone to make sure it's not poisoned. Be the first clapper. You'll get the crowd hyped as fuck by nailing a perfectly timed first clap after every song. First clap, first clap, first clap, first clap! No!
Alright, shitheads. I hope you're ready for pure fucking rage. We're Venta.
Before Joy can finish, you shove her out of the way, grab the mic, and announce to the entire audience that you are Ventagram's official mic checker. Obviously, you get booed.
So, Sin's got all the cool outfits. Sin's got Damien in like a spacesuit and stuff.
But they weren't before! It's like they went off stage to go fucking change their cool outfits and came back out.
But hang on, I'll put a screenshot of what we've got in chat. It's a bit incongruous.
Yeah, a little bit.
I guess that's actually a kind of smart idea. We needed to check the sound before we started anyway. Good catch, Maddie.
You tell Joy that you know nothing about screaming or bands or sounds in general. You're here to check the microphone for poison.
Ugh.
I'm pretty sure we don't need you to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm entirely sure that we don't need you to do that.
You begin your microphone poison check by taking one cautious look at the microphone. You wait a moment. No poison yet. You gotta be thorough. You keep licking the mic.
Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't listen to this fucking licking sound. It's like ASMR, but somehow more creepy. How can something be creepier than ASMR?
The microphone tastes a bit weird. That's probably just the taste of metal. But with each lick, you get more and more of that metal flavor, and it's weirdly... It's weirdly satisfying. Yum! Oh god, I forgot that Dolly was me. God, why? Why is she still licking the microphone? It's so fucking unsettling, but I can't look away! At this point, you're pretty sure the microphone isn't poisoned. It's just fun to lick. The combination of metal taste and static shock gives you a satisfying brain tingles.
Enough of this.
Dear God,
Here's what
Maddie.
everyone else is seeing.
For the love of all the pagan gods in the fucking pantheon, stop licking the microphone.
Oh shit, who's Damien? There they are. Look at them. This is what they could be. This is what they could be, chat. Isn't it good? That's who you could be seeing. But listen, we have 80s Joy instead.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think 80s fits better for a concert. I'm still surprised as why they've all shown up to concerts in swimsuits.
You're right. For the
I
first
like
8...
the idea that Damien just, like, completely apart from everything, just decided to put on, like, a spacesuit.
Right? With just one horn sticking out.
I like that this is their band get-up. Like, this is their... like, they wear this at every concert.
Dahlia in her full cat outfit with the cat plushie.
Exactly. Like, it's one of those, like, you know, like those themed bands, kind of like Daft Punk or whatever. They couldn't decide on what the theme was, so they kind of just went with whatever they wanted it to be.
For the first time in 8 minutes, you stopped licking the microphone. Turns out, half the audience left and several people threw rotten tomatoes at you, but you didn't notice at all.
How the fuck are we gonna perform now? Because I'm not using that gross-ass mic. It's dripping wet with Maddie's saliva.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't touch that spit mic either. That's the only mic the bar has. They told me they only had one when I asked if they could shove a mic up my ass.
Worst episode ever.
Fuck. There's no way for us to perform. And so we have to cancel the fucking show. Thanks for ruining our concert, Maddie. I won't forget this fuck up, I assure you.
Joy misunderstood your intentions, but maybe some of Ventagram's fans realized you were just being a good mic checker. You open up social media looking for some validation. Uh-oh. Looks like the audience misunderstood too. They thought your mic licking was part of Ventagram's performance and they fucking hated it. You've ruined Ventagram's show, their reputation, and your relationship with Joy, all with a few licks. Also, turns out the mic was poisoned, so you lose -2 fun and -1 boldness.
I love how we're all fucking beefing it.
We're all gonna die!
Yay!
So, Sin, what stat would you like to sacrifice?
I would love to sacrifice smarts. While hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Well, you think they're edible anyway. I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also meet an ancient, all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent and is also really into vaporwave for some reason.
Fantastic taste.
You gain -2 smarts for your dope conversation with the vaporwave god. Huge news! Milo has agreed to let you and Calculus to float them around for the afternoon. Cal wants Milo to teach him about how to truly enjoy life. We're just really into Milo and or Cal.
Milo Belladonna.
Milo, not Milo.
I adore the woods. Don't they make you want to meander a little? Here, Sin, take my picture while I pretend to be lost amongst the trees.
Engaging camp module.exe.
Milo, it has been helpful to observe your behavior. Based off my observations, in order to better enjoy life, I need to meander spontaneously roughly 833% more often.
Suddenly, a terrifying old lady jumps out from behind a tree. Shit! It's the Baba Yaga, the witch who lives in the woods and complains a lot.
I'm caught you, naughty children. Look at you little rats. Just wandering left and right like you own the place. Oh, these woods your house or something?
I like this character design.
Right?
Baba Yaga.
Oh, what a good question. I suppose in a way all beautiful places feel like home to me. So yes, this forest is our house, metaphorically.
Wait, so you naughty children actually do live in the woods? Since I also live in the woods, I technically makes us neighbors. And since we're neighbors, it's your duty to cat sit for me while I'm on vacation. I'm going on to a convention for a childhood enthusiast, and someone must care for Mr. Beanzer.
Who's Mr. Beanzer? The Baba Yaga pulls a big fluffy cat out of her sleeve and hands it to Calculester.
Well, I am programmed to be a friendly neighbor. Just to confirm that this task is within my capabilities, how long will you be gone?
I noticed. It could be 2 hours or 2 years. Goodbye, naughty children!
The Baba Yaga throws a smoke bomb on the ground, and when it clears, she's gone! The Calculus is still holding Mr. Beanzer. Your cat's sitting now, baby!
What do you want, my cat friend?
I find
Oh,
this
look at
series has
him!
been very stressful. Cats are such enigmatic life forms. I barely have any knowledge on how to care for them. Am I holding Mr. Beanzer correctly?
It's perfect.
Oh, don't worry, your little metalhead. Cats are easy to take care of. We just need to, respect the cat's emotions. Be good listeners and never go to bed angry, obviously.
Milo, I just ran that statement through my meaning detection algorithm, and it's returning numerous errors. Can you clarify how to properly take care of Mr. Beanzer?
Fine, you caught me.
I don't know anything about cats, besides the fact that they drive huge views to video content. But I have no idea how to keep them alive or whatever.
Milo and Calculus are both turned to you, hoping you'll have some knowledge how to help here. But hey, you didn't even know what a cat looked like until very recently. Suddenly, Mr. Beanzo starts meowing over and over again. What the hell? Neil, hello!
Oh, poor little Mr. Beanzo. He must be hungry, or angry. Or maybe he's depressed. Is it anyway? What do we do? Oh, Mr. Beanzo.
Oh, Mr. Beanzo. Shit, you're out of time. Make up your mind quick. What the fuck does this cat want? Mr. Beanzo meowing to assert his dominance and will show the cat that we recognize its authority as an alpha. Bow to Mr. Beanzo. Mr. Beanzo just wants what all cat wants, to drive a bitchin' Ferrari. I have creativity and charm and nothing else. Yeah. All cats love Ferraris. You've never been more certain of anything in your life.
Oh, that does not make any sense to me. But there is simply too much cat data on the internet for me to fact check your reasoning.
Sin, Calculester and I will try to hold off Mr. Beanzo. You go get that Ferrari and get back here before the cat has a mental breakdown.
You go to the Ferrari store and use all of your tuition money to buy a bitch and ride. It's expensive, but you can't wait to impress your friends with how well you know cats. You drive your brand new Ferrari back to the woods. Calculus gently place Mr. Beanzo in the driver's seat.
Oh no, Mr. Beanzo is still meowing. His mood does not seem to have improved at all. I am certain what we are doing wrong.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe the cat wasn't meowing because he wanted to drive a Ferrari.
Unbelievable.
Maybe Ferraris... Oh, sorry.
No, that's just unbelievable.
Ferraris are not compatible with Mr. Beanzo's personal brand.
I thought all cats liked Ferraris.
What about you, Sin? Is it compatible with your brand?
Yeah, absolutely. If someone wants to give me a Ferrari for free so that I'll stop meowing.
Hear that, Mr. Beast?
All three of you start Googling cars that are on brand for cats. Suddenly, you hear the Ferrari's engine roar. You turn around to see Mr. Beanzo driving away with your car. Mr. Beanzo just stole your brand new Ferrari!
Oh no.
He did it again.
This is terrible. We have failed our primary objective as cat. Objectively, this makes us subpar neighbors. The horror.
I can't be seen with you.
I can't be associated with another Ferrari / domestic cat / motor vehicle theft scandal.
Ah, did you miss me, naughty children? It's me, the Baba Yaga, returned from my convention. Now, where's my kitty cat? Give him to me at once!
I am literally incapable of deception, so Mr. Beanzo committed Grand Theft Auto, drove away in a Ferrari, and it was all Sin's idea.
No! Ah, you sniveling fools! Everyone knows that you must keep all cats away from Ferraris! They can't resist them. Oh! Now Mr. Beanzo will be joyriding for a few days at least! Your children did a horrible job. I shall curse the naughtiest child among you. Sin! Bippity boppity! You shall now be slightly less appealing to your friends!
I can't be seen with you.
Oh shit, I'm so nasty now.
Sin, you suddenly seem so unappealing. Like someone who would slide into my DMs just to yell at me for being too hot.
Oh man, I'm so nasty. Shit, you're super cursed. Your friends leave. This is like the 5th curse this week. You gotta stop insulting people with magical powers. I'm so fucking cursed, dude. The only way to break the Baba Yaga's curse is to feed her a child. And since you couldn't find a child nearby, you lose -2 boldness and -1 charm instead.
Been sitting at 2 negative stats.
Listen, it doesn't matter.
Oh, hey.
Go on, Ando. Who are you taking to prom?
Roll the dice.
Back to the grind.
Get in there, King.
I love that the incognito stats are still there.
Right?
This'll be easy as pie. This'll be easy as pie.
What could go wrong?
Oh,
I do have a
so
lot of
handsome.
charm.
Fucking face.
He's so handsome. I was like, I do have a lot of charm and a lot of creativity. I don't know if he wants anything else. That might be it. But I've also fucked up a lot.
Shoot your shots in.
Alright. Alright, I'll shoot my shot. Go on, little guy.
Shoot you go, my dude.
Go on.
You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
The two of us. A summer fling.
I have a feeling it's not going well, guys.
Oh no, I can't.
I have a thing.
You see, I know when you're going to die, and
Oh,
if we
shit,
date,
yeah.
then that day would be like a big thing for me. And it turns out I already have plans for that day.
That's fair.
I can't be seen with you.
So I'm very sorry, but I have to pass this time.
I understand, yeah. No, I get it. Listen, alright, I get it.
Bye.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, my boy! The pain of this rejection is unbearable. Your world falls apart. You seek therapy to mend your heart, but no therapist wants to take your case. They say a broken heart from an unrequited love is too hard of a case to solve. I guess time will heal your heart. Or maybe it won't. Who knows? Just sit and wait.
Oh, hey.
That makes me really scared because that makes me think that because I fucked up the storyline that I was doing with Joy, I'm gonna get rejected.
Yeah, mine was. I did get an achievement. I didn't say what it was.
It says you were rejected and exiled to the swamp.
No! You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling? I knew it! I'll admit, I've caught myself considering the possibility of dating you.
This doesn't seem positive.
But then again,
No!
my therapist says I tend to self-sabotage by putting myself at risk and making poor life choices. She also said I should try and grow as a person and be in a
Oh,
better
shit,
place
dude.
by, quote, not dating someone super lame.
Let's be honest, your therapist is right.
Gotta follow her advice.
Muted and
All may seem lost, but once you heard the phrase, lucky at cards, unlucky in love. So, by sheer logic, you must be very lucky at cards. You go to the casino and bet all of your belongings at blackjack. It turns out the saying is pure bullshit. You're now alone and poor. You didn't ask anyone to be your summer honey. You're a strong, independent monster who don't need no significant other. And of course, that can be true. But did you forget that this is a dating simulator? Shooting your shot with someone is like the whole point of the game. If you didn't want to date in a video game, why don't you play a flight simulator? Or a going alone to see a meteor shower simulator?
Am I lame?
You couldn't even enjoy a beautiful night. All you could think about is how you threw away your one shot at love. Well, it wasn't your only shot, I guess. You can always replay the game and try again. It's a shame about this run, though. You gotta start all over. See you on the camp bus, loser.
This'll be easy as pie.
The slime boy was like, am I lame? You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Oh, hey.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? Let me run some divination first. You know, to be sure we have a future together. Watch. I'll stir these tea leaves and read the future from them. Let me see.
No!
These leaves totally say tragedy awaits.
We all
today.
fucked up!
I'm so sorry. It's not me. It's the tea leaves who have spoken. Damn tea leaves, right?
Bye.
Bye.
We have zero chemistry.
This is the first time that none of us have got anyone! Look at Jacqueline. But you don't give up. Instead, you decide to... No. You know what? I don't narrate for losers. You don't deserve any more narration. You lost. That's the story. Get over it. Next. We did so bad!
Damn.
How did we do
Negative
worse?
Riz.
How did we do worse?
Oh, it's like 0 new secret endings.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what could come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. This is such a cute ending. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. Oh, these little animations are so cute! There's Polly and Scott in the lake!
We got absolutely fucked.
Yeah, we got rolled!
In every way except for the one that we wanted to be.
Brian and Milo are so cute together.
Who is that lizard fellow in the background?
He's so cute! Oh, Damien and Amara playing games together, that's so cute!
Damien with a gun and a wolf tied to a stick.
I like this little animated like outro.
All the little animations are really cute. Damien's ass! A band!
Is that a shot full
They're
of beans?
slamming shots!
I'm about to say. Where
Polly
that we
is a
got,
lot in these.
I like that we got like a
Credits.
single Polly cameo.
Right? I would like to show us like drug spectacular stuff. I think they are. I think we found that out in Monster Prom.
I thought thought that drugs for Calculaster were dividing by 0.
Oh, you're right, it was. I knew we did something. Joy is so cute. I didn't think Joy was gonna be so cute. Thank you, beautiful glitch. You make a lot of good games. I can't wait to play the other games, but also this another 3 times. Ah! Thank you, my friends. I had a great time. I'm sorry it took 6 hours, but now we know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's the 6-hour road to beef it.
Alright, let me find someone for us to grade.
Normal game, 2 hours long, my ass.
Yeah, this happened again. When I went to play with my friends last time, we had this same thing happen where we were like, well, we did the long game the other times, we'll just do a long game. And it took for fucking ever. And we were like, well, I guess we're done. Like halfway through.
Do you think the short game is gonna reduce it by like a single segment, so it'll cut it down to like 4 hours?
It'll still be long, yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no
I know
kidding.
it's so long.
I know I've been bitching about being tired, but like genuinely, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had a really good time. This game's good. I'm really sorry everyone had to stay up so late, but now we know.
I'm really sad that I didn't manage to get that comeback.
I know.
I was so close.
I can't believe we all failed.
I genuinely, for a little bit, I thought that we were having a reenactment of the first Monster Prom stream where everyone except me didn't get a date. And then I got, like, shot down.
I fucking sucked so hard, I can't believe.
Yeah, I feel like there seems to be a thing in Monster Camp where, like, you get the big date event, and if you beef it, it seems to have a more significant impact.
Right.
Yeah, it also, it might just be me, but it seemed like, especially because none of us got it, it seems a lot harder. And it a lot more punishing as well, because like, you know, we were losing stats a lot in that.
I think that was just really unlucky to have that drink to like, especially on the first one, so we just like lost them for like the rest of the game, like.
Yeah, but like even
second,
outside
but
of
still,
the,
yeah.
Even outside of the reverse stat boost drink, like, I got the drink that dropped all of my stats by like 3.
It'll be interesting next time to see what happens. Maybe we just really, I can't wait for the next time. We're just like, wow, we just really got unlucky the first time.
We're gonna riz each other by just sitting next to each other.
Yeah, that's my plan next time. All right, I'm gonna raid out so we can all go to sleep. We're gonna go see Moiselle, who's doing some art today. That seems like a nice chill vibe.
Good.
Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out. Is anyone else streaming this week? Andy might be streaming this week. I think Ando's off. Liz is also not streaming.
For the rest of the week, yeah, I'm streaming.
Yeah, okay, so Maddie's on. Maddie's back. Liz, can I get a shout out for Maddie?
I'm basically always streaming unless it's Wednesday.
So powerful. So strong, Maddie. I'm also back tomorrow. I'm playing Doc Season tomorrow. I'm playing a little indie horror game tomorrow. But if you want to see more Monster Camp, we'll be back next week on Ando's channel. Yeah, Ando's channel next week, right? Pretty sure.
Sounds right.
Yep. Same day, same bat day, same bat time.
Yep. Maybe not as long of a bat time, but the same bat time.
Maybe not as long as a bat time. We know better. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for coming by. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you'll have a good day. Have a good night. And I'll see everyone next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
They're so tired. Bye-bye.